something with my head and put some makeup on today. I haven't worn makeup since my wedding.
You look beautiful without it, lady.
Oh, well, thank you,
Best part of
gorgeous.
the house.
And you too, my love. All right, we should be live now. Let me know.
I'm waiting on it to pop up.
Yep. And
You
then
know
I
me.
will
You know how it's slow mo.
all the time.
There we
All
go.
the
Got
time.
it. It popped up.
Okay, cool. So, oh, we got Sibby. Here, let me get her. All right. So, welcome everybody to the Women's Empowerment Event, Part 2. Dos. Um, we are honored and blessed to be hosting this event. I am Jessica Campbell.
And I am Sheena Goodine of Sheena Master Motivation.
And this weekend, we will meet 20 women from all walks of life who gather to unite, uplift, inspire, educate, and empower everyone.
And we are happy and that you decided to join us. And we hope that you share this with people so that they can spread the unity to as many people as possible.
Yes, please share, share, share. Sharing is caring. And that's actually what I'm doing right now. So
And
bear with
we
me.
are accepting donations for the YWCA in Troy, New York. So if you would like to donate, feel free to contact us at the rundown talk show at gmail.com, please. Or you can also contact us as Blessings Wellness Center as well if you didn't get that first email.
Exactly. Um, Also, if you guys want to interact, okay, message us. We can send you the link, or you can get your free tickets at blessingswellnesscenter.org. Okay, so BLESSINGS wellnesscenter.org. And we'll send you the link so that way you can interact and you can ask questions and, chit chat with us because you do not want to miss us. If you are watching on Facebook, please make sure to comment and share as well. And we will try to get your comments as in a timely manner because it's hard trying to, jump from one page to the other page and all the others pages. But just
Bear with us.
exactly. Just be a little patient, and we will get to you. Okay. But in the meantime, please, please, please share, share, share. And as I am doing that right now myself. So, real quick, I am Jessica Castaneda, new Campbell. Okay. I just got married, so I still got to remember that.
Yes, yeah.
I still got to remember I am a newly wed. All right. So, a little bit about myself. I am the owner of Hawkeye Home Care and the owner of Blessings Wellness Center, both located in Troy, New York, where we provide care for our clients who are in need of home care um, at their homes or in rehab centers throughout the capital region. And Blessings Wellness Center also provides services and products for your mind, your body, and your soul. For those who don't know, I am a medium, medical intuitive, a Reiki master, body sculptor, and I am also the co-host of our show, The Rundown Talk Show. And I'm also the host of Blessings Radio. Let's see. So
And
my
you're editor in chief of Blessings Magazine.
oh gosh. And yeah, see, that's why like I need her on my side every day, all night, because she just keeps me on point. I am the newly author of Poetic Blessings from Above, which is a compilation of poems received from above, from my spirit guides, okay? And I am the editor of Blessings Magazine, where we have 10 phenomenal writers, Sheena being one of them. And this is a monthly magazine, okay, which brings forth a lot of light, love, knowledge, and empowerment. You can find them both at amazon.com and blurb.com. Okay, 1 second, because of course I forgot to start the recording here.
Did you?
Okay, so once again, thank you for joining us for our live Women's Empowerment Benefit. Okay, if you missed yesterday, feel free to contact us and we can send you a link to the entire event. Yesterday was amazing. We had 9 presenters and each one brought their own empowerment, uplifting, motivational, speeches. And it's just so important right now with everything that's going on in this world for us to unite together, to uplift each other, to inspire each other, motivate, okay? Because the world is dark right now, you know what I mean? With everything going on between COVID and the division that is taking place in our country, we need all the love and light that we possibly can get. I wanted to touch on the importance of empowering each other because it's important to uplift and inspire people, because I know firsthand when I was in a dark place, you know what I mean? I needed somebody to help me out, and uplift me and inspire me and motivate me. Because you dig a hole for yourself, you know what I mean? Between life circumstances, traumas, um, depression, and it feels like you're in like the bottom of a sunken hole and you don't see the light at the end of the tunnel. So it's important to reach out to those that you love, check up on them. And then if you feel that there's something not quite right with them, you're going to want to, offer help to them, because in turn, you possibly could be saving that person's life without even knowing. Because a lot of times, and Sheena, you know this very well, we wear those masks, that we act like we're okay and we're really not. All right. So just check up on your loved ones, help inspire them, help empower them, because people talk to me all the time and they say, I don't know how you do that. Like, you do all this stuff. How do you do it? I always say by God's grace, because Lord knows that's exactly how I'm doing it. But I also do it with the help of others. It takes a village to do this, things that I do. And with my friends and my family helping me and supporting me, it means the world to me, because I know that I'm not alone on my journey. Um, I have them to depend on them. I have their support. I have their love, even if it's just to vent, if I'm having a bad day and I just need to release this energy of mine, um, they'll listen to me, you know what I'm saying, without judgment, maybe some sarcasm, they could be sarcastic, but that's, why I love them, because they keep it real. And, regardless of whatever, I know that they're there for me. So please make sure you check in on your people. Make sure that you check in to see how they're doing mentally, physically, emotionally, and spiritually. It's very important. So today, like I said, we are having the Women's Empowerment Benefit continuation. And we came together, Sheena and I, and we thought about, what the world needs now. And like I said, it needs motivation, it needs uplifting, it needs love. Okay, love is like the biggest bubble that has all those words in it: love, light, healing, blessings, um, motivation, inspiration. Because if we can give anything to anybody, that doesn't cost a dime. It doesn't cost a penny to give love. It doesn't cost a penny to give knowledge. It doesn't cost a penny to give support. You know, um, if we can do that and provide that for as many people as we can, then, or even if it's just one person, say out of, we get 1,500 views or whatever. If one person takes something away from this, then we've done our job. Okay. And the blessing part of it is that we have so many beautiful women that are uniting together to do the same with the same intention to spread the love, spread the unity, spread the blessings, spread the knowledge. Okay. Yesterday, the phenomenal women that, participated yesterday, they was enlightening me in so many ways that I didn't think possible, and it's things that we may look at it differently than them, but then when you hear somebody else saying it, you're like, wow, that is so true. Like, and it's so important, but we tend to forget because we get caught up in everyday lives. So I wanted to share a couple excerpts from Blessings magazine, okay? And how important it is to take care of yourself and be thankful. So I'm going to read from Miss Sheena Gordine's page. Okay, you guys. And it's perfect, especially for, Thanksgiving right around the corner. Okay. So this is from her page, Ingredients for Your Soul. Thankful thoughts. I am love. I am joy. I am peace. I am going to remember to be powerful. So through it all. I am happiness. I am positive. I am going to remember to be thankful. Thought, all things. Sorry, I messed that up. I am motivated. I am determined. I am an ambition to be successful through all things. Through all things, just say thank you and be thankful. In this moment, I am thankful for being able to see the next day. In this moment, I am thankful for the courage I have to grow to be a better person. In this moment, I am thankful for the ability to help people to heal through my scars. Okay. And then she asked, how often do we appreciate our here and now? How often do we value the things we do have? All right. So take a moment to appreciate the love you receive from someone who cares for you. Take a moment to appreciate the fact that you can get up and walk around. Take a moment to appreciate that you woke up and the grace to create new memories. A lot of times we get so caught up in the movement of the world and trying to fit into society instead of making our own waves. Be thankful for the little things. Be thankful for the precious moments. Be thankful for the people that are important to you. Be thankful for facts that you did not have. Look forward to eat or a place to stay. That you did not have to look for a place to eat or a place to stay or food to eat. Sorry. Remember, not everyone is as fortunate as you. Remember, not everyone has a place to call home. Remember, not everyone had an easy way of life. And remember that all we need is courage and all we need is to love each other, which is so true. And I love how, like on Facebook, I think it's like the 30-day thankful challenge or something like that, which is amazing because a lot of times we forget that we are blessed. You know what I mean? Regardless, even if you're in such a bad place in your life right now, you are still blessed to wake up and take a breath, to breathe, to see another day, to see the sun rise or see the sun set. You understand what I'm saying? It's a blessing to be able to do that. So if you are in such a rut and you don't know how to get out of it, just take that deep breath first and just be like, you know what? I am alive. I am here. Okay. And I will figure this out. And you have the whole army, which is above, that is helping you. You can't see them. You can't feel them, unless you connect to them because you can, like I do. But they are here and they're always willing to assist and help in any other way. So just remember that you are not alone, okay? Be thankful for the blessings that you have because so many people do not have them. And something that was talked about yesterday is, I forgot which presenter said it, but it was like, say that you are deserving. I am deserving to have this. I do deserve to have this, because that was like one of my moments yesterday, because I'm like, I really don't say that. You know what I mean? Or I feel bad or I feel guilty. Um, a lot of the times when my blessings come, because I always think about all of those that don't have it. And what that does for me is really takes away from my entitlement of it and my joy from it, because I don't I don't see it as that. Like, I know it's a blessing, but I'm always thinking of how to give it back to somebody, when I can do that, but I also can just sit and enjoy it. You know what I mean? Like, because I worked hard for my blessings. It's not like I just, like she said, I wasn't just given, everything that I worked hard for, but I was given love. And that is what has shaped and molded me throughout my entire life. The love from my mother, I'm saying? The love from my children, the love from my now husband, and the rest of my family, and that has really helped me and on my path, because that has given me the intent to spread as much love and light to everyone. You know what I mean? And yes, it's hard. We know, especially when people do you dirty. Okay. It's hard to want to forgive them. It's hard to, try to make peace with them. But remember, when you forgive, it's not forgiving for them, it's for you. It's so you can take away that baggage and throw that baggage in the garbage where it belongs, and not carry it around any longer. But no one can make you forgive, until you are ready to forgive. All right. So I wanted to also share a couple poems from Poetic Blessings from Above. Okay. So this one is Believe. It says, believe in the power of love. Believe in the unity sent from above. Believe there is more than what we see with our eyes. Believe that aliens really do exist in the skies. Yes, they do. I think my husband is an alien. At least he says he is. So believe you are here for a reason. Believe you deserve the best for each season. Believe you are special and one of a kind. Believe you are destined to be great in time. Believe once you leave this world, you will return home. Believe your loved ones will be waiting for you in the cosmos. Believe in yourself. Believe in your worth. Believe you were made from heaven and placed on earth. Believe you were created from the love from the Almighty above. And that is believe. Because before you can do anything, you have to believe in yourself. You have to believe that you deserve it. You have to believe that you are worthy, you know? And at the end of the day, we are all equally worthy, okay? Flaws and all, but we are children of God. You know what I'm saying? So we deserve everything. Hello. And He's right there to give it to us. All right. The next poem I want to read is Empower. All right. And going back to the women's empowerment, it says, what is it to empower? When you fall, I will lift you up. When you feel lost, I will grab your hand and create a plan. When you are unaware, I will give you the utensils to be prepared. When you feel broken, I will pick up the pieces with you and fix you up with super glue. We have somebody joining us. When you are scared, I will be right there to show you that I care. For when it is all said and done, we both will be empowered and united as one. Okay, so that is Empower. Welcome, everybody, and thank you for joining us. Okay, just we'll do that. And let's see what other one I would like to share with you guys. So many, so many. Okay, this one is called Pass. So much has come to pass, and the reality of it all is that none of this will last. So enjoy each moment with your loved ones. Spend your time having fun without causing harm to anyone. Love who you want, when you want, and without any boundaries. Okay. For when you truly love, you love unconditionally and wholeheartedly. Soak up the sun and dip in the ocean, for all this was created with a notion. It was made with the intent to unify and purify. As above, so below. Whatever is received may be retrieved. Everything we have is a gift from above, so use it wisely and with the purest intent to spread as much love and light that has been heaven sent. Okay, and the last one I would read for you guys. This is one of my favorites. Time. The time has come for us to unite. Amen. It is time for us to fight for our rights, our God-given right to love one another and accept each other as sisters and brothers. The world, as we know, is very cold and afraid of the unknown. It is time we put up our armor and prepare to confront those that wish to divide. For this is not the time to separate, but unite. Love each other as we are unconditionally flawed and scarred. Uplift, inspire, support, and desire a world of peace and tranquility. For now is the time for us to treat each other equally. Okay. And that is what we need to do. We need to unite, we need to uplift, we need to inspire, motivate, because the world would be such a better place if we did. We wouldn't have to go through all these struggles if we can just accept each other for who we are, for our beliefs, for who we love, for what we wear, how we talk, our different hair, our different skin, because when it all boils down to it, we are all one. We are all energy sent from God, okay? Whatever you want to call him, the universe, the divine, I call him daddy. That's my daddy. That is my daddy. I love him. But we all created from him, and he created us in the purest, rawest form of love. Okay, so we all deserve the best. We are all worthy of the best. Okay, we are all princesses and princes, queens and kings. Okay, and we are all royalty. So soak up your blessings, help each other out, spread as much love and light. Thank you again for joining us for this amazing women's empowerment event. Please share. Okay, if you want a copy of the entire event, reach out to us and we can easily send you a copy so you can watch at your convenience and you can share with your family and friends, because so much knowledge is going to be taking place, so much love, so much empowerment, motivation. Okay, when you hear these ladies speak with their passion, it like changes something in your soul. All right, and it motivates you to be like, you know what, if they can do that, I can do that too. Like, why can't I do that? You know what I mean? Stop doubting yourself. We put so much doubt on us that just adds on to the doubt that the world gives us. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you're not skinny enough. You're not pretty enough. You're not smart enough. You're not light enough. You're not dark enough. You're not, you know what I'm saying? Active enough or whatever. But yes, you are. Know that you are. Know that you can and you will do it. You just have to trust and believe in yourself. Okay? Trust the process. And it's okay to, feel uh impatient, because that happens a lot. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, I've been working like nonstop for 1,000,000 hours. I've been doing this. It's like, come on already. Like, I talk to God like that. I'm like, seriously, y'all? Like, really? This is what we doing right now? Come on. Like, ugh. When is it going to be my time? When is it going to be my time? When am I going to be able to sit back and relax and not have to worry about the next bill coming? You know what I'm saying? Or, my car breaking down, or, somebody dying. You know what I'm saying? Um, so it's fine for us to be impatient. It's fine for us to be mad, but just know that everything that's taking place in your life right now is happening for a reason. We won't ever understand it, but in the end, we can just hope and pray that, we'll look back at it and be like, oh, that makes sense now. You know what I'm saying? Like, um, what's her name? Leslie yesterday was talking about every loss is not a loss. You know what I'm saying? It's a lesson. And so when you take a loss, you suffer that L. Yeah, it hurts like hell, you know what I'm saying? Right then and there. But then when you turn back and be like, wow, that was really a blessing, because God just removed that person in my life that was holding me back or abusing me, or, you know, um, was stopping me from getting to the place where I needed to be. You didn't see it right then and there. You know what I'm saying? You were too busy, grieving your loss. But fast forward, you look back and be like, wow, it all makes sense. So be patient, go with the flow. And until then, just enjoy life, help each other out. We all need help here. Nobody has it all together, and nobody's perfect. So reach out to your family, reach out to your friends, check up on them, and enjoy the rest of the show, you guys. Okay, please share, share, share. All right. So,
Yes, please take all that in that she said. Take it all in and enjoy everything else that
soak it
people
up.
about to share into you. They're about to pour in. Take it in.
Yes. So Miss Sibby is here. I just want to double check that I believe, no, she's
No,
not
I
on next. Hold
must
on.
be V Marie is supposed to be
I
on.
was gonna say, hold on, she's not in yet.
I think
She's later. See, that's what happens when I don't have the whole lineup.
yeah, it's V Marie.
So Miss V Marie is going to be joining us soon. Okay. She is going to be presenting and performing. She is an artist with an amazing voice. Okay. And I'm just going to double check with her and make sure I think she's outside, going to be performing outside. So hopefully, are you set? Everything is going good on set. She's located in New York City. And I can't wait to hear her perform. I had watched her with another presenter today, Vero G. She had an online concert, and V performed on there. I was like, wow, her voice is amazing. You know what I mean? And she was in the elements. Like, it was cold. She had her bubble coat on, but she did that. And I was just like, that would be so cool if she can join us. You know what I mean? And her spirit and her soul is amazing. So we're going to hopefully see where she's at. Until then, what's going on with you, Miss Lady? My mouth is getting dry. That's too much
That's it.
for me.
I know you didn't talk for like 30 minutes. I know how it goes. But as always, I have a panel going on that's gonna be on the 21st. And I have another virtual panel to do on the 22nd, which will be in London. And my book is coming out November 22nd, Unveiling of the Broken Pieces of a Mass. It will be on all platforms. It'll be on all platforms November 22nd. Please go buy it. It's ready. It's going to be an awesome book. And other than that, I'm still here empowering and inspiring and doing the things that I normally do.
She says she's in.
She says she's
She says she's in, but I don't see her. Sorry, babe.
Is she in the room or is she in
She
the
says she's in the lobby, but I don't see her at all. Sorry, guys. Technical difficulties going on here. Um, the struggle is real.
Yeah,
So,
this is called virtual. This is
and
so while
this
you're
is,
trying to figure that out, I'm gonna read him a poem. How about that?
yes, I was gonna say, this is all new to us. This is like our first huge event via Zoom. We've had the rundown show a few times, and Yash seen. Oh, okay. She's under Keith.
Oh,
Hi, honey. Let
so
me
she
get her.
here. Okay, that's why. See,
That's a she had mentioned
I
another.
wouldn't even know.
Hi, Boo.
Hey
Hello.
guys.
All
Sorry,
right.
I didn't know you were
Can you
here.
take your thing off? Your video? Oh, I'll
You
access
cut
it.
it on.
Can you hear me?
We
Yeah,
can hear you.
we can
Yes,
hear
babe.
you.
Now we can see you. Yay.
All right. Can you see me now?
Yes, we see
Yes,
you now.
honey.
I'm so sorry.
We can't hear you too good.
I caught a little bit of the event yesterday because I had an interview in the mid-afternoon. But from what I could see and what I could hear, it was a lot of information being given, a lot of great people who are writing and, passing on their knowledge to other women. And this is, I feel like why you guys put this whole thing together, is to show that as women, we do and we can work together and lift each other up and bring each other up. This life is not a competition. You know what I mean? So support each other and love each other. Amen to all of that. So, I'm so happy that you guys hit me up. And just so you know, I'm not from New York City. I love New York City, but I'm not from New York City. I'm from Boston. So
Boston.
shout out
Oh,
to my
Boston
bean
in the
heads.
building. I don't know why I thought you was in New York City.
Right, Boston's
I'm
in the
sorry.
building.
I got you confused
It's
with
all good. It's all good.
Vero G. Boston in the
Right,
building.
Vero G, she's from New York.
Yep.
So yeah, like I said, I was listening to your presentation yesterday, and I didn't even know that you were writing books, and I was so blown away by that because I'm always looking to get into something to read, and with everything so accessible, you don't know who to choose, and who better to support than people that are supporting you. So, I'm getting that book. I can't wait to read it. I've been supporting artists for years, people who have been writing poetry from all over the country. I have a lot of people's merchandise in my house. So, you know what I mean? Like support each other as women, support each other as artists, and, read the books, listen to their music, wear their t-shirts, advertise for them. All that stuff is free. You already got it. So, push these people. We're working hard. A pandemic has not slowed a lot of us down.
That is so true. The struggle is real and the support is so much, it's so needed. You know what I mean?
I got my cat is always wanting to be into my shows.
The
You saying loving
spotlight.
me right now? It's ridiculous.
The spotlight.
Trouble. This is trouble, guys. He was in my Vero G performance too.
Oh, see? It wants to be up and in there, up in it. Like, you ain't gonna leave me out of this, honey. I'm a star
Right.
just like you.
What a clown. But yeah, so I wanted to talk about, women empowerment and how it's so important, because a lot of the music that I write is typically it's written for a purpose. There's usually a story behind it, or there's an experience behind it, and not always my own.
Before
So,
you, sorry, before
right.
you begin, why don't you introduce yourself? Tell everybody, because I got it wrong. Tell everybody, your name, where you're from, what you do, and then go right ahead.
All right, cool. I'm Viana Marie. If you didn't know, now you know. I'm from Boston, Massachusetts. We are, heavy out here with local artists trying to be heard and work together. And independently, independent artists are a commodity these days. It's very easy to find an independent artist. Everybody can put music out at this point. So, the goal is to link up and to work together and to, make your area more enriched. Um, a lot of my brand is behind strong women. A lot of my songs are about being empowered to make a change and to do something with the situations that life hands you. So I think one of the things that I say a lot to people who talk to me is it's not about what happens to you, it's about how you handle it. And as we grow, we mature and we learn. And sometimes you know, our experiences, while they break us, they also make us. So it's really important to, for me and my brand, to show that growth and that progress, because we are not the same people that we were, you know, yesterday, last week, last year. I'm different than I was this morning. You know what I mean? There's just a lot of things that people take for granted when they wallow. I don't want to be a wallower. You know what I mean? Self-pity is something that is not, it's not cute. And we're living in a Gen Z age where, you know, being body positive is what's up. And, you know, respecting women is really important. I think we're seeing that a lot in the press. We're seeing that a lot for women in music right now. And it's not just about the content of your music. It's also the message behind what your brand represents. I I think you left. I'm not sure if you wanted to ask me anything else, but um, outside of that, the people that have inspired me. Okay, go ahead. I can see you now.
No, I just put it on pause because I'm sharing to like a million groups because I know you're about to perform too. So I want to make sure
Yeah.
everybody can see you. But yeah,
Okay.
everything you're saying is so true. And you know, that's why I love about you joining us because you're definitely on the same page with us and what we're trying to do, you know, spreading the love, spreading the empowerment, the support for one of another because we know that, you know, you're in the music industry. So I know that that hands down has to be one of the hardest industry to be in because it's like a doggy dog world. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everybody's
I
gunning
think,
for the top and everybody's gunning for the acknowledgement and, you know, the shine. So
yeah.
everybody was to
I
band
mean,
together
people
and
say
help
that
each other.
people say that the music business is a male dominated business, but I mean, every business is a male dominated business. If you go into any line of work, it's male dominated. It's run by men. And there's nothing wrong with that. I love men. You'll hear in my lineup today that men are a source of empowerment. They help get you to your next stages. And when you surround yourself with people that understand and respect you, that helps to make you feel more empowered. All these songs today that you're going to hear are songs that were written um, to help get me through the next stage. There's a variety of different themes and content. And I talk about just about anything that's either going on in my life, like I said, or going on around me and the people closest to me. So it's really important that as an artist and as a person, you find something that works for you, because a lot of people are struggling right now. And, you know, suicide is a real serious thing, you know, with people dealing with COVID and being forced into quarantine and things not being as open as they were. So, you know, we're in the stage of life right now where really knowing who you are as an individual and what does it for you really makes a difference.
It really does. It really does.
But yes, what time are we at? Because my 30 is like 28 minutes. So I don't want
Yeah.
to go over on anybody's time. Should we get started?
Yeah, you're fine, honey. You got to what, 12:15, I
All right.
believe, right?
Because we're about to raise it up in a minute, and just
Okay. I'm
you
about
let
to
me
be like,
know if there's any issues with the sound. I'm on live with my Facebook. I'm on live with you guys on Zoom. So, you know, I'm ready to go whenever my DJ hits the space bar.
let's go. Let's turn up. Let's bring this.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, oh. You know, I can't read your lips. Raise it up, throw it up, light it up, yeah. Toss it up, celebrate, man, we all here. Cloudy days come and go, but see my patch split. It's trapped cold, I'm my own rapid blonde fit. Negative attracts to sing, so to persevere. Get off your ass, have a blessing, nothing to fear. Remind yourself you're not alone, so hold the struggle. Surround yourself with the best and the ones who love you. And when every day's a battle, it feels like a fight. When the minutes run to hours, they turn to night. I drop my pen, pick up a mic, and leave it at the door. That silly doubt plays my haters don't pay no more. Foundation runs shaking with on the sand. Ain't nobody here holding my hand, but I can feel it in my soul that there's a master plan. Now put your hands up in the air if you understand. Now raise it up, raise it up, raise it up. Put your hands up high. Raise it up, raise it up. This song is called Smoke and Mirrors. And when you need the power to get up and leave. Because sometimes we need that. See you through your life. How many times see it? How many times see it? But my romance can see them, and we so numb to feel it. So we feel it, we need it. They finally need it, they didn't blame us for the cycle they created and repeated. I really know this song. If you're feeling like I'm feeling, sing along. You're not alone anymore. Get up, get out, and walk up out that door. Independence is freedom, do as you please. Ain't no man on this freedom, take me to my knees. Been down that long road before, put my heart on freeze. Fix up the kids and I'm broke, another kid to your life. Just stop. So it is up before, it is up before. Women like they over all the bullshit in your grind. I value all of your time, but not mine. Yeah, so it is up before. Women like they boys. They nights alone, they nights too strong, but feeling so cold. Not like this soul singer, feeling like a beginner. When I should know, so really who's to blame here now, the victim or the sinner? Can you hear that pain? Every lie you tell the story that you did can't change. I've heard it all before, that's why I'm packing my bags and I'm out that door. Independence is freedom to do as you please. Ain't no man on this green earth, free to my knees. Been down that long road before, put my heart on free. Pick up a piece in the world, and I'm looking into your life. Just stop. Smoking mirrors up the wall. Mirrors up the wall. Women like they toys. And no ground. You cry. Now my eyes. Mirrors up the wall. Women like they toys. Just stop. Hey, hey. Play women like they toys. Play women like they toys. And no ground. You cry. Not my eyes. Mirrors up the door. Yeah. Just stop. Mirrors up the boys. Play women like they toys. Over all the bullshit and your grind. I value all of your time, but not mine. Mirrors up the boys. Yeah. I wrote this song when my family was going through some seriously personal drug addiction issues, and I needed to vent it out and get it out. So this is what we do. Can you hear me? All I see around here is pain. We're connected to a pain that you all going insane. No love around here, just hate. What's happening to this stage? Watch it all when it fades away. Knowing everything's a game. Set up for our own name, but damn, it stays the same. Really? Think this is why we were made. Think this wasn't God's sake. another page. You know you're wrong. More than numbing the pain, you know the pain you don't. How could you go? Nobody's a saint, you always on the go. See through your show. As you enter the sea, you slow the pain to go, but also grow. Why you dying slow? Your mother candy dying slow. Dying slow. I won't wear a scarlet letter across my chest. Printing your idea of best. How can you know me better than I know me? Show me. Don't think you can control me. You don't know me. Oh, Speaking about some shit you just don't understand. How can we make things better while using the same plan? Insanity and gravity going hand in hand. I watch my brothers hit the ground, a smoking gun in the law's hands, here to protect but have another plan. And they don't understand why the smoke don't settle, the clouds thick in hand. As the audience gets bigger, we watch and live in color the destruction of man. Damn. What have you done? Where have you gone? Can you say that you contributed this long? We dying in these streets. Oh, we dying in these streets. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I know about me. I go out in them streets, not the only one. Oh, I'm not the only one. Know me, show me, don't think you can control me. Know me, you owe me. Where I started, expecting your idea of best. How can you know me better than I know me? Show me. Don't think you can control me. You don't know me, but you owe me. That was Scarlet Letter. This is an oldie but goodie. Yeah, back at it again. Back at it again. Yeah, back at it again. Yeah. Yeah. I don't care what you think. Even less than what you do. Don't care who you've been loving or touching on. Boy, I don't care. Cause I'm over you. Keep on running around. This do. Don't care who you've been loving, touching on. Boy, I don't care. Cause I'm over you. I saw you sitting over there at the corner of my eye. So a blue baby girl that kissed and waved as I passed you by. Why you seem so shy? That's right, I'm fly, smart and sexy, make them boys just wanna die. You folks sitting over there looking blatantly brand new, acting like the world only revolves around you too. Let me remind you again, bitches they think it through. I've moved on, you should try for it, we both know I've been over you. I don't care what you think. I'm over you. You run your mouth. It's all you ever do. It's all you do. Touching on, boy, I don't care. Cause I'm over you. Yeah. You run your mouth so much you think you sold your soul. It's my job, your time, putting me so sad if you're only go. Going great with stress. Stay looking fresh. Just say thank you to my mama. Yes, I know I'm bad. You suddenly lost your mind if you're thinking about me. Your mind in your body is so completely. No need for drama. When you see me, don't holler. I stay pretty about the first class. You tell me you're not fresh. Just seeing your karma. Yeah, all you do. Cause I'm over you. I'm over you. People run your mouth. It's all you do. I don't care, 'cause I'm over you. I don't care what you think. I don't care what you think. Even that's not what you do. I don't care, 'cause I'm over you. Yeah. Yes. I get into the bigger picture because, like I said, men can be our biggest source of strength and empowerment at times when we really need it. And I'm gonna take a sip of this tea. I know it's crazy, but I only wanna be with you. You think I'm shady, cause I'm out here trying to make some moves. But it ain't like that. Just know that I'll be right back. I give you all my time just to let you know you're mine. It ain't nothing. Promise I'ma do it all to give you something. This love I got is only for you. You're my comfort, my future husband. I'ma give you all my heart, yeah, all of it, yeah. Baby, I know that I gotta come fix it. You the only nigga that I be missing. Swear I'm coming home to give you the business. Turn off my phone and leave me a message. I'ma just cover your body with kisses, kisses. Rub your body down, you know that I miss it, miss it. It's not like I don't love you anymore. That's what I'm doing this for. I just really hate to let you down. Love seems scary these days, with all these niggas going crazy. You the only one I want around. How many times? How many ways say that I do? Let your true soul shine through. And I'll love you till we in the ground. Now that I got you here, I ain't letting go. There's so much feeling that we're feeling, gotta let it show. Now you're here, I'm feet head to toe. My affection that I'm left with, gotta let you know. It's you and I, you and I. Don't wanna waste your time, cause I'ma make it right. Got a place inside, that's why I made you mine. Gonna take my time, relax your mind, cause I'm all yours tonight. Tell me what you want, boy, this. I just really hate to let you down. Love seems scary these days, with all these niggas going crazy. You the only one I want around. How many times, how many ways can I say that I love you now? Be them little things you do to let your true soul shine through. And I'll love you till we in the ground. Baby, I know that I gotta come fix it. You the only nigga that I be missing. Swear I'm coming home to give you the business. Turn off my phone and can leave me a message. I'ma just cover your body with kisses, kisses. Rub your body down, you know that I miss it, miss it. I'm doing this for. I just really hate to let you down. That's scary these days, but all these niggas going crazy. You the only one I want around. How many times, how many ways I say that I love you now? I love you now. Let your true soul shine through, and I love you till we in the ground. Yeah. Woo. That was the bigger picture. It's everywhere. Spotify, iTunes. This is another oldie but goodie. Well, oldie to me. Maybe not oldie to y'all. Woo. Yeah. Come with me to a special place. Relax it all away. Moonlight on white sand, diamond filled skies hanging all in sand. Paradise for any sane man. Anywhere we go, any time of day, I got you on yours. We've got time to play. Let's come together, hurry away to a special place. Relax it all away. Don't waste another day. Here's where you wanna stay. My arms are, my lips are, my love is. Hey, when we stop, no one knows. Feeling high, and now it shows. Perfection building as it grows. I want your body next to mine. My hands in yours will be just fine. Feeling you're feeling is desire. Come with me. Come with me and we. When you turn me I don't take different in the cold, huh? A little bit. Why do you call yours, baby? I got a whole list of reasons for a song about it. You ready to hear it? Here we go. That's the reason I call him my baby. Got no problems with our love, it drives me crazy. First you get, then you get. It's a leap, it's a bet. Once in love, don't forget to destroy your regrets. Cause that's the reason I call him my baby. When I need my man, he's always there. Catches me whenever I fall. And when I'm down and running out of air, he supplies it with a simple goal. I never knew but me plus you. Compliment each other's aura, baby, perfectly. I never doubted for a second God made you for me. Love, respect, and show above. That's why I'm calling him baby. You don't see. That's why I call him baby. He's always by my side. God, I see it in your eyes. Mine told me ain't outside. It fills my heart with pride. This is clearly why. Baby, got no problems with love. It drives me crazy. First you get, then you get. It's a leap, it's a bet. Once in love, don't forget to destroy your regrets. 'Cause that's the reason that I call him my baby. He's that rhythm beating in my chest, pounding harder every passing day. Louder and stronger than all the rest. No other man has made me feel this way. He knows my mind. I'm right if you've never been in love, then you just don't know how deeply rooted these bonds of love can grow. That's why I'm calling it baby. Yeah, yeah. You don't see. That's why I call him baby. He's always by my side. God, I see it in his eyes. He fills my heart. This is really why I call him my baby. Why call him baby? Yeah, yeah, yeah. The problems with love, it drives me crazy. Oh, but you get, it's a leap, it's a bet. Once in love, don't forget to destroy our why call baby? That's the reason that I call him my baby. Oh. This song was written because music is my biggest source of empowerment, not just as a woman, but as a mother, as a human. And I'm hoping this song hits hard because this is that one. Yeah, VM, yeah. Only one thing moves me, only one thing soothes me, goes through me. And it's the only thing I need more than my boo. It's true, what this music do to you, how it alters every mood. This groove's so smooth. So if you like it poppin', we have these bottles, we ain't stopping. This beat is hot and this shit's dropping, it's dropping, it's dropping. I know you feel this from your head down to your feet. You got it going on, so move your body to this beat. To the ground, ain't no one around to get it to down. You gotta just stop it, just stop, and the music take control. You must understand, even when you lay up in it, you can't stop it. Just stop, and let the music take control. Let the music take control. Let the music take control. Yeah, yeah. Let the music take control. Let the music take control. Let the music take control. Yeah, yeah. Could be worse, I guess. Yes, I found my place. Yes. Life is too short and you know I control my happiness. And every time I look away it is, cause these old cold and you just play and pretend so they can hold me down, don't wanna see me win. Between my soul, driving that it plays again. If watching is over me, music cleanses my soul. world. Music is fire to my passion, can't be controlled. So first this night desire, let this sound the whole damn world. Just stop it, stop, and let the music take control. You must understand, you can't stop it. So can't stop, and let the music take control. Let the music take control. Let the music take control. Yeah, yeah. Let the music take control. Let the music take control. Let the music take control. Yeah, yeah. I'm Beyond Marie. You can find my music on any major streaming platform. That's beyondmarie.com. I hope you enjoyed yourself like I did. You head to the ground, they don't want the ground to keep you too loud and down, but just stop it. Just stop and let the music take control. You must understand, even when you lay a penny, you can't stop it. So just stop and let the music take control. Let the music take control. Let the music take control. Yeah. Yeah. Let the music take control. Let the music take control. Let the music take control. Yeah. Yeah. Woo! Yo, thank y'all for coming and peeping my music, listening to me talk. I really appreciate the love, and I really appreciate the platform. This women's empowerment thing is really big, really important, and I'm hoping that it spreads all over. We got people in this event from New York, all the way in Arizona, some people from California. So please stay watching and make sure you enjoy yourself for the rest of the day. Let the music take control. Beyond Marie is out.
Thank you, my love. That was amazing.
That's
I was over here jamming like this. I was, woo, loving it. Yes.
I'm so
honey.
glad you enjoyed it.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Let everybody know where they can contact you, where they can find you.
You can see everything that I got going on beyondmarie.com. If you're looking for collaboration requests or writing requests or any kind of work, you can contact my manager, Keith Hayes. He posts my stuff all over all the time. So you will not be able to not find him. Or inbox me. I will refer you to him. So you know what I mean? Hit me up. I want to work.
Definitely. Yes, work.
Right.
Love it. Love it. Thank you so much for honoring us and presenting and performing. That was mind blowing. It was beautiful. Thank you.
Thank you for having me. I so appreciate you.
Likewise, honey. Likewise. Tune in, you guys. We have Mary Payton up next. You guys might remember her from our rundown show. She is a phenomenal woman. And let me check in with her. Mary, are you here with us?
Hi, Mary.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Okay.
Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for inviting me. I'm very excited to be here.
Yay. Oh, look at all those beautiful paintings back there. I love it.
That's one of the things that I want to show everybody today is the healing room that I work in is also an art studio for an artist, David Carter, and he does some incredible paintings. This is some of them, but I'm going to walk you guys around in a little while so you can see some other, he does spirit animals, which you know appeals to a shaman. Yeah. All kinds of great stuff. So if you're looking for an artist, you should look David up.
There you go. That is beautiful. Wow. So many lovely paintings.
Yes.
That is so cool. So let everybody know who you are, what you do, and what you will be doing today for us.
Okay, so my name is Mary Payton. I am an Inca trained shaman, a medium, Reiki master, a lot of different energy modalities. My primary though is shamanism. And we are going to talk a little bit about shamanism today, and then we're going to do a quick meditation. I know.
Hey!
It's just dancing. Woohoo!
I know, I love it.
So I think that I was trying to decide between if we were going to rattle, but I think we're going to drum for our meditation. But I just wanted to, in case you're not familiar with shamanism, wanted to introduce you a little bit to what a shaman does. And if you were to seek out a shaman for a healing, what you could expect or why you would seek a shaman out. So I have a table in front of me and we have chakra stones. So we work a lot with the chakras. And for a shaman, we talk about having a rainbow body. And what that means is that our chakras can get full of sludge as we go through our lives, and they start spinning slower, and then you start dragging, you're not feeling like yourself. So one of the things that happens at every shamanic healing is that we clean out your chakras and get them spinning properly, and anything that's gotten into them, we take care of.
Awesome.
So we do stuff like that. We do a lot of energy shifting, and energy shifting really has to do with either your personal energy shifting, or it could be the energy shifting of a space. Sometimes the energy is off a little bit, and just a little tweak will fix it. The other thing that I work with is people who are transitioning. So if someone is transitioning, shamans do a form of death doulaing, where we will work with someone, and we don't have to be there in person. We can certainly do it remotely. I have people contact me and say, you know, my grandmother's in the hospital and she's in the process right now. Can you work with her remotely? And absolutely, I can do all of that. So there's a lot of different things that shamans do. Some of the shamanic tools for you. This is my mesa. So shamans have mesas, and inside of our mesas are the healing stones that we work with. The healing stone, and we work very hard to get these stones. They're stones that we pick and then we work with for long periods of time, because it's truly important for us healers to work out our own stuff before we work with someone else. And if we don't do that, then we have, all of us as human beings, we project our stuff onto other people. So we are especially cognizant of that, and really we watch that. And a lot of times you'll see a shaman may step out for a year, and that's why we have some personal stuff to work through. So that's what's going on there. We work a lot with rattles. We work a lot too with, this is a necklace, by the way. So one of the things that it's important for people to know is you don't need special tools to do any of this at all. These are boards that I use as my rattles. I mean, you don't have to. All of this is stuff that you can find around your house, and that's what we encourage you to do. All right, and then my drum. This is my drum, and on my drum is painted one of my spirit animals that I work very closely with. And a lot of times people want to know, how will I find my spirit animal? And how will I know if that animal is with me for a situation or if it's with me for a lifetime? So what you will find is if an animal is calling you, and when an animal calls you, you might see it, you might hear it, you might see a statue of it, you might see it in a movie and in a book. So there's a lot of different ways that animals call you. And when they're calling you, what they're asking you to do is work with them and take on some of their characteristics, because their characteristics can help you with whatever it is that you are dealing with at the moment. Now, the ones that are with us for a lifetime, the same thing. Like the owl for me is a lifetime spirit animal. So the owl and I work together closely in that I really need to keep an eye on keeping my eye on the ball. So you know how owls, they just focus and they go after what they want. So I call on my owl and say, I think I'm off track. Can you help me a little bit? And then we can refocus ourselves. So, and the other thing too, that's really important with a spirit animal is if all of a sudden you see them or you're hearing them, and this happens a lot with me and with Sterna's owl, I know that somehow I'm off track, or something needs my attention that I'm unaware of. So it's just a gentle reminder to bring you back to what's important to you. So awesome. Spirit animals really close to us shamans. All right, so why don't we get started on a little meditation so that we have enough time for you guys to enjoy this. So one of the things that we shamans do, and this is something I want to teach you that you can do anytime, anywhere. So say that you are in a meeting anywhere, at a school, at work, and all of a sudden you feel your body getting tight, which we're shamans, we're very tied into what our bodies are saying. We have a practice that is called a little death, and it's a 7-7-7. So what that means is it is 7 breaths in, hold for 7, and then release for 7. And you can do that anytime, anywhere. No one has to know what you're doing. And you do it as many times as you need to until you feel like your body is releasing. The other thing, very, very important, is grounding. So in the Inca shaman tradition, we call the earth the Pachamama. So the Pachamama for us, we're very, very tied into the Pachamama because we understand, as all of us do, that we are one, that we're not, we work together in unison. So if you are feeling what we call hucha, which is heavy energy. So heavy energy, a shaman will, and you can do this anywhere, say, Pachamama, I give you the hucha, because what the Pachamama can do is she transmutes hucha, heavy energy, into neutral energy. And then you just feel it draining out of your body. And you want to then just picture your feet on the floor, roots coming out of the bottom of your feet, going down into the Pachamama and wrapping around her molten core. So it'll help ground you. Just a few practices. So if you guys would, I want to just give you a few seconds to do a 7-7-7 so you can get into the mode of doing a meditation with me. Okay, my drum does not want to cooperate. We're switching to, I'm just afraid you guys can't hear that. You find yourself in a canoe out in the middle of the river. On either side of you is the woods. You can hear the sounds of the animals. You're paddling your canoe up the river. First one side and then the other as you paddle your canoe. You look off to one side and you see a clearing. You head your canoe toward the shore. As you get into the shallow water, you step out of your canoe, feeling the water cool around your ankles. You pull your canoe up onto the shore and turn it over. You begin walking up toward the clearing, which you realize is not a clearing after all, but a path made by animals. You begin to follow it, walking through the woods, feeling the tree branches gently touching your arm, smelling the smell of the woods as you go deeper and deeper into the forest. The air smells so clean. You continue walking. Every once in a while, you hear a branch breaking, reminding you that you're in the world of the animals now, a peaceful place. As you look ahead, you can see the sun, and it looks like there is a clearing. As you step out into the clearing, there's a circle of stone chairs. One chair seems to be calling you. You go over and sit down. As you close your eyes and relax in this chair, you start hearing more branches breaking on the forest floor. As you open your eyes and look around, you see shadows coming toward this circle of chairs. One by one, the chairs become full. You are now in a circle of some dear company. I'm going to leave you here in this circle so that you can visit for a few minutes. When you hear the sound of the rattles change, that means that I'm about to bring you back. But for now, relax and visit with your visitors. It is now time to say goodbye. Remembering that you can come back here anytime you like. After your goodbyes are said, your guests get up out of their chairs and head back into the woods where they came from. Sometimes in a circle like this, a spirit animal will come to you. It may be laying at your feet or sitting on your shoulders. As you get up to leave the circle and head back into the woods yourself, your new spirit animal may follow you. As you head back into the woods, you're following the path that only the animals know, realizing that this is sacred ground. As you walk through the woods, you feel the branches again, gently brushing your arms, and the smell of deep woods, which is so refreshing. As you come out to the side of the river, you're now at the riverbank with your canoe. You turn your canoe over, push it back out into the river. You step out, feeling the cool water around your ankles. As you step into your canoe, if you have a spirit animal with you and you would like to invite them to come, you can. You push your canoe out into the river and you start paddling downstream, paddling on either side of your canoe. Down the river, back into your body. Feel the chair that you're sitting in, your feet on the floor, and welcome back. I'm hoping that you guys all had a really good visit, but if you didn't, it is okay. Sometimes when we do meditations, nothing happens, and that is exactly how it's supposed to be. So if you went and you just got to relax, that is how your meditation was supposed to go. If you did meet a new spirit guide or an ancestor or whoever came to your circle, a big reminder that anytime you want, you can go back through this meditation and meet them again. You don't have to do it perfectly. Just see yourself heading back into that circle, see them coming to join you, and they're there to help you in whatever you need.
That was amazing. Thank you so much. There was a lot of people in my circle.
All right. That's what we want to hear, Jess.
I had a crew, which I always know I do. But I definitely had my spirit guides and I had some loved ones and my dominant spirit animal, which is the dolphin.
Oh, neat. All right.
Yeah, so that was cool. And I seen all, my other spirit animals too, but definitely that was amazing. Thank you so much for that meditation.
You are welcome. My pleasure.
Hey. So let's see, Mary, where can people find you, get in contact with you?
All right, hang on. I'm coming over there. Here's the thing. I took down on my website, so I'm in the process of doing a new one. Can you read that? I don't
I
have my
can.
glasses.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Let me just
So-
type it now.
Thank you very much, Jess.
Okay,
So even
518.
Even if you have questions about shamanism, anything that I can do to help, do not hesitate to reach out. You don't have to reach out just to get an appointment. We can talk, we can do whatever is helpful to people.
Yeah, that was amazing. So you wanted to take us around your place?
Yes. Okay. So we are going to see some of the lovely paintings.
Oh my gosh, wow.
He does some of the
Phenomenal.
and I want to go lower so that hopefully you guys can see.
Oh, look at that. Oh.
He does.
Wow.
I want to take them to the next room so you can see some of my favorites. And when you see them, you will fully understand.
Oh my, I
Okay.
would be in heaven in that place.
Here you are. Here's my bear.
Yeah, that's what popped up for me too. A bear did. I gotta see what that means. But yeah, I forgot the bear did pop up.
There's all kinds of really beautiful. There's a darker one of the
Oh
bear.
wow.
All kinds of flowers. Yeah, so he does some incredible work.
Beautiful.
Dancing bears.
Yes.
trees.
Look how pretty.
Yeah. And the colors, he's really great with colors.
Yes, definitely. He is so talented. That's so pretty. Wow. That is amazing. Now, what is his name again so I can type it in here?
David Carter, Carter.
Okay, David Carter. Got it.
Yep.
Wow. Now, you also do teaching, correct?
I do. I offer shamanic classes. And yes, I offer shamanic classes. So once I get my darn website back up, I will have them out there. So we do all different levels of shamanism, and I do simple classes. Like if you want to just come and learn who your spirit animal is, we'll do a class like that. So all different things.
That is amazing. And we just want to thank you so much for joining us. As always, it's always an honor and a blessing to have you.
And an honor for me too. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay, Sheena.
All right. Have a great day, everybody.
Thank you. You too. Mwah.
Yes, my love.
Were you able to do the meditation, babe?
Yes, of course. It was fun.
Wasn't it
I was
so
trying
cool?
not to fall asleep.
I know. I kept
That
feeling
is the
like,
challenge. Yes.
exactly. I was doing my swirling, and I'm just like, oh, this is like everything. It's so cool because at the end, when we got back in the canoe, instead of me having to push it, my dolphin was just like pulling me, pushing me. I was like, all right, I'm good. I could just lay down.
That's great.
That was awesome. That was so cool. Okay, so up next we have Miss Krina Kosar. And I'm going to make sure, Krina, let me just unmute you.
There she goes.
Okay, perfect. Oh, unmute. Hi.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
We can. How are you?
I'm doing awesome. How are you guys?
Good. Thank you so much for joining us.
I'm excited.
Yay. Yeah, definitely. So let everybody know who you are, what you do, and what you're going to be presenting, okay?
Sure, yeah. So my name is Krina Kozar, and I am a beauty consultant with Mary Kay Cosmetics. I'm pumped about what this company has to offer, and I feel like a lot of people don't know about the company. So I definitely love for people to unmute if they can and be interactive with me. I think this is a lot more fun when we can make it a conversation. But just out of curiosity, ladies on here, have you heard of Mary Kay and what do you know about it?
Yes, I heard of it. Sorry, I'm in the process of eating my bun. I'm starving.
It's okay.
I'm not.
as well.
I'm not a cute eater.
Who is?
Exactly. It'll be stuck in my teeth and all that. But anyway, yes, I've heard of Mary Kay. When we had our Women's Empowerment Festival last year, we actually had a Mary Kay consultant. So I was able to test some beautiful products that they have. I actually bought some. Their
Nice.
pomegranate hand silk
Yeah.
is everything, seriously. And their makeup and their perfumes are so beautiful. But I know they do a lot more than that.
Yes.
So definitely.
Here. That's
Yep.
why I'm here today. It is an amazing product. And Shayna, you said you had heard of it too?
Yes, I actually did. I hosted an online party about maybe a month or two ago, and I think I did the skin. It was the facials.
Oh yeah. Oh, I love the facial. Who do you work with? I might know her.
She's out in Atlanta. I don't even remember her name. Off the top of my head, I don't remember her name.
Okay. Good. Well, I'm glad to hear some ladies have had some experiences with the product, and it's a top 5 brand globally. There's so much to offer as far as the product goes, but I think people don't necessarily know about the heart of the company and the opportunity. And that's why I'm here. So I've been with Mary Kay for 7 years. By day, I'm a licensed mental health counselor. So I work in a private practice and I do teletherapy right now since everybody is at home. But Mary Kay is really my bright spot. And it's something that I love to do. I started initially to help my family pay for my student loans. I brought a whole lot of debt to my marriage and I felt really bad about that. So I knew that I needed to do something else to contribute more than I was financially. So it started out as a financial journey, but it's really turned into so much more than that for me. Once I got to experience the mentoring, and being able to teach, I just absolutely fell in love with it. And I'm actually working on making this my plan A. I plan to do Mary Kay full time as soon as I can because I want to stay at home. I have a 15-month-old baby, and when I hear about moms being able to be 6-figure work from home moms, who wouldn't want that? To be, have the opportunity to be the primary influence in his life. I hated, he was in daycare for a couple of months before we all had to stay home, and I absolutely hated bringing him there every day. Not that it was a bad experience, I just missed him, and I wanted to be able to witness all of the things that happened in that first year. So I just had I feel a calling in this. I feel like I can do so much more than this than I do in my daytime job. I absolutely love being a therapist, but these days especially, it is heavy. Everybody is sad and suffering and has all of this anxiety about the future. So Mary Kay came in school with building relationships, and I can do it here. That is so applicable. So, I think we need to dream again. That's one of the things that I've learned from Mary Kay. Like when you were a little girl, how big were your dreams, right? Like what did some of you guys dream about as children? Like what did you want to be when you grew up, when you were a little girl?
I wanted to be a nurse.
A nurse?
I wanted to be an accountant, which I was until I left that field and went into the healthcare field. And I always just wanted to travel. I'm a traveler,
Mm-hmm.
And I just wanted to go everywhere as much as I possibly can.
Yes, yeah, I can't wait until we can get back to traveling finally.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when I was a little girl, I wanted to be Mariah Carey. That is what I was going to do.
Love her. Yep, I love Mariah. Oh my gosh.
She's my absolute favorite. And my dreams were that big. I was going to be her. We were going to be friends. But that didn't really pan out for me. But this is a place where it's really taught me how to dream again. Like when you're a little girl, your dreams are so big and you have no boundaries in what you think is possible. But then you go through life, and life ends up showing you that sometimes it's not that easy to do what you dream about. But being a part of this company and being around such big thinkers all the time, I have learned how to dream again. And I feel like that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to help women think bigger and shatter glass ceilings. And that is what is possible here. And I haven't found any other place where I felt like I could really live up to my potential. So I just want to spread the word to people that this is out there, because any of this information are actually what's possible with the company. So, you know, I have a mission statement that I want to share with you guys. So it's, my mission is to inspire confidence in women through our products and the culture of Mary Kay, so that they can live big and think bigger and spread the message that it's possible to overcome fear and go confidently in the direction of your dreams. Life tends to beat you down, especially today. People are not dreaming or thinking very big today. They're thinking, how the hell am I going to do another day in quarantine, right? Mm-hmm. So like, this is just like my pink bubble. It's where I go when I need to get away from all the negativity in the world. So I'm kind of here today, like on a rescue mission. Not only to help women feel more confident and fight unrealistic beauty standards. That's huge for me, because I think that especially with social media, younger girls and women are constantly comparing themselves to things that are not real. So the amazing product that you guys have experienced, that's one way to do it. But I also want to spread the word about the opportunity that Mary Kay offers people, whether you're a customer or a consultant. It can be on either side. But it offers women so much, because today we need a plan B. You know, like look what happened with the pandemic. If people didn't have a plan B, they were losing jobs. You know, they were scrambling, figuring out how they were going to take care of their family. But to have, this is a gig economy that we're going into right now. So I think by 2021, they're estimating that 40% of people are going to have a side hustle. Mm-hmm. So do your research, ladies. There is a lots of different opportunities out there, but I'm pretty confident that this is the best opportunity around for women. Mary has more earners than any other company who are women. You know, there's a million reasons why, but we need a space to grow that's safe. We need, we just need that pink bubble that I talked about. We need the positivity more than anything, I think. Plan B is so important. You know, like a lot of people have had, I've heard so many stories of just like tragic things happening at the last minute, and they could pick up and go and be with a loved one because they have their own business. When you work for yourself, you don't have to ask permission. You don't need to ask for time off when you need to grieve. You get to determine how long you need before you can come back and perform at, your top standard. So a couple of things I'm going to share with you guys today. The story of Mary Kay Ash, who is the founder of our company, is the most inspiring and empowering thing I could think of. And I couldn't wait to put it out there with you guys, because I feel like stories are inspiring, and hearing what other people have done makes you think about what you can do. So I'm going to share with you, and I'm going to tell you the story of Mary Kay and how the company started, and just share a couple of things that Mary Kay, the company, does for the world, and I think you're going to be really impressed with the global impact that the company has. It's not something that you hear a lot about. So I'm going to hop over and I'm going to get to this story. Okay, so here we go. Mary Kay Ash stands out as one of America's business giants. Her story is unique and her ideas were bold. Her actions were revolutionary. They opened opportunity for women and left a mark on the American culture. This story of this one-of-a-kind visionary reflects the great American dream. Hers was shaped by the "you can do it" spirit she learned as a child in Texas. Her mother had to work 14-hour days to support her and her sick father, and Mary Kay had to take on responsibilities well beyond her years. Growing up, Mary Kay did more than embrace this empowering can-do spirit. She lived it. When faced with new and daunting tasks and caring for her father, she would call her mother for guidance. Along with the guidance, her mother encouraged her by saying, "You can do it, Mary Kay, you can do it." As an adult, Mary Kay would pass the spirit on through a remarkable company that would inspire millions of women for generations to come. The company story didn't begin until Mary Kay faced a situation all too familiar to women in the early 1960s. After 25 years in the direct selling business, Mary Kay Ash resigned a position as a national training director when yet another man she had trained was promoted above her at twice her salary. Her response was visionary. At first, she started writing a book that would help women gain the opportunities she had been denied. Sitting at the kitchen table, Mary Kay made 2 lists on a yellow legal pad. One list contained the good things she had seen in companies. The other featured things she thought could be improved. When she reviewed the list, she realized she had created a marketing plan for a dream company. So in 1963, she put her plan into action. With her past experience, the plan, and $5,000, her entire life savings, Mary Kay Ash enlisted the help of her 20-year-old son, Richard, and created Beauty by Mary Kay. It was a first, a company dedicated to making life more beautiful for women. It was founded not on a competitive rule, but on the golden rule, on praising people to success, and on the principle of placing faith first, family second, and career third. It was a company, as Mary Kay Ash would say, with a heart. With steadfast commitment to these principles and her tremendous determination, dedication, and hard work, Mary Kay nurtured her dream from a small direct sales company to one of the largest direct sellers of skincare and color cosmetics in the US. Fortune 500 magazine recognized the company as one of the 100 best companies to work for in America, and also named Mary Kay Inc. one of the 10 best companies for women. Today, Mary Kay's initial goal, which was providing women an unlimited opportunity for personal and financial success, still drives the company to even greater heights. The vision, the courage, and the unwavering spirit of Mary Kay Ash continues to help women achieve their potential and bring their dreams to life. With more than 3.5 million beauty consultants in more than 35 countries worldwide, the company continues to be one of the greatest success stories in business. And through it, the legacy of Mary Kay Ash continues to inspire, enrich, and empower women around the globe to believe that they can do great things. So I would love to hear what part of that story stood out to you, because she's such a pioneer. You know, back in 1963, women had almost no say in anything. They were not valued at all in the workplace. And she took a giant risk. She took every penny she had ever saved and took that $5,000 investment and turned it into an over $4 billion company a year today. And everybody said, don't do it. It won't work. They told her plan wasn't good. They told her that it would never pan out. And she was like, you know what? She stepped out on faith. That's what she did. She was a very faithful person. She ignored the lawyers, the financial, everybody that she talked to and told her not to do it. She just did it anyway. And she did it afraid, even because I'm sure there was a lot of fear behind that. But that's one of the things I think is so important, that we need to do it even when we're afraid. You know, take risk instead of living with the regret of, what if I had tried that? What if it did work? She just has an absolutely amazing story. So I'd love to hear your feedback from that.
Yeah, I definitely, a lot of things stood out to me. The first, obviously, unfortunately, the guy took her position and got double the pay. I mean, that's been happening forever. You know what I mean? And the most important, like, you know, she stepped out in faith and she believed in herself. You know what I mean? She believed in her service and her products, and with the intention of helping other women, you know, become great at what they're doing. You know what I mean? And providing that path for other women to join in and walk down on. You know, so that was an amazing story. It's so cool to see, like, one woman with a dream. You know what I mean? Walk out with just total faith. That's it. You know, whether it's 5,000 or $5, you know what I'm saying? But when you got faith behind you, you know, and you believe in yourself, like, you can seriously accomplish anything.
Yes, exactly. And she had grit. You know, she had her first product and she stood outside on sidewalks with a table set up, like vendor events today. She was doing that out there and just talking to people. And she just slowly built it through word of mouth over time. And, you know, if she hadn't taken that risk, millions, over 3.5 million people would not have this dream. They wouldn't have this means of financial security. You know, like one of the things we always hear is that other people's dreams are attached to yours. And that's a big reason why I'm doing it. I'm trying to leave a legacy for my family. And I have people watching me who are like, oh, it sounds good, but I don't know. I'm afraid. What if it doesn't work? What if I'm not good at it? You know, all the what ifs that stop people from starting their own businesses. But the only way you fail is if you give up on yourself or if you never try at all. So, you know, I'm encouraging people to, you know, step out on faith like she did. And even though you're afraid, it is worth the risk. I promise you. I'm such a different person today because of the way that this has taught me how to think. And I really want to give that, you know, like her number one wish for this company was for us to pass it on. And so that's what I'm doing.
That's
so
awesome.
Thank you. I've just a couple other things that I want to share. I like visuals. I don't want you to sit here and you watch me talk the whole time. So okay. Okay. So that was her story. And then, so I'm just going to show you a little bit of the company at a glance. Am I allowed to screen share?
Can you do it on yourself? I don't know. You have that option? I'm new.
It says it's screen sharing is disabled. I think if you can click in the upper right corner, I think you can make me a host.
Yep, let me do that.
Okay.
Maybe you can teach me how to screen share because we tried that yesterday and we
will.
couldn't hear the video. We're so upset.
Okay.
All right, so I got you. It's make host. There you go. Okay.
All right. Here we go. Let's try it. Okay. So clicking on share screen, and then another screen will pop up where you can just click on share. And you guys, can you guys see my screen?
Yep.
Okay, good. All right. So first thing here. So this is just kind of the company at a glance, just to show you what we have going on right now. So as I was saying, the company started in 1963 in Dallas, Texas. The headquarters are still there. It's in almost 40 countries around the world. And let me tell you a quick story about the global impact of this. So one of our national sales a successful, beautiful woman, Mary Kay millionaire, which is a real thing, and I'm gonna get there.
Yes, honey.
She told us a story about she was training new national sales directors, I believe, in China. And you know, she was talking to them about the impact. Why do they love Mary Kay there? What is it doing for them? And they said, I don't know if you realize this or not, but because of the money I'm able to make in Mary Kay, I'm allowed to have more than one child.
Wow.
So in that country, if you make under a certain amount, you cannot have more than one child.
That's so sad.
Isn't it sad? You know, but because of this company, they are able to do that, to be a mom. And just like we were all crying when we heard that story. That's just an amazing one small story of what's this doing in other countries too. So it was named the most reputable global employers in a study. There's the values that we talked about, the golden rule. We treat everybody the way we want to be treated. We don't work with other people's customers. We just have each other's backs. You know, faith first, family second, career third. It's a way that you can have balance and you can have your own business without sacrificing time with your family and the other things that are important to you. And the go give spirit. We do things, we want to be a blessing to people, and we are not one of those companies that's spamming you and having dollar signs in our eyes. It is so much more than that. spending an hour with somebody and getting to know them and maybe giving them a little bit of inspiration is far more important to me than sales. You know, the product is amazing. It sells itself. I'm not a salesperson. You know, I'm a beauty consultant. I'm an inspirer. I'm a mentor. And I don't know if there's a lot of other companies where you can be all those things and still be so wildly successful. Okay, so Mary Kay Ash, the person, I talked a lot about her. We're in Forbes magazine. We're a top 5 brand globally. You know, we're ranked with companies like Apple and Discover. It's huge. The products, 1,600 patents. They follow the EU standards for ingredients, so it's very safe. We even just came out with 99% naturally derived skincare lines. We have something for everyone, whether you want natural, anti-aging, whatever. They have everything. More than 700 products, you know, they're creating a lot of jobs. They just recently put together a huge new manufacturing center in Texas. And everything is manufactured in the US. It creates a ton of jobs for people. And from what I hear, they love working for this company on the corporate side. Everybody, we get to, you know, meet a lot of the people that work behind the scenes, and they're lifers just like we are. Once you get in this pink bubble, it's like you don't ever want to leave. You can't ever see yourself not being a part of it. And now I really want to talk about the heart of the company, because that is what sets us apart. There are lots of places where you can buy beauty products, and there's a lot of really great companies out there. But I would argue that the heart and culture of Mary Kay is what makes us different from all of those. So I want to just share a little bit about that. And then I have a quick video for you to watch just to get you inspired and thinking about your own future. The positive community impact. I'm going to talk about the Mary Kay Foundation after this, and you're going to be blown away by what they do. So I will get right to that. I'm going to share another little image for you. Okay, so the Mary Kay Foundation supports 3 main causes. The first is research on cancers affecting women. The second is domestic violence prevention, and the third is human trafficking. So as far as cancer research, this foundation was started in 1996, and since then over $80 million has been donated to those 3 causes. 1 in 3 women will be diagnosed with cancer in their lifetime. And because Mary Kay's husband actually died from cancer, she made that was the one main reason how the Mary Kay Foundation was started, was because she didn't want to see other people suffer the way that they did. So they invest grants every year, over $1 million in research grants to find a cure for cancer. 12 out of 20 of the top medical schools in the US are awarded grants to conduct research, and they've donated over $6 million since the year 2000 to Cancer Care for the Touching Hearts program, and that provides financial assistance to women with all cancers. So they're huge into the cancer research. And then 1 in 4 women in the US will experience domestic violence in their lifetime, and Mary Kay was very passionate about supporting those survivors of domestic violence. So they grant $3 million to domestic violence shelters every year. 358,000 women and children who were seeking safety were served in the year 2018 by the Mary Kay Foundation. And they've donated $25,000 to domestic violence shelters in hurricane ravaged areas. So that was kind of a couple of the things that they've done. I know even locally here, I believe shelters in Troy, Saratoga, and Albany have all received $20,000 grants every year from the Mary Kay Foundation. So it does a lot of really amazing work. And so a portion of every purchase that consultants and our customers make with Mary Kay, a portion of every single one is going to this Mary Kay Foundation. So, you know, isn't it nice to know where your dollar is going? You know, you're supporting a local woman-owned business and you're supporting her hopes and dreams, but then you're also giving back to these causes every time. So I think it's really nice to know that you're making an impact while you're washing your face or putting your mascara on. And we're very proud that more than 97% of donations is used to support all of that research. So only 3% goes to the running of the foundation and 97% goes directly to those causes. So that is the Mary Kay Foundation. And then one last thing I will show you before I'm wrapping up here. So Mary Kay has a campaign called Pink Changing Lives. So this is just a couple of the other things that Mary Kay is known for and involved with. So over $57 million has been donated by the Mary Kay Foundation to help end domestic violence. Mary Kay, a lot of giving back. They've given away over 1 million makeovers for good. That was something they did for women in shelters. And then they also have what's called Love is Respect. And it's actually a text line that is available 24 hours a day. So you can text Love Is to 22522 for help if you're in a compromised or unsafe relationship. And Mary Kay pays for somebody to be on the other end of that text message 24 hours a day. And so a statistic here about that, 400,000 young people have been helped through that Love is Respect campaign. So that's really something that I'm proud of, because 1 in 3 young people in the US are experiencing abuse in a dating relationship. So it's really nice to know that, you know, we are there for them. Then they also did something really cool too. They developed 20 nature explore classrooms. And so they partnered with the Arbor Day Foundation, and they had these classroom experiences at domestic violence shelters around the US, which was something for children to do. It was something to teach them and to give them something else to focus on while they were in a shelter trying to get back on their feet. Mary Kay also did a campaign called Lobbying for Good, and they advocate for laws that support survivors of domestic violence. So this really is a company with a heart. There is so much that they do for the world. You know, it's much more than, you know, lipstick and skincare. That's just one small vehicle that we use as a way to touch people's lives. So I'm very passionate about it. I think it's an amazing opportunity for women. I would love to share more with anybody who is interested in hearing about that. And I'm going to leave you with a video, and I just want everybody to think about, you know, if you ever want more in your life, if you feel like something is missing, if you want an opportunity to really live out your potential, and most importantly, if you love to be a part of a supportive community of women who are abundant thinkers and successful, and just we love each other. And it's like one of those few places where you can go and you feel like women really actually get along. We actually like each other that much, and it's an environment where we are always supporting and lifting each other up. There is no cattiness. There's nothing like that you might have experienced in other workplaces. It truly is a place where women support each other and lift each other up. It has absolutely changed my life. And I know a lot of my customers feel the same way. Just being a part of our circle has been such a blessing to a lot of people. So I am going to leave you with this video just to help you dream a little bit and imagine.
It was always mission possible. Mary Kay crushes ahead of time, all of the time. An idea for a book became a revolution in the business model. what is, led her to connect the trail of what can be. She built a social network, one woman at a time. She used word of mouth to drive engagement. Improve her soul and body. To find the best insight, she disrupted business as usual. And gave the power to world limitations by sharing this simple idea. If you believe it, you can achieve it. Imagination, power the possibilities.
Right, that is what I have for you guys. I hope that this was inspiring and that you took something away from it.
That was amazing. Thank you so much.
You're so welcome.
So informational, because I'm sure a lot of people didn't even, I'm trying to put my thing on, didn't even know half of that information, you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
and how she donates to so many causes, you understand, and brings so many jobs to the state, you know, and the network that she does and the amount of women that she empowers is beautiful.
Isn't it? I'm so in love with it. I just want everybody to know about it and to know that it's there for them too.
Definitely. So how can people reach out to you to be a part of this amazing team?
I will actually, I can put all my contact info in the chat, if that will be okay. And then, you know, anybody on here is free to just pass my name along. I'm on Facebook. I have a website, so I'll put all that info in the chat. And also just something that I'm doing right now to be a blessing to people is I'm offering virtual beauty sessions. There's never any catch or obligation, but I love to meet new people. I love to hear people's stories. And this is just, the product is just a vehicle for me to do that and just expand who I know. Because I've come across so many people I would have never met if it wasn't for Mary Kay. And now that we're doing virtual, it can be anywhere in the US. So I'm really excited to meet people from other places too. So those, I send out samples, we get together, chat, you get to pamper yourself for a little while. And I would love to do that for anybody and everybody, because I know we all need a little sunshine these days, something to do. Self-care is so important. So I really want to be able to provide an experience like that for people. So I would love to do that for anybody watching this today. And I'm excited about the people I'm going to meet. And thank you so much for having me. I've never done anything like this before, but I'm really glad that I did.
That it unbelievable. You know what I mean? It's just so amazing. Everything, the entire story. I love how she said, believe in yourself, you can achieve anything. And it's true. You know what I mean? Like, don't doubt yourself, because that's what we tend to do. You know what I mean? Naturally, we doubt ourselves, and then we think what society tells us, and, you know, what is the norm and not the norm, you know, and it builds up where we don't step out on faith. We don't believe in ourselves. But once you start believing in yourself, you know what I mean? The possibilities are limitless. They really are.
Yes, that's so true.
And hold on one second.
Sure. I'm just going to start putting my stuff in the chat.
Okay, just had to respond to that real quick. What I was going to say. So real quick, just a list of the products. So is it mainly beauty products? Do they have clothing, anything like that?
It is skincare and cosmetics, body care, fragrance, and sun care.
Awesome.
So one of the things that I'm really proud of too is because there's a lot of companies that aren't super inclusive, and especially like now in this time in our society, we need companies to be representative of everyone. So I'm really proud to say that Mary Kay's Cosmetics have shades for every skin tone, skin type, the skincare, everything can be customized to meet anybody's needs. You know, we've gotten shout outs from Oprah Winfrey for our shade selection. Mary Kay Ash has been on the Oprah show. Like, I love that we have something for everyone. This is not just for one group of people. It can accommodate any skin tone, skin type, skin issue. So that's something also that I'm really, really proud of.
Yeah, that is super cool. Well, thank you again, Karina, for everything.
So much for having me.
Thank you for joining us. It was a blessing as always.
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome. Can you put me back as the host?
I think so. Hold on.
Oh, I'm not sure. Okay, so if you go to more, if you click on my name and go to more, it should say put as host.
Make host.
There you go.
All right. Done.
Perfect. Thank you, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you. You too.
Thanks. Hey, Miss Sheena, how you holding up there?
I'm here. I'm looking at your love, light, and healing.
Oh, oh, where's my video?
I didn't know. You got to put it back on. There you go.
Here I am to save the day.
Is Miss Vera here, or she's not here yet?
Just message her, but she's not here yet. So hopefully she'll be here soon.
Absolutely.
Exactly. And that was so knowledgeable, wasn't it? Because I didn't know half of the stuff.
I knew some, but not all. Because like being that I did the virtual skin thing, that's how I knew some of it, because the information that the girl was telling me and stuff.
Yeah.
I knew some of it, just not all.
That's so cool. Like all the people that they're helping, you know what I mean? I love the fact that they donate to the domestic violence, you know what I'm saying? Shelters and the places like that. That is so amazing. Lord knows we need it. Definitely. Okay, so in the meantime, between Ms. Vero G joining us, would you anything you want to talk about? I know you wanted to read another poem or something, you said, right?
I mean, I could, since we sit here. I mean, I was gonna do it, but then remember, she finally had came. I was only gonna do it in space. But I can bless the mic with the short one. This one I call Smile. It says, when all else is failing, be able to smile through the pain, the sorrow, and the storm. Smile because you know that it's going to be a brighter day. Smile because you know it could be you who didn't woke up this morning. It could have been you who was homeless. Smile because you can move and get out of your bed. Smile because you can stand and be able to walk. Smile because you can talk, hear, and see. Smile because you are just simply amazing. Smile like that because it could change a person's day. And smile because you're just amazing as well.
I love it. Smile.
I write it because, just smile. You know, a lot of times we walk around and we be in our own funk, and then people be in their own funk, and then it's like, well, if you know, sometimes a person that you walking by that just have this negative energy going around, maybe if you just said hi, that might just change their day.
Everything. It really can. So Miss Vero G is joining us now. You guys might remember her from when she joined us on the Rundown Talk Show. And hi, honey. Let me see.
Her auto is connecting.
Okay.
There she goes.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey, honey. How you doing?
I've been alright, hanging in there. How you guys doing?
You and everybody else, my love. I was just telling them how you blessed us with your presence on the Rundown Talk Show. And so real quick, tell everybody about who you are, what you do, and all the amazing things that you do, honey.
Okay, baby.
For those of you that don't know, Ms. Vero G is the one that inspired me to start my magazine, okay?
Awesome. Thank you guys. Or as you know, first and foremost, I want to thank you guys being a part of my life and just being amazing people who you are. Just keep pushing and keep driving and keep motivating, inspiring other people. And I'm just honored to be a part of your platform as well. Thank you guys for having me on the Women's Empowerment Benefit tonight. Hello, everybody who's watching. So much love to you, Sheena and Jess, as well, and everybody who's watching, all the amazing performers and everyone who did yesterday's show as well, and today's show as well. So I'll make it short and sweet. So guys, as you know, I've been just running around and everything, but I'm here. So yeah, I'm a artist, plus size model, screenwriter. Oh God, the list goes on. Host for TV radio. I'm the CEO for Vero G Spotlight Magazine, guys, which she just mentioned. Big shout out to you guys as well. Yes. yes. Hey now, wepa. Yeah, so definitely, this is Vero G Spotlight Magazine, guys. This November's issue. Go get your copy at www.magcloud.com. Actually, we on the cover is Amadeus, multi-platinum producer. He worked with Chris Brown's Puff Daddy. This goes on. I'm honored to have him. Yes, because she's like, dance. I love it. I'm trying to multiply everything in one box right now. So like I said, guys, I do a little bit of everything. I try to not go crazy because I've been just past weeks I'm having some health issues, so I've been kind of laying a little low for that. But I'm back here again. I'm trying. No, it's okay. I just, take it one day at a time. But I'm just here, guys, and I'm just honored to be a part of your platform, guys, and just love what you guys are doing. And especially now, like you said, the holidays are coming. I have to add one plug. Hold on. Yes. Okay. Listen, man. Get the turkey day. Listen, man. Get the turkey. Hope I get it right. Turkey time book, guys. It's how it is. Thanksgiving's coming within 2 weeks, guys. It's time to celebrate. I know with COVID, it's crazy. Go get your copy at Amazon.com. Also, Christmas moments, my friends. Who don't want Christmas stuff, man? Listen, man. All right. Go get your Christmas book. Damn it. Also, real quickly, as you guys know, we also did a Macy docufilm, which it came out October, and we have been having a lot of great feedback. Big shout out to you, Sheena, and Jam Prime Media, and everybody, Jess, and was a part of it. It's called Through the Eyes, the Mask Behind the Mask. Go check it out on Vero G Spotlight TV Network, on YouTube and Roku, and I think Amazon Fire TV as well. So definitely go check that out. And we got more great news to come with that. So stay tuned. But behind that, I have to mention. Okay, yeah. Trials and Tribulations. Okay, and Autobiography of Vero G, which is out on Amazon as well. It talks about being a domestic violence survivor as well, and being a rape victim, being in a foster care system, being homeless and pregnant, and the list goes on, guys. But this is my story. I wanted to briefly talk to you guys about this. It's just the fact, going through all these things in the past and basically trying to overcome it, which I am, but I'm still going through other things as well. And I feel this is a time that you guys mentioned to uplift one another as women, and especially men too, not lucky men, but as women we have to unite and help one another during these tough times of pandemic right now. And I feel like definitely down the line we need to have more of these events or more situations like this to let people know that no matter what you're going through, that we all can relate in a sense. I've been a domestic violence survivor for over 5 years. With not good experiences, but overall, I would say, learning from it is, like you said as well, Sheena, and as well for you, Jess, and everyone watching. You lived it, you're here, you're a survivor. So utilize that time and help others during that time, and with COVID, even in general, and just doing what you guys are doing, and keep being positive and inspiring women to get out safely before it gets too late. And I just had to add real quickly on that. I made a Facebook page. It's called, oh gosh, so many things. Okay. End of Domestic Violence on Facebook page, End of Domestic Violence. And you guys could check it out. You could support, what do you want to check everything out there. What we're trying to do, me, Sheena, and everyone a part of what we're doing is basically having a petition signed so we could get the law enforced on abusers to get more harsh crime, meaning sense of more jail time, and getting them therapy. So down the line, they will not continue with their behavior and their pattern. Thank you. And with that said, guys, you could go and check out the site for the petition is www.community. I think community www.someofus.org, and there you guys could, I think we have some people that already signed it. Thank you for those who signed. We need more people to sign because we need to pass this and get everybody to be a part of this situation and get this law into effect hopefully by next year. I'm praying. So let's stay tuned for that. And also, I know Sheena, like I said, she's been doing. You guys are amazing. I have to throw it in there because I've been running. But yes, like I say, congratulations, Sheena, as well, and to you as well, Jess, for the radio show, and also Sheena for the book as well, and you too, girl. I got you, Jess. Yeah, you guys are doing an amazing job. Keep doing your thing, guys. November 22nd, like she just mentioned a while back. We'll get that copy, man. Yes, and she has an event coming up too. So guys, stay tuned. Stay tuned. A lot of things are happening. Blessings for everyone's watching now, and I just want to just keep giving you guys just nothing but positive vibes and blessings to everyone who, watching this amazing event, and just more things to go for you guys.
Everything that you're doing is so amazing and so inspiring and motivating and healing. You're touching and you're affecting so many people throughout the entire world is such a blessing. You are such a blessing. So thank you, my love.
You're welcome. You made me crest up. Every time.
You are amazing.
Thank you, my love.
All the time. Everything you do. Listen,
you
inspire us, so we turn and inspire everybody else.
Exactly.
Thank you, guys. Stop it. I'm honored, guys. I'm just really honored, and just to be here with you guys today in spirit, I'm honored, and thank you. And I can't say thank you enough, but thank you, guys.
Oh, well, thank you, my love.
You're welcome.
Now, how can people get in contact with you? I wasn't sure if you want to. Are you able to perform?
Oh, okay, wait. Okay, wait. I said social media, right? Just want to make sure. Okay, because okay. I'm like 1,000 things. Okay, yeah. So real quickly, you guys could just go to the website www. Forgive me. Wow, 3 W's. www.verogmusic.com. All content is there. You guys have Facebook. You can follow me on my artist page, Vero G. You guys can follow me on Instagram, Diva and Diamonds. Jesus, the list goes on. But anyway, just find a website. Everything's there. It's like so confusing. My God.
Exactly. Now, were you gonna be able to perform for us today?
Yes, of course. You guys listen.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure because
you was wondering if you was blessing the stage.
No, girl, listen. You know me when y'all say, listen, come through, and you know me, I'll make it shit happen, man. See me like, yeah.
Hello. Wait, real quick. So your website, verogmusic.com?
Yes.
Okay, let me just type that in there.
Awesome. Yay.
All right, awesome, babe. So
Yeah, babe.
the show is yours. Take it away when you're ready to bless us with your amazing voice, love.
Oh, thank you, my love. Thank you. Awesome. Okay, guys. So, as you know, like I said, we're this amazing event is about women uniting one another, and I think this song is the best song I feel like to perform for you guys today. It's called "Don't You Cry," which I know she and everybody will, she was a part of it. Yeah, she's like, okay. She's like, hey, girl. Okay, what's up? But anyways, yeah, it's about, as you know, the concept of the song is called, being a friend who basically is a friend who's going through domestic violence that she went through before, and she's telling her friend to get out of it before it gets too late. And basically it's very well put together, and big shout out to Jim Prime Media, the music video director, for that. And hope you guys like it. Here we go, and let's get to it. Okay, here we go. Yeah. She got me dying. All right, let me get to my zone. I got you guys. Okay, awesome. Here we go. Whew. Girl, don't you cry. It's not worth your time playing those games. It's time to say goodbye. He made a fool of you, took your innocence, took your common sense. You're his property. Act like this is the norm. He ain't no good for all you to leave before it gets too late. Gotta be strong strong. There'll be better days. Just move on. Find someone worth your time that appreciates your love, your love, your heart, your everything. You're beautiful in every way. Never let no one take that away. You're a gem, gem, gem. In many ways, just know that I'm there for you. I'm a phone call away. Then he hurt you, I will break his face. Sure, he will be replaced. He will never hurt or call you. Cut your ties and start all over. Start all over. Start over, over, over. I've been there in your shoes, torn in pieces, didn't know what to do. Was chicken broken from a man who, who, who. He saw he loved me, told me sweet things, but only lies and being mean. Broke my spirit and my heart left me in the cold to rot and die. Put fear in me, didn't believe in me. Crush my dreams, crush my life, crush my thoughts. Until I woke up from this hell to get out and get away, to put my life in a better place. Wipe these tears that he has caused. So now you see I've been there too. You're not alone, 'cause you got me too. And my pain be your story to open your eyes. That there is so much to life, to see the beauty around you. It's more to see. Always a Jason in the background, my God. Oh, my bad. Sorry, guys.
All right now, girl.
Yeah! She be like, preach! I'm sorry, that was Jason in the back making fun of me. Hold up, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm right back in. Okay. This thing is okay, tricky, the Zoom thing here. Okay. If not, I'll just see you in. Okay, I see you over there, but I'm like, this thing's tricky.
You wasn't able to hear the music in the background, but your voice was amazing, baby.
Yeah, your voice was awesome.
Thank you, guys. I know this thing is tricky sometimes, like, because I have headphones and it's.
Exactly. No, that's okay, love.
Oh, next time, I'll just play the. I let the song play, so.
Wow. You like your voice. Cut it out.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to ask you, can I play your song with Cuban links?
Yes, of course, definitely, guys. Go right ahead. Do the
Let me
honors.
know if you guys can hear it good, because I'm going to be playing it from my phone, okay?
Okay. Epa.
Mami, vente conmigo. Sé que tú no estás contenta con él. Se te ve en tus ojos perdido. Sabe querer.
Just for shots to make you mine, show you to love you and blow your mind. Tú eres mío, eso tuya, a love so divine.
Show me the love, you always making love, show me the love, Mami, vente conmigo, sé que tú no estás contenta con él, se te ve en tus ojos perdido, él ya no te sabe querer, chiquitica, vente conmigo, a poder acariciarte tu piel, darte besitos de cabeza hasta el ombligo, ven conmigo, olvídate de él, so baby, are you gonna come with me, ven mami, let me set you free, I need to know right now, are you gonna ride it down, ride it,
You're the one for me. Boy, papi, I'ma follow your lead. And I'ma hold you down till the day I die. Cause you're my guy, my ride or die.
no caps, still at 24 karat gold Mac. Let's throw back, rapper that'll give you no slack, no lag. I'ma look into your eyes, roll back, and have your toes tapping like a ballerina when you up in my arena. Give you that vitamina, make you proud of me, Latina. And change your whole demeanor, it'll have you feeling leaner. From the way you talk to the way that you demean us. Word of Selena, I've been dreaming of you, even you do. So we can do what we've been meaning to do. It's us two, no one else needs to be in the group. Up in the mountaintop together, overseeing the view. Am I being a fool? And believing that you love me, and always thinking of me, girl, why don't you just leave? There must be a reason, don't hush me. You told me to trust you, now trust me. Mami, vente conmigo, sé que tú no estás contenta con él. Se te ve en tus ojos perdido, él ya no te sabe querer. Chiquitica, vente conmigo, pa' poder acariciarte tu piel, darte besitos de cabeza hasta el ombligo. Ven conmigo, olvídate de él. Olvídate de él.
Yes.
And you'll be like, it's a workout.
Yes, honey.
Thank you guys. Thank
Yes.
you.
Yes. I absolutely love.
Thank you guys. Thank you. Actually, it's on 2 channels on YouTube. One is on the Vero G Spotlight TV network, that music video, and then the other one I just made an account not too long ago, guys, on Vero G Vivo. It's also on YouTube, and you guys can subscribe as well. And no lie to you guys, I just checked the numbers I think this morning quickly. We have over 15K views. Crazy. I am still like every day, like, am I even up?
Yes, it's real.
Yeah, I was like, why? And even on Spotify, the numbers are going crazy. So I'm like, thank you guys for even appreciate you even taking the time to listen to it. It's like, I can't believe it. Like, it just things happen, but I'm just honored, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. And yes, definitely blessings to everyone.
So tell everybody all the albums that you have, because you just came out with another album.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. She got me a point. Wait, what's the thing? Whole crap.
I'm
Okay,
learning.
Okay, don't forget to tell them about all your, stuff with your logo and all that on there too, where you can find all your material.
yes, baby. You see, that's what I'm talking about. I got too much. Listen, I'm already tired. I'm like half asleep, but I got you guys. Okay. So I appreciate. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Thank you guys. All right, so the sophomore album, which is already out, guys, is called The Rise of Vero G. You guys can get it at all digital platforms. Do have a few hard copies left. If you're interested, let me know. The Victory album just released on October, guys, as well, which you just mentioned. Third album. I will be getting hopefully hard copies by December, so be a little patient, guys. Just been a little running around and crazy, but I should be getting it by December. So with that, the single that you just heard right now that just played for you guys, that's one of the singles for the album. But the other one's called Fighter. That's a very deep song. Just if you thought Don't Cry was deep, this one's more deep. And actually, y'all getting the exclusive. Y'all the first to know, guys, on here. Yeah, she like, oh shit, okay. Two exclusives. Wait, hold up. Let me give y'all a blessing right now. Hold on. That's why
blessings, baby.
Girl, that's what I'm telling you. I've been so busy. I don't even have a day off. All right, listen. So the first exclusive is y'all gonna get the remix of Come With Me Vete Conmigo will be out soon. So the remix of that. Yes, that's the first one. She like, I want to dance more, yeah. Not crazy. Okay, and then the second one, I just had a brain fart and forgot. Damn it. Okay, listen, I'm gonna get back to it. But yeah, that's the first one.
You have it now where you can play it for us?
We mean the remix or the well, he's right now in the studio. I think he should be having it sent. Like we've sent out the
Okay.
yeah. So we trying to like finalize and we
No,
it should.
that's fine. We
Hell,
know.
hell yeah! Oh. No, but we're trying to see by maybe by December. So, but that oh yeah, and the second exclusive is the fighter video. It will be out by I think down by next month by December. So yeah, so that one is gonna be really deep, very personal things I went through in past month. Just knows more about that, but that I actually use that for the song, and it's very
Oh, wow.
it's gonna be yeah, definitely. We filmed some shots in Philadelphia, some shots in Manhattan. So we different location shots, but you guys will get the first to see it, and yeah.
Gotta have you back on the Rundown show to promote that, baby.
Yeah. Oh
Yes,
God.
absolutely.
Hell yeah.
So tell somebody else too. I was telling them earlier how V Marie was here and I seen
Yes.
her showcase. That you
Awesome.
do, to let everybody know how you showcase artists.
Yes. Okay, awesome. Big shout out to V Marie. It's like my mind's like, what is it? Okay, yeah, and all the people, Boston love. You guys are amazing. Okay, so yeah, I got Albany love too. I got upstate love. Okay, so yeah, definitely. Okay, no doubt. Okay, so yeah, we actually had our last showcase. I think was I think the 7th. I know it was like not too long or so, but yeah. So okay, she's on top of us. She's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, so we taking a little break because of holidays now, and people, I know right now is a little tight, so we understand. Now with COVID, that's another story. But yeah, we should do showcases, guys. We used to do it on venues, but because of COVID, it shut everything down. So right now we're doing virtually. We might do it by next year. We'll let you guys know like when we get up to date next one by next year. So, but yeah, we showcase artists online or on the radio, either on phone or in person. We just basically inspire, like you guys said, we inspire one another and just give people the spotlight. The brand we have is the Virgin Spotlight brand. Either TV, give me a minute, magazine, radio. I say so many things right now. Okay, woof. Okay.
Jason does the amazing videos with JM Empire.
Yes.
JC Media.
Yeah.
Media. I'm sorry, I get it all. JM.
No, you guys got it. You guys.
Okay.
Yes.
Say it correctly.
Yeah, it's Jam Empire Media, but it's fine, guys. And actually, guys, it's third exclusive. I think I already put out. Not yet. I didn't put out this flyer yet, but I think we're supposed to do it this month, but things happen. I'm trying to plan it by December as well. To put up my own documentary I done, which over 2 years ago already. We've been putting it on hold. It's gonna be more personal things that you guys haven't, see, and things that I went through, and more. It's more depth for the book itself, but you're gonna be more of like interviews I've done and stuff like that of myself and get to know who I am. And I can't wait to get out so you guys can definitely see it. I'm gonna give you guys the link so you guys can check it out. Yeah. And it'll be all platforms, real cool and all that shit. So yeah.
We'll be sharing.
Yes.
The Lord.
Definitely, baby. No doubt. Awesome, guys. Definitely, man. Definitely.
Sweetheart. We love you. We appreciate you.
Thank you, my love.
You are life.
Thank you, guys. You made me cry.
How about you leave the ladies with a positive thought for today?
Oh, me? Oh, you?
Yeah, you.
I'm just waiting. Okay.
No, you.
Okay. Actually, all right. Guys. I'll tell you, I'm a little out of it, right? Okay. So. You guys are good. Okay, so yeah, something positive. I will always say my motto, guys, is always believe in yourself, and it's your time to shine. And like we all have our stories, we'll have our testimonies, and I feel like learning from going through what I went through in the past many years ago, and even still going through some things now, I feel like if it won't kill you, it makes you stronger. And no, and I feel like down the line, as long as you keep being consistent, whatever things you're going through personally, it shouldn't knock you, deteriorate, or deter you to stop what you're doing. Like, just keep pushing, keep working, keep being inspiring to other people, be positive. Down the line, as long as you're okay and everything else is fine, and that's just keep with your goal and your mission. That's key.
And never give up.
Yes.
Never give up.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Ever. Keep your eyes on the prize.
Definitely.
your heart and your faith in
Definitely.
him always. Oh,
I love you.
I hate when we have to
Guys,
leave you.
I know, but
But
until
it
next
won't
time.
be for long. Look, it won't be for long. I'm still waiting
Yes.
for you guys to come back up here.
Okay, after the COVID goes down a little bit.
No, it's insane.
I know it's
Absolutely.
don't get me started with that, man. I'm already down with that shit, man. Like, why, man?
I know. It is insane. But hopefully, God willingly, that will go away.
Definitely, definitely.
Yes.
No doubt. But I want to thank everyone who's watching, you guys as well. Happy Thanksgiving in advance and happy holidays for everyone. And please be safe.
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
Shoot, don't get me some of my penny.
Yes, honey.
Make sure y'all go get her Thanksgiving book. Then get
Yes.
Christmas.
Yes.
Yes. Turkey Day.
Oh,
Right.
turkey,
Turkey time.
And Christmas moments. That's right, man.
Christmas
Listen,
time.
get some eggnog,
All right.
man.
It's out now. Amazon. Go get it.
Yes, guys.
Yes.
Then
Definitely.
turn around on November 22nd. Go get mine.
Yes. And it's her birthday, damn it.
My birthday's the next day. So
Yes.
absolutely.
Blessings magazines.
And then go get that one. Go
Yes.
Amazon. Look, just go to the shopping cart and fill your thing up with all the books from Amazon.
He said, "Shit, man. This and it's a Black Fridays too. Shit, y'all get the discounts, man."
Exactly. And they are all available on Amazon and other platforms. So go do some shopping. Put these bad boys in your cart. Sharing is caring and supporting is amazing.
Definitely, man. I love it. I love you guys. Yay! Say it.
Love you.
You're welcome, guys. And you guys stop me, making me blush. Stop. It's getting hot in here.
I was just gonna say that. Woo! The top of
Let me start out. Ooh. Oh gosh, I love it.
I love you so much, babe. Thank you, thank you, thank
You
you.
too, my love. Thank you so much, everyone. Have a great one till then, guys. Great one. Bye.
Thanksgiving, my love. We'll be seeing you soon, babe.
You too, mamita.
Bye, honey.
Bye, guys.
Later.
Awesome.
For
Bye,
everyone
mamita.
continuing to watch, we now have Debbie Holden coming on shortly. And so Sheena, that poem that you've been trying to get to. Oh, wait,
No,
you read it.
I actually read it, remember? But
That's right.
remember,
No.
I read it.
Look,
You
look.
you forgot. I did read it. I can read another one if that's what you want.
Well, you know what? I'll take a page from our Blessings magazine, okay? Let's see what I can.
What time is Debbie coming on? 2:22?
She should be on at 2:00. She said she's just revising and practicing.
Awesome.
So real quick, actually, guys, I'll just share some pages with you. Like I said, this is Blessings Magazine, and it is available in Amazon and blurb.com. We have 10 amazing writers. This is what is going on now, the women's empowerment. Okay. And we have Amber, who does Mind Body Health, Total Wellness. We have Elise, that does the Healing Circle. I'll bring it close up. Okay, and then in this month, November's issue, we spotlighted H. Bosch, okay, Jr., who is an amazing overcoming adversity specialist. Okay, you guys are going to want to read his story. And we also are showcasing Corona, who is the Golden Hand Hair Slayer. Check out all his beautiful work. Look at me, look at me. You see my mess? You see that Mufasa? Can you see that Mufasa right there? Look. I went from that to that. So who else do we have here? Oh, this is my story of my wedding that happened in the midst of chaos. Some pictures. And then I also have where I write the memoirs of a medium and Reiki 101. And then we have Caleb. How cute is he? He goes around and does reviews. And then we have Kiki's Kitchen that gives amazing recipes. And if you guys want to send in your recipes, just send them to blessingswellnesscenter@gmail.com. We have Mimi's Matters of the Heart, where she talks to people who need advice or just needs to vent. And we have Mambo Josie's Astroscopes, where she gives us insight on what's can come and the planets and all that good stuff. All right. So make sure you grab your copies at Amazon and
It's
blurb.com.
on Blurb, right?
Yep. Um, what else we got going on? So you said you have something on the 21st, right, babe?
It's a virtual event that I'm on a panel for that I'm doing, speaking about my book, The Master Behind the Master First book. And then on the 22nd, I'll be on another panel talking about the Master Behind the Mask in London.
Okay, awesome. So Debbie is joining us now. She's gonna be
Hi, Debbie.
hi.
Hello.
Oh, there you are. Hey, hon. So real quick, thank you for joining us. And let everybody know who you are, what you do, and what you're going to be presenting today.
Okay. Am I starting now?
Yep.
Okay,
Jumping right in.
perfect.
Jump right in.
Thank you so much, Jessica and Shayna, for letting me speak today. I want to welcome everyone to my talk about Reiki, and I hope you're enjoying this awesome conference. My intention for the next 22 minutes is to share some information that I hope will benefit your life starting today. I'm going to give you a little brief history about Reiki. I'm going to talk about my own personal experience, and then we're going to get to experience some Reiki together for ourselves. So I'm just going to give you a little bit of background about me. I was a teacher of the deaf for 31 years in 2 countries and 2 states. I'm an Arbonne independent consultant for 12 years this month. I am a certified life coach with the Life Coach Institute for 8 years, and I'm a Reiki master. I started my Reiki journey about 14 years ago. The form of Reiki that many people practice today is Usui Reiki, and it has been used for over 100 years. And Usui Reiki began with Dr. Usui, who was born in Japan in 1865. He had interest in medicine, psychology, and theology, and this prompted him as a way to seek healing for himself and others using laying on of hands, because he wanted a system that was accessible to everyone. Dr. Usui worked towards finding a purpose in life and achieving a state of enlightenment. So in 1922, he decided to go to the sacred mountain of Kurama-yama in Kyoto, where he underwent a spiritual practice of meditation and fasting for 21 days. And when he left, he said, I shall go to the mountain for 3 weeks of meditation with no food and only water. I will test myself for 21 days. And if I do not come back on the night of the 21st, on the morning of the 22nd, come search for me in the forest, because I will be dead. So off he went. He climbed the mountain. He found a stream and thought, this is a good place to park myself, so I'll have some ready water. And so he found a big pine tree and he sat under that. But before he started meditating, he was like, wait a minute, I don't have a clock, I don't have a watch. How am I going to know what 21 days is? So he collected up some rocks and stones, put them in front of him, and he said, now I'll know. So he started to meditate and he said, this is the first day. And he took a rock and he threw it away. So he knew that he was going to experience something phenomenal, but he wasn't really sure what it was. So during that time, he was very faithful. He read scriptures, he chanted, he did meditations. And the first day came and went, and as did all the other days. And finally, he came to the morning of the 21st day. And he said, it is the darkest night in the earliest of morn. Before sunrise is the darkest. There's not even one star in the sky. There was no moon. There was nothing. So when he finished his meditation, he opened his eyes and looked at the dark sky and was thinking, this is my last meditation. And then he noticed a flicker of light. It was as large as a candle in the dark sky. And he said, oh, this is a strange phenomenon. What is happening? Am I going to shut my eyes? Am I going to open my eyes as wide as I can? Am I going to witness this light? And the light began to move fast towards him. And like anybody else, he got a little nervous. And he was like, okay, what am I going to do? Should I shirk the light? Should I hide? Should I dodge it? Or what should I do? Maybe I should, just be witness to it and keep my eyes open. But what if it strikes me? What if it hits me? What if I fall? What if I fall back? What if I get burnt? So he thought, oh, wait a minute, this is a test. Am I going to run away or am I going to face it? So he decided that he was going to face it. And he said, come, if this is to come, then hit me, and I am ready. So he relaxed, he opened his eyes, and he actually watched the light shoot and hit him right in the forehead. And he said, I've made contact. And he fell backwards with the force. And then he said, I died. I had no sense. I have no feeling, just my eyes. My eyes were open, but I cannot see. I don't know how long I was there. I don't know how many minutes I was out. But when he looked around, the light was gone, and he noticed that the daylight was starting to rise, and he could hear crows on the far off land. And he started to notice that movement was going on. And so he thought, okay, it's going to be dawn pretty soon. So he said, wow, what an amazing phenomena. I am blessed today. I don't know that I would have said that, but he's a better man than I am. He felt his body start to float. And so he thought, okay, I must close my eyes for one last meditation. And when he closed his eyes, he started to see glowing letters in Sanskrit in front of him. And these were letters that will later become the sacred symbols in Reiki, which should never be posted anywhere, although you can find them online all the time, but they're very sacred. We don't even get a copy of them. We have to memorize their shape, and because they're not supposed to be written down. So he saw these letters and he said, now I can open my eyes. He threw away his last stone and he said, I'm going to stand up. And when he stood up and he tried to get his feet under him, he said, they're strong. I fasted for 21 days and I feel like I can walk back to Kyoto, which is like 25 miles away. And he said, and I'm going to make it by sundown. So he started to walk down the mountain and he said, you know, this is a first miracle. I fasted for 21 days. I'm not even hungry. He felt light. In fact, he felt like he had eaten a full meal of dinner last night. So that was pretty incredible. So he's walking down the mountain. He's just about at the bottom and he stubs his toe and the nail lifts up and it starts spurting blood. Well, like anybody else, he grabbed it and said, I've hurt myself. And, you know, he could feel his toe thumping underneath like a heartbeat. You know, we've all had that experience. But as he was holding it, he started to feel the pain was falling away and disappearing. So he held it with his other hand and the pulsation stopped. The pain was gone. And he actually saw the blood had dried up. Now he could see that there was blood there, but the blood was gone and his nail was perfectly back to normal. And he said, this is the second miracle. There's many others along the way, but I'm going to stop there because that is where that moment of healing himself is how Reiki came to be. And so Reiki, the Reiki method of healing is founded on the revelation and understanding of our body's energy system. Reiki practitioners strive to improve health and quality of life by offering Reiki healing energy and restoring balance. So Reiki is used in self-care, for care of one's family, offering it in private practice, in hospitals and medical settings, and as an adjunct and supportive therapies to wellness and traditional medical care. So my Reiki journey began back in 2006. And for a dozen years, I didn't do anything but just do Reiki level 1. Every morning I did self Reiki and I did it with people that I knew. And I actually have a couple of miracles to my credit, I guess. You know, I'm always blown away by this, but I always ask for people to give me their testimonials. And so I'm just going to give you 2 quick stories. One day I was gone into one of my school buildings and the nurse was complaining that her shoulder was killing her. She's like, I haven't been able to sleep for months. And I was like, very, very new to Reiki. And I was like, well, I can do Reiki on you. She was like, what's that? I'm like, well, it's just like, you know, healing energy. She's like, okay. So I held her shoulder And we're just chatting, and it was kind of awkward because like we're sitting there having this chat, and the principal walked in and he saw us and he went, oop, and he left. And I thought, oh gosh, I hope we're not getting in trouble here. So anyway, she said, thank you. I said, good luck. I don't know if it's going to help. It's only been a few minutes, and off I went. And I don't often see the nurse at schools, depending on what's going on. And so I didn't get to see her again for several months. And when I did, I was like, hey, how's your shoulder? And she was like, Debbie, it's a miracle. That very night, I slept through the night and my shoulder has never given me any pain again. And it was like 9 months. And she's like, you're amazing. I'm like, okay, can you give me a testimonial? It's great. I had another friend who wasn't able to conceive. And she shared with me that she really, really wanted children with her new husband. So I said, are you sure you really want children? Because you know, your life will never be the same again. Like, it's like, seriously, you're never gonna like go to the bathroom, like seriously done. No, she said, really, 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 I want to have children. I know I'll never be bored again. I'm like, okay, but if I do this, I need you to trust me that it's gonna happen, and you need to enjoy the heck out of your life before they get here, because it will be different. And if you promise me that you really, really want to, then I will help you. So she said, yes, please. So I did a little Reiki session right there in the lunchroom. Thankfully, there was nobody else around because people would have thought it was a little weird, but it was just the two of us in the lunchroom. I did my little thing. And I, again, didn't see her for 2 years, maybe 3. And the next time I saw her, she had these 2 little boys, and I didn't even recognize her because I didn't expect to see her with children, really. And there she was. And I was like, I'm those your babies. And she's like, yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You were right. My life has never been the same. And I thank you so much for helping me get pregnant. And I assure you, although she gives me the credit for those babies, I had nothing more to do with it than that moment. The process had nothing to do with me. And so, you know, when I do Reiki every morning, I just do it to settle myself for the morning, to focus on the energy of the day. It gives me that chance to just relax and be with myself and notice things. And so Reiki has benefited my life in so many ways. And so everybody can do Reiki, even if you don't think you know Reiki, you haven't been trained in Reiki, you've not been initiated in Reiki. We all have energy. And that is evidence of the fact that you're breathing, because everything has energy. Even this table that I'm sitting on has energy because the molecules, you know, at the very deepest level are moving, right? So there's energy in all of us. And so I would love to tell you, we're going to do the session first, but I just want to tell you that you don't have to worry about what's happening with Reiki because it's different every single time I do it. Sometimes I experience it as like heat pumping out of me. I'm warm, right? Other times I'm like cold and my hands are like ice. Sometimes it's tingly, or I have like pins and needles, or it's throbbing like, and I've even had, and it's really hard to explain, but you know, if you see the barbecue and there's like waves coming up off of it, well, those waves, it's like I can feel this energy wave, just like something kind of weird. So, but you know what? There are plenty of times that I have felt absolutely nothing at all. And so the thing that I absolutely love about Reiki is you can't do it wrong, and it can only help. And, you know, for me, I'm like one of those people that like, oh, I want to do everything just right. I'm a teacher, right? I'm a good student. I have to do everything right. So with this, I was able to just relax and be me and know that it was going to be whatever it was for me. And that day it might be different than another day. And so I want to assure you that you are going to have a fantastic experience, and it's going to be yours. It's not going to be anybody else's. And, you know, the Buddha says, don't listen to a word I say. Try it yourself and experiment. And so that kind of makes me feel good, because even the Buddha is saying, don't listen to me. You are your own wisdom. You know what is best for you. So I would like for us to get started and give it a little shot. Shayna and Jessica, I'm going to assume that I'm going to still finish after 22 minutes. Is that right? Even though we started a couple of minutes early?
Yes, that's fine, hon. You got time. No rushing.
Okay, because my plan is to finish in the next 10 minutes, but you know, if you want me to go longer because somebody's behind or something, I can take longer, whatever.
Definitely go longer. We got Fatima coming after you, but like I said, no rush. Go as long as you feel, hon.
Okay. So everybody, we're going to start by just rubbing our hands together. And actually, I want you to take a deep breath with your eyes closed. I got a little off kilter there for a second. So start by just breathing. And I want you to see if you're in a nice, comfortable position, if you can just notice your left foot. Like, can you feel it feels a little different than your right foot? It's actually there. I want you to notice where your big toe is on your left foot. Now, I happen to have socks on and slippers, but I can still feel it's there. It's touching the material. It's actually in my slipper. You might have shoes on or flip-flops. Maybe your feet are bare. If they're bare, can you feel a little cool air? Or if the heat's on, some warm air? I want you to focus on the big toe of your left foot. So now that you know what it feels like to isolate one part of your body and in perhaps a sock or a shoe, and you still know that there's a feeling there and that there's energy there and that you know it's there and you can identify it. It's separate from the toe next to it. You can feel it touching the toe next to it, right? So you know it's there. That is really important for focusing on your energy on a specific part of your body. And so now I would like you to rub your hands together, and you can do it quite vigorously. And you're going to feel it heating up a little bit. That's what friction causes, right? Heat. And now I want you to kind of take them just apart about an inch or so, and you can kind of feel something going on there. And if you just push them back and forth a little bit, you're going to feel, it almost feels like a physical block or energy or something is actually there. So when you can feel that that something is actually there, that is the energy flowing through Reiki. So if you'll allow me, I'm going to just walk you through your own Reiki experience. We're going to start by putting our hands at the top of our head. And you're just going to experience what's there. It might change throughout. You might feel heat at your head, but cold on your feet or tingling in your belly. But as we get there, just notice. I'm going to try not to talk through the whole thing so you can focus. Things might pop up for you. That's the divine download. While you're quiet in yourself and the energy is flowing, you might get answers to your problems or solutions will pop into your head. Perhaps your next best-selling book. So this is the crown chakra. And when you feel ready, I want you to put your heels of your hands on your eye orbital bone and cover your forehead so that you've got the third eye covered. You might see colors. When you're ready, you can cover your face. Relaxing your face like this is good for your wrinkles. I'd like you to cover your ears. Mine are going to feed back from my hearing aid, so I'll try not to make it squeak. What do you hear? Again, I want you to go to the back of your head. Try and get your hands flat if you can. If not, no worries. We'll go to the back of our neck, the top of our shoulders. Try and relax. Those are spots that people tend to crank up on. And then come to the center. This is your throat chakra, important for speaking the truth. And if you feel like throbbing there or something that works, don't move on. Stay there. You need to do what works for your body. But if it feels like the right time, then move to the top of your chest. And when you're ready, you can move to the lower rib cage. We're getting the heart chakra in there. And your solar plexus. You can move down to your sacral chakra. I like to move my hands on my outer hips for my root chakra. My hips like me to hang out there. Sometimes I literally can't pull my hands away because they're just like, nope, I need some more. So it's totally fine to stay in areas that your body is calling for. And if you're ready, I'll move to the top of my thighs. And in the middle of my thighs. I go down to my knees. It's much easier when you're in a chair than when you're laying in bed to hit your knees. My knees are actually liking this today. And then I move to my shins. Take time to move to your calves. Bring my legs up so I can get my ankles. Finish off with your feet. When I'm done, I do a little fluffing of my energy. Which feels really cool, literally cool. So then you can open your eyes. I hope you're feeling relaxed. I want to thank you so much for this little exercise. I hope you enjoyed it, and thank you so much for your time. Be blessed.
Oh, thank you so much,
Thank
hon.
you.
That was amazing.
That was very relaxing, Debbie.
Oh, good.
I was trying not to fall asleep. I'm like, I felt like I was getting deeper and deeper and deeper. I'm like, gotta wake up. Deeper and deeper. Gotta wake up.
Well, I'm so glad that you enjoyed it.
Oh, that was amazing.
Did
So
it feel different for you in different spots? Like some places it was hot for me, sometimes it was throbbing.
I got really hot on my chest, and up on my right here, my throat chakra. Where else? And my sacral. Yep. Definitely.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you, hon. So tell everybody before you leave us where they can find you at, what, if you have a website or a Facebook page or just an email, whatever.
I have a Facebook page called Lead a Life by Design by Debbie Holden. And I'm actually going to be doing a 5-day challenge in December, but I have not gotten the website for that or anything yet. But Lead a Life by Design is also a YouTube channel. I think I have one person who subscribed to that, so it's very popular.
Well, you know what? More will come, honey. More will come.
Thank you so much, Jessica and Jane. I really appreciate it. That's so nice of you to compliment me like that, Jessica.
That was amazing. Thank you so much.
Drop your
Thank you.
YouTube link. I'll go follow it.
Yep.
you.
So how do you spell it so I can put it in the comments?
It's just Lead a Life by Design
Lead
with Debbie Holden.
a life by design.
Yep. Do you want me to stick it in there?
I'm putting it right now, but just you can double check it. And that's on YouTube, right?
Right.
Okay, awesome. So thank you once again
you.
for joining us truly an honor and a blessing. Thank you for that Reiki session. It was everything.
Thank you.
From
I'm
one
so
Reiki
glad you
master
enjoyed it.
to another, I salute you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you, love. You enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll be
You too.
talking to you soon.
Thanks so much. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, and now we have Miss Fatima. Hi, honey.
Hello. Hey, Fatima.
If you guys didn't see her yesterday, she blessed us with her presence yesterday for an amazing session. And we had the opportunity to bring you back on because we didn't want you to leave us. So it was like, I was soaking it all up, what you were saying, the sponges that we are. So once again, just, reintroduce yourself to everybody, tell, them what you do and what you're going to be doing today.
All right. So today I'm going to do a little continuation of yesterday. So first of all, hello, everyone. As she said, my name is Fatima Bey. And I am on here because I just like to talk and I have a lot to say to people. I'm known on social media for my words of wisdom and humor to go along with it. So so that was why I was asked to do this, and I did this yesterday and I really thoroughly enjoyed it, and then I was asked to come back again today. So what I talked about yesterday was your circle of influence. Just to give you a very brief recap for those of you that missed it yesterday. All right, for those of you who missed it yesterday, I talked about the fact that as human beings, we are sponges and we soak up everything and everyone around us, regardless of why they're there or whether or not we want them there, et cetera, et cetera. As a normal human being, we soak up everything and everyone around us. So since that's true, it's extremely important that we're careful what we surround ourselves with, because as a sponge, you don't want to be sitting in a cesspool. You want to be sitting in healing waters. You want to be sitting in whatever, is going to be good for you. So a part of that is our profession. A part of that is our home, our home and family, and then our personal life. Many parts come together to create that liquid that our sponge sits in. One of those parts that I chose to focus on yesterday was your personal life and your personal circle of friends. I still have the chart up yesterday that I had up yesterday from today. And again, this is a recap for those of you who missed it yesterday, because what I talked about yesterday is today's a continuation of it. So you need to understand some of the concepts that I'll be referring to. So what I said, when you have a circle of friends, all of your friends around you should fit into 3 categories. This green dot right here is you. That's you. Your inner circle, which is the really small, circle of people around you, these are the people that are you can be vulnerable and completely honest with. The kind of people you can leave your wallet around. All right. If you can't leave your wallet around them, they have no business being in your inner circle. All right. Your mid circle, these are the people that your friends, you hang out, they might come over to your house, and you might even be close, but you're not as close with them as you're in the inner circle. With the mid circle people, there's still a little bit of boundaries there. You can't be 100% vulnerable with them. There's a little bit of barriers there. Your outer circle is pretty much everyone else. And if you look here, you'll notice that that's the biggest part of the circle, because that's where 80% of your people belong, in that outer circle. And your inner circle needs to be held very closely and seriously, and people need to earn their right to be into your inner circle. And how long you've known a person is irrelevant to what circle they're in. All right. So there are different levels to friendships, and there are different levels to your personal circle and the people that you keep around you. All right. So that's the background. But what I'm going to talk about today is, we talked about the categories of which to put people in, but right now I'm going to talk about the kind of friends that you have around you, because the kind of friends that I'm going to talk about, they can fit in all of these. They can fit in all 3 of these. But so the type of friends that you have around you is important, as I said. What I want you to do today And again, I say all of this, everything that I'm teaching you and everything I'm diving into is nothing that I haven't had to experience and learn for myself for the most part. And some of it I learned through observation, and I haven't made those mistakes because I've learned from watching other people. But for the most part, I have applied to this to my life, but some of it I didn't realize until recently I wasn't fully applying to my life. So I began to apply. So you need to assess your friendships around you. So what I want you to do, and I'm always giving people projects because I'm a teacher. What I want you to do is I want you to sit down with another list. I asked people to make this friendship circle for themselves yesterday. But what I want you to do right now is I want you to write down all of your friends. I mean, your good friends. And these might not even be people in your outer circle, but your inner and your mid circle. Write down a list of every single person that you consider yourself pretty good friends with. And then I want you to write down, why am I friends with them? Be real honest. And this list is not for me. It's not for anybody but you. Sometimes writing things down makes us think. So I want you to sit down and say, why am I friends with this person? I don't care who they are. I don't care how long you've known them. Why am I friends with them? As you sit down and you write a real, honest list, you might find that there's some commonalities there. Or you might find that I don't know why I'm friends with this person. Okay. One of the reasons we're friends with people sometimes, and it's the wrong reason to be friends with somebody. Let me rephrase that. It's not the wrong reason to be friends with somebody. It's the wrong reason to have someone in your inner circle. If you've known someone since you were 14, you've known someone for 10 years, you've known someone for whatever length of time. We went to high school together, blah, blah, blah. So now that person belongs in my inner circle for the rest of my life. That's actually not true. And the reason it's not true, and sometimes we don't like to hear that because it goes against what we're taught as a culture, what we're indirectly taught as a culture. Just because you started off in the same place doesn't mean you are. Like I said yesterday, you can start off here, but as you grow as an adult, and so does he or she, this begins to happen. This begins to happen. You're not in the same place anymore. So when you have goals and dreams and places you plan on getting to, you really need to keep people around you that are going to help you get there. You really have to assess your friendships and look at them from that perspective as well. Your mental health is a part of that. So if you have a friend that career-wise is nothing where you want to be, they are financially not where you want to be, but emotionally, they help you to get to where you need to be, they might still need to be in your friend circle. There are many different aspects and elements you need to look at when you're looking at people and assessing whether or not they need to be in your friend circle. And again, I'm talking about the mid and inner circle. I'm not talking about the outer circle because that's a little more general. But you need to assess, why am I friends with this person? You need someone that's going to encourage you when you're down. You need someone that is going to just be a listening ear. We all need that. I don't care who you are and how strong you think you are. You don't need nobody. You that's just foolish thinking. You do. I used to think that way, and now I understand that that's not true. We need people. So if you need someone around you who's going to listen to you, you need people that are going to push you and encourage you. You need people that are going to motivate you. Now, these people may all be in one body, but most of the time they're not. Most of the time they're in different bodies. And so that's okay. You might need to keep that person, you might keep, I'm going to make up some names here. You're going to keep Sheila around because Sheila is a good listening ear. You can bounce ideas off of her. And, sometimes we just need somebody that we can just vent to and talk to. And I know with me, myself, I'm like that. I need sometimes to say things out loud to realize how good or how bad they are. And I just need that person to bounce that idea off of. And sometimes that conversation I'm having with somebody about something else will make me realize something about myself. And I'm like, okay, that's what I need to do. Or this is a decision I need to make or whatever. But that may not be the same person who's going to, motivate you later. You also need to keep people around you. And this is key. And this is important. This is so important. Do not keep a bunch of yes men around you because you cannot grow that way. I will repeat myself. Do not keep a bunch of yes men around you, because you can't grow that way. And when I say yes man, I don't mean in a gender way. I just mean people, that's just a title. I just mean people that are just like agreeable with everything all the time. Please just kick them to the curb, because those people, they're the problem. They cause all kinds of problems. They don't even do it on purpose, but they are a huge part of problems in society because they won't speak up and just say the truth. You need people around you that are going to be honest. And if you have people around you who are in your inner or mid circle who can't be honest with you, you don't need to have them around you. They're not going to help you grow. Now, again, I am only talking to the portion of the audience who's interested in growth, who's interested in self-betterment. If you are not, I'm not talking to you. All right. I'm talking to those of you who are interested in growth. Do not keep people around you who are just yes men. I keep saying that because I see it way too much and it irritates the crap out of me, because it's no good. It's not good for you. People who are around you that won't speak up and tell you when you head in the wrong direction, that's actually selfish. And I'll tell you why. They're thinking more about what's comfortable for them than what's best for you. My friends will tell you, I will tell you off in a minute if that's what's necessary. It's not always necessary, but I will tell you about yourself in a minute. I will be honest. Please don't ask me a question if you just want to hear tickling in your ears, because I'm not the one to come to for that. I'm going to be real honest with you. But you know what? That's exactly why people stick around me, because they're not going to get any BS from me. I'm going to tell them how I really feel. And even if they disagree, they appreciate the honesty. But I also keep people around me like that. Okay. You need to keep people around you that correct you. And I can't stress how important that is. People who are brave enough to say, look, I don't think this is right, or I think you should be doing this instead because I don't think this is good for you. Whatever the details are, because we all have them, you need to keep people around you that that do that for you, because those are your true friends. Your true friends are going to correct you. Your true friends, if they see you running in front of a train, are going to try to stop you instead of saying, well, I don't want to hurt her feelings, so I'm not going to tell her that the train is coming, and then watch her get hit. What the hell kind of friend is that? Bye. You need to have them go. So I didn't mean to go off on that point, but I just see it so much, and I need to stress it because it's so important. And again, just because someone, I'm going to go back to the familiar thing because I see this a lot too. It's a big mistake. Just because someone is familiar and you've known them for a long time doesn't mean that they need to be still in your inner circle. I have friends that I grew up with that are really, really close. I still consider them family. They're like family to me. I don't talk to them every day. They're not in my inner circle now. But if I need something, I could still call them. And when we do see each other, it's like no time has passed. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But we're not in the same place now as we were when we were kids. And they're not in bad places either. It's just that we're not in the same place. And that's okay. And there's nothing wrong with that. And there's nothing wrong with them or me. And we still love each other deeply. But what I'm saying is you need to take who you have around you, and if you have the right kind of people, place them in the right places. So when you are looking at people and you look at your list and you say, why am I friends with this person? If the biggest thing and the only real reason you're friends with that person is because they're familiar, that's the wrong reason. Because chances are, if you look through closer examination, they're probably not helping you. They're probably not helping you grow or get to a better place or get to wherever it is you want to be. So just like if you want to be, if your career goal is to be a news anchor, then you're going to want to start hanging out and being around people that are journalists and producers and all other kinds of other news anchors, all other kinds of people that are in your industry that you're going into. I'm just using that as a random example, but the same thing applies to whatever it is that you want to head towards. So I use a career as an example because it's the easiest one, but maybe your goal is personal. So if you know that you have low self-esteem issues, which is probably true for 80% of the people listening to me right now, you want to have people around you that are going to build you up. Because sometimes you need that. I know that because that's what I grew up with my entire life, and only recently realized how much of it I still had to deal with. And as a grown woman, and I don't care how old you are, and I don't care, sidebar, if you are 60 years old and you just figured out who you are, don't feel bad about it, because half of them running around acting like they know who they are lying. It's better that you figure it out now than not at all, like most people. All right. Don't feel bad that you just figured something out that everybody says you should know at a younger age, at an older age, because the truth is they're lying. All right. They're faking it. Most of them, not all of them, but but most of them. Wherever you are and you figure it out, good for you. Start from there and move on up. All right. Don't worry about what you didn't do when you're 22 and how I should be here and I should be there. None of that helps you move to your future. None of that helps you to get better. So don't focus on that. All right. And don't feel bad about it. And the other thing I want to say, when you look at your friends list and why you're friends with people, sometimes we're friends with people simply because, oh, she's so nice. Isn't she sweet? And that's good. But nice and sweet isn't always good, actually. Nice and sweet isn't always good for you. Sugar, candy, cake, oh, it tastes delicious. And trust me, I got all of this weight to show you that I like it. So candy and sweets and cakes and all that is good, but it's not good for you. It tastes good, but it's not good for you. You need to keep people around you that are good for you, not just because they're nice. I don't want somebody to keep me around because I'm nice. And people, tell me all the time I'm nice and sweet, and I can be, I am. But that's not a reason to keep me around. All right. Keep me around because I give you good advice. Keep me around because, because I encourage you when you're down and different things like that. These are things that I've been told that I do for people. But don't just keep me around because I'm nice, because that's not good enough. Because again, you got to get past that surface stuff. The nice, that's actually just surface stuff. Nice to be around is great, but it's not enough. You want to be around people that are going to feed your soul and feed your spirit. Again, you are a sponge. There can be a nice person on the outside who's full of crap on the inside. And guess what you're soaking up? Nice crap. Why? Okay. Nice crap, sugar-coated poop is still poop. Okay. So you want to make sure that you are looking deeper into why you're friends with these people. And remember, nice isn't always good for you. Just like with dating, just because some guy is nice or some girl is nice doesn't mean that you belong with them. All right. That's a whole nother subject, but it's related. And the other thing I want to point out is when you write your list of why you're friends with someone, you can at a later point do a sidebar. And well, it'll come up as you're writing your list, everything that's wrong with that person. Okay. So I'm going to make up an example. So maybe we have Susie, and Susie is really good at telling you what you need to do. And she's usually right. But Susie's annoying as hell because she talks over you. All right. So, and that's a real one that I know I've been guilty of in the past. I try to be conscious of it now, but there are other people. Everybody has their good and bad parts. So what I'm saying is, when you look at a person and you write down your assessment of why you're friends with them, make sure the good outweighs the bad, because there's going to be bad because all of your friends are humans. I mean, maybe some people have robot or alien friends. We could talk about that later. But if all of your friends are humans, they're going to have good and bad parts. So they're going to have plus sides and drawbacks. And that's okay. That's normal. But make sure when you look at that list and when you look at when you're assessing your friendships, make sure the good is outweighing the bad. Because if this person encourages you when you're down, but always trying to sleep with your man, I would say the bad outweighs the good, and that hoe needs to go to the corner. All right. So you need to really take a look at your friendships and what you're getting out of them, and making sure the good outweighs the bad. That's so crucial. But also at the same time, you can't just be selfish. Another list, and this is really kind of another session, but I want to make sure that when I give a message, I give a balanced one. or at least try to explain the balance as much as I can without, going too far off. You also want to make sure that everything around you is benefiting you in some way, but also make sure that you are benefiting them too. Don't be a selfish friend, because eventually they will leave you. And another thing, and I know this might hurt for some people to hear, but it's got to be said because it's true. And you really can't start fixing this until you start looking at it. If it's a pattern, I don't mean once or twice, I mean a pattern of people dismissing you out of their lives, it's you. I'm not talking about once or twice in individual situations, because somebody may have dismissed you out of their life because they want to run around in the gutter and you want to rise up to the palace. Those people will dismiss you out of life. I'm not talking about that, okay? I'm talking about there's a pattern where friends are like, you know what? I'm going to keep you on the far side. If there is a pattern of that happening in your life, you are the only consistent element. It is you. So you need to look at yourself and figure out why. Sometimes it could be because you don't realize that you're jealous, and your jealousy comes out in different ways. There could be many, 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 many different ways. But if you find that that's a habit, then you need to really take a look at yourself and figure out what it is, and not beat yourself up about it, but just fix it. Just fix it. Like, what is this issue? Why do people what am I doing? So that you have to make sure that when you're assessing your friends, I got to make sure it's so important to include this part. Make sure that you have something to offer to your friends too. Okay. I have a circle of friends who are really extremely close. And one of them said, you know what? When I need somebody to pick up arms and fight with me, I go to that one. When I need, the soft counselor, I go to that one. And then when I need encouragement and someone say, you need to do this and then they come to me. And I liked it when she said that, because in my circle of friends, in this particular circle of friends, she was naming what she gets out of each of us. And we all are very different, but the same in some respects, but we're all very different, and we all help each other. And we have strengths and weaknesses, and that's a beautiful thing. So you're also your strengths and your whatever you're weak in, those are the kind of friends you need to have around you as well, because they can strengthen you in the area that you're weak in. And you can help other people in the areas that you're strong in. You know what I mean? There should be an even exchange. And this is true in any relationship, actually, romantic or friends. There should be an even exchange. It shouldn't just be, okay, what do I get out of all of you? And I'm going to suck all the juice out of you like a sponge and leave. That's not right either. Make sure that you're also giving out to your friends and giving out whatever your strength is, because they're all different. We all have different gifts and strengths, and that's okay. Don't expect you to be me, and I don't expect, I'm sorry, I said it wrong. I don't expect you to be just like me. I don't expect, and you shouldn't expect me to be just like you. We all have different gifts and talents. So that's great. Work on those and strengthen them and use them amongst your friends. So to recap, make sure you are assessing your level of friendship with people, but also look at what you're getting from those friendships, because if the answer is nothing, why are they there? Why are they there? Because I promise you, if you're not getting something from the friendship, it's probably hurting you in ways that you just haven't examined to see yet. I really, please make sure you are really examining all of your personal relationships. And maybe through that examination, you might realize some things you need to fix. And if you do, that's okay. Work on it, fix it. I realized some things that I was doing that I've changed over the past year. That's okay. Remember, the worst person to lie to is yourself. Don't lie to yourself as you're doing assessment, because it doesn't mean a damn thing. You're just wasting time if you're not going to be honest and real with what you write down and what you see and what you observe and what you think about. Be real and be honest. So assess your friendships, assess your surroundings, because you are soaking that up, whatever that is, whatever they come with. And if someone is constantly negative, you need to put them in your outer circle. Don't put them in your inner circle, because that will infect you like Ebola. They will infect you. Infect. Do not let people infect you. Let the positive people affect you. There's a difference. All right. So I'm trying to keep my timeline. I'm doing good in 1 minute. So, I thank you all for taking the time to listen. I really, truly, and sincerely hope that you take this message and really begin to apply it to your life. And if you're interested in following me at all, I have 3 Facebook pages. 3 Facebook accounts. So Fatima Bey, Fatima Bey, and then Fatima Bey 2, Fatima Bey 3. You can friend whichever one you want. At sometime tonight, I will go through them and accept friend requests. So you can friend me there, and you will see that I'm constantly posting on things like this on social media. They're just little short bites instead.
Thank you so
Awesome
much
job.
for blessing us with your presence again, and
You're
your
welcome.
knowledge and your experience that we all so desperately need to definitely reevaluate our circles and the energies that we allow in and that we soak up. So that was awesome. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Now, next up is Miss Diana Pagano. Hi.
Hi. Hi, everyone. How are you, Jessica?
Good. Thank you. How are you? And thank you for blessing us with your presence today.
Of course. My pleasure.
You can let everybody know who you are, what you do, and what you will be presenting.
Sure. My name is Diana Pagano. I am currently, I have 2 different businesses that I'm involved in. Currently, I'm working as a VP of Sales and People Operations for a language company, which we bridge the gap in communications in over 200 languages. And I'm also a speaker, an author, and I do workshops, some webinars that I've done in the past. The live events due to the pandemic is placed on hold right now, but I'll be definitely bringing that back next year, hopefully in the fall. So right now we're all doing virtual, right, ladies? I mean, this is what we have to do. We have to adapt. We have to get strategic in how we're going to deliver our message, because the human beings are still out there. We still need to do our thing, right? This pandemic can't stop us.
It won't stop us.
It will not stop us. Exactly.
Well,
So I thank you so much, Jessica, for allowing me to, it was an honor to obviously speak today. When I heard women empowerment, I have to be honest with you, and my team was talking to me like, what's your topic? What's your subject? I'm like, gosh, where do I start? There's so much, right? I only have 30 minutes, which we'll keep it to that. So thank you so much. Anything to do, obviously I'm biased, I'm a woman, but I also understand the struggles as a female, what we deal with every single day. And sometimes, you go through life and you don't really stop and say, hold on a second, what am I worth? What is your worth? So I started to really just meditate this weekend about my topic today. And one of the things I've seen a couple of different studies pretty much, here and there throughout life. Recently, though, I did see something that just, I would say about 3 months ago, which was pretty astonishing. I'll go through some of that. I think there's no secret, ladies, that we do have gender inequality happening in our lives. It started long ago and it's still present here today. There's a lot of discrimination regarding race and women and sexuality. There's a lot of that. And while we can't control the outside world, we can control how we show up, how we choose every single day of what we're going to do to make it happen for ourselves, for our children, for our families, for those people around you that need you to show up and be the best person that you can be, above the reality of what cards we might be dealt. So one of the things that I want to share with you guys, just some statistic, which is kind of interesting. On an average American here in the US, there's a study where women are more educated than men. For decades, actually, the study came out and it showed that women have more bachelor's degrees, more master's degrees, and even doctorate degrees than men. But yet women are making 20% less than men year over year in salaries. So, women are less to be promoted. right? Men are just more likely to be promoted than women, whether it's fear of asking to be paid what they're worth, or feeling. Sometimes there's also gender on stereotyping that, oh, well, this is a traditional man's job or a men's, workforce and whatever it is that they're looking to do. And, even looking at another study, which was mind blowing, it was World Economics Forum that was done in 2000, I think it was 18. And it said that it would take, you guys, 108 years to close the gender gap. Can you imagine 108 years? I mean, to think like, wow, who's even going to be around in 108 years, But you know who is? Your kids, your kids, your generations to come. And I'm sorry, but I'm not going to sit here and just tell you the statistic because that's what we're going to wait for. No, we can break that cycle, ladies. We can do that. And it takes all of us to just do the best that we can do to bridge that gap. 108 years. When I saw that, I said, who the heck wrote this? It made me mad, to be honest with you. Well, what are we, 1960 or 1950 right now? Like, what do you mean 100 years? Anyway, so that was crazy. But I think it's important that we understand, you guys, that this is a serious thing. This is a serious matter. No matter how successful you are or you want to be successful, this is a real thing that is happening in our society right now. When I look at how, like, other statistics to share, 6 countries currently give women equal legal work rights than men. I mean, that's crazy when you think about how many countries we have, and only 6 of them are giving any sort of legal work rights to women. And then if you look at Hollywood and like film characters, that for every female character, there's 2.3, I think it said 2.3 men. So guys, I mean, we can talk more statistic, but I just wanted to talk about this is a real thing that even when you look at cars, like my husband's a car guy. I mean, my gosh, every time I go to get a new car or make a decision on something else, there's all these perks in the car. My husband knows everything about it. And I'm just like, I just want it to drive. I want it to be safe. Like what? And when I saw this study, it said that 40% women are 40% more likely to suffer severe injuries in a car. Because why? Because the safety features are designed for men. I looked at my husband, I'm like, can you imagine, can you believe this? That was a new one. I'd never heard that one before. But ladies, the one that really crushed my soul, the one that really crushed my heart and soul was that 4%, and this was a recent study, 4% of women, only 4% of women consider themselves beautiful, whether they're 55, 22, or 12 years old. The study was real. 4% of women consider themselves beautiful. And, I'm sorry, but when you see those statistics, it just, to me, it says we have a lot of work to do. We have a lot of work to do. And I think we need more women leaders to stand up and say, no more. We need to do more. We need to do more for our fellow females that are around us, for ourselves, to the next generations to come. And it really does start with us. So I can sit here and complain all about these horrible, unfair, unjust statistics. And guys, they're not from like 20 years ago or 50 years ago. They're 2020. It's happening today. So when you talk about this, and we can complain all we want, or we can take control. And as I said before, we can't control the outside world, but we can control how we choose to show up. And I'm going to share a story with you that's a true story. Most people will not believe this. Once upon a time, I was a single mom struggling because, first before that, I was in a situation where I was, married to a man that my parents, old school Catholic, and, I got pregnant. And they said, you're going to do the right thing. You're going to get married. I did that. And, through life, I was just always just looking to just survive all the time. And in a relationship that was abusive, both physically and emotionally. And as a young mom, I said, I can either stay here and because all I was told mentally that I could never get anything more, that this is my reality. And while I stuck through it, because my parents, the way that I was raised, old school Catholic, that, divorce is not an option. And I thought to myself, God, like, I can't imagine this being the rest of my life. What am I showing my children? What am I showing my daughter, who was 1.5 years old, and my son was 7, when I finally got the courage to say, I got to leave this situation. I thought more of my kids, more so than me. It almost that, if he was a good father, maybe I would have stuck it out for my children, but he wasn't. And then, so anyways, my point is that my life, through that trial, I finally got the courage to just say no more. I remember being 25 years old saying, I cannot imagine this being the rest of my life. Life is too short, you guys. Life is way too short to, and it might sound like a cliche, life is too short, but man, every breath, every day counts. Every day counts. And so when I got the courage to leave that situation, I went into real estate. I started to just embark myself in any way I can to just make it happen, because I knew that if I didn't, I'd probably have to go to welfare and probably stay in an apartment with my 2 kids. And I wanted more. I wanted to do better. And guys, I'm sharing this story because I think the ingredients to what made me successful, and even some ingredients that I could share that had made me fail, are the same ingredients that you can talk to anybody that I'm sure, if there's stories here, that can tell you who's been successful in a time of trouble, in a time where you thought that there was nothing better, that there was no other way. There is always a way. The biggest thing, is there a will? Do you have the desire in your heart to say, I want more? You know, I think that's half the battle, is having the desire, because the world, there's so many people that will show you the way. If you seek, right? Like if you seek, if it's the Bible scripture, not to bring in religion, but when you seek, you shall find. When you're seeking for the negative, you're going to find the negative. When you're seeking for hope, you're going to find hope. You're seeking for courage, which I was seeking for courage. I remember praying and I was like, gosh, you know, give me the strength that I need. I don't feel like I can do this on my own. To me, it was life-changing. And I was obviously for my children. I didn't want them to see what I saw from my parents fighting all the time. I remember being a little girl, just always taking care of my mom for the most part. And I was always just running like, okay, is this going to be the day that I find my mom, you know, having one of her episodes? So it was always through that. And I share this, guys, because no matter, everyone has a story. I'm sure I've spoken to people that I thought I had about it. There's always a worse story out there. So when you're having a challenging moment, maybe you feel stuck, you're in that stuck state because you're not seeing that there's light at the end of the tunnel. When you see there's light at the end of the tunnel, that's your hope. That's going to keep you going for that light, right? When we don't see the light at the end of the tunnel, you guys, we crumble. We crumble. When we stay in your cloud and you're like going to continue to accept it because you're not seeing a different way mentally, right? Like we're visualizing, you guys. One of the big topics I talk about, which is, you know, I'm certified in neuro-linguistic programming, and that really is all about the science behind how we're building up pictures. Like if I asked you right now, what did you have for dinner last night? You're going to go back to a memory and you're going to say, I had spaghetti. It was like, whatever it is. I remember one time I asked this lady and she goes, it was in my car eating chicken nuggets because I didn't have any time. So you're always building this image, whether it's your memory and also the future. And you got to see yourself succeeding in whatever it was. And I remember visualizing myself as a single mom in the same house that I was in, being able to afford it. So that just was so powerful, you guys. Life happened, right? I went into real estate. I started to just, you know, run around with my head cut off 7 days a week, thinking that this was the only way to survive and to provide for my children. And I realized, and on the outside, you guys, people said, oh, you live in a nice area. Well, I wasn't always that way, but I fought sweat and tears to give my children what I didn't have. And while on the outside, I had a nice car, I had a nice house, I was not living with true intention, right? I wasn't living my best. And yes, I did the best I could as a single mom, but I realized that, you know, life doesn't have to be this crazy. It doesn't have to be running around like your head cut off 7 days a week, because I was so fearful that I was going to live a mediocre life, moving every 12 months like my parents did with us, because they were entrepreneurs, but they got in their own way. And so it was just crazy, my journey and the transformation that happened through that. I share this as years went on and my transformation happened after this powerful book I read, The Power of Your Subconscious Mind. It just changed my life, not overnight, but I realized, you know, my mom always taught me with God, all things are possible. However, it was like, how do I bridge that gap? How do I get deeper? It's like, with your subconscious mind and everything that embodies how we show up tomorrow. What are the things that you're thinking about? What's occupying your mind? Because if that is, oftentimes people say, Diana, how do I stay motivated? Are you not motivated now? And then I'd say, what are you thinking about? Like, what are you focusing on? I guarantee what you're focusing on is not allowing you to be motivated. When you're focusing on what you're after, when you're focusing on what it is that you do want, then that's what's going to give you more momentum. And I often hear people, even last night going to dinner at my in-laws, and my father-in-law kept saying, I don't want this, I don't want that. And I'm like, I get what you don't want. What do you want? And to be able to just, and even for women here, like be unapologetic for whatever it is that you want in life. man, life is, like I said, life is too short to just settle. And that's kind of my thing. And as I grew up and just realizing that, you know, and the story I want to share with you, I did get remarried and I hit the ground running again because I moved from Arizona to Connecticut. And I hit the ground running because like real estate was the only thing I knew for 10 years. Fast forward, you guys, just to get to my point, I apologize, but to fast forward to where I was 5 years ago, my husband, it's a family business. Thank you. Family business. And he is going from one generation to the next. And he is, you know, is now running the company. And I've always been in real estate. I decided, you know, there's something more for me. And no offense to real estate professionals, it's a tough gig. It's a tough thing. You work and you don't get paid for it. No one pays you for your gas. Nobody pays you for your time. You got to sell, you got to sell, you got to do. And I've had that mentality for almost 13 years at the time. I said, you know, and I wanted to do more. So I started to do trainings, the whole psychology behind how we're built, what gets in our way, what are the tools and strategies to really like make that happen for yourself. And I feel like no matter what profession you're in, no matter what you do, whether you're in sales or you're a secretary at some office, it doesn't matter. It's all foundational about, you know, how is everything in your life truly governing what's showing up in your life. So I did this training. It was really all around fixed versus growth mindset. And I think this is a big thing because when you think about it, there's so many things that we, including myself, have cultivated these beliefs throughout our lives, whether you were 7 years old, whether you're 13 years old, whether you're 30, you're constantly cultivating. And a lot of these beliefs came from our parents, came from maybe some teachers, came from our grandparents, came from watching the news or the, you know, social media to some degree. All of this is really governing what shows up. What opportunity are you going after with full confidence? What opportunity do you say no to because you don't feel like you're good enough, or I'm not ready for this? I remember people would tell me like, you can't be successful in real estate, you have to know people. Man, did that drive me wild. I was like, you know what, you should, if anyone ever tells you it can't be done, first of all, that should give you so much motivation and determination to just do it even more. And not even to prove it others wrong, but for you not to let anyone tell you that you can't make anything happen. You got this, right? And what's only thing that's going to get in your way, ladies, is yourself. And you might say, well, I don't have the money, I don't have the education, I don't have I'm not trying to say and knock education, but none of that matters. What matters is what it is that you want. What do you want to make happen for yourself? I don't care if you go to the dollar store, you're like, I want to paint, I want to be a painter, whatever it is, go to the dollar store, you get pencils and colors, whatever you do. When you're doing, the whole universe is working like according to the energy that you're putting out. And it might sound like a cliche, like what is this kind of thing you're telling me, the universe? Like, it's already happening. You're already doing that. Whatever, you know, have you ever been in a situation like, oh my gosh, I was just thinking about this and it just shows up in your life. Oh, I was just talking about this. Oh my God, this is so ironic. They're not coincidence. You guys, you are really attracting what's going to show up tomorrow. And what I mean by tomorrow, it doesn't mean exactly on Monday it's going to show up, but like in the future, it could be tomorrow, could be a week, could be a month, could be a year, but that's what's going to show up based on what are you putting out there. If you say, you know, am I ever going to get out of debt? You know, am I ever going to find my partner for life? Am I going to land that dream job? Like, pay attention. This is happening. Your inner dialogue is so powerful. You could be taking a shower, you could be driving, and you're constantly having these conversations. So I would really encourage you and challenge you to really pay attention to what it is that you're saying in your mind all the time, whether you're driving, whether you're doing this, those are all powerful things, and they're going to manifest. They're going to manifest. So back to my story. When I started working, I started to say, you know, I wanted to do a course. So I did a 12-day course. I got paid to do that for different, you know, real estate professionals, other people in different industries that found out about my thing. And so I started to do that. And I said, you know, I want to go bigger. I want to go bigger. I want to empower others and really get to the psychology behind why is it that some people, including myself, are successful in some areas, but then in other areas, I personally have failed or didn't get myself over that hump that I wanted to so badly. Why is it that other people succeed and others don't? And guys, it's all goes back to us. It's always going to be us. It's not about what cards you were dealt or that person that was unfair and this person that did you wrong. That's easy to point the finger. It's easy to say that other people are to blame. It's not always easy to look in the mirror, even when things go wrong, even when others have done me wrong. The first thing I now do, and I didn't do this before, but I now do, is I look in the mirror and I say, Diana, what could you do different? What could you have done differently? And that's going to help me grow. You're robbing yourself by not allowing that growth to happen. And it just starts with ourselves, right, guys? And so what happened was I wanted to go bigger. I told my husband, you know, I want to be able to talk to companies, whether they're Fortune 500 companies or a small, you know, small business, and talk to their sales force and just people that want to just maybe start a business. It didn't matter, or they were in a business and they wanted to just get better results. It starts with your psychology. And I really wanted to do this because I saw when you see results in what you're doing, ladies, I mean, come on, you've done it before. I don't care if it's a small thing. When you start doing something, maybe you're trying to get fit or something, and you start seeing results, that motivates you. When you don't see results, you're like, see, it didn't work. And then you stop, right? It's all about planting the seeds. It's like that farmer. When's it going to rain? When's it going to rain? But you know what? It's going to come. You got to have faith that when you plant the seeds, it's like you're knocking on doors and everyone's telling you no. You stop, that's easy. Ladies, it's easy to quit and throw in the towel. It takes courage to keep going. And when you know, like, I'm going to go after this, I will not stop. Be relentless. Demand more from yourself. You deserve it, first of all. And you keep going, you're going to get a yes. The farmer will finally get a train because he kept true to him and kept planting those seeds. When you keep planting seeds, no matter what the world is telling you, if you feel so compelled in your heart, if something lights your heart on fire, don't settle, don't stop. You know, when you think about anybody, any woman that made it happen, I mean, I think about Oprah's story. I think about so many other stories. I mean, I can sit here and talk about stories for hours about other women that I've admired. And you guys, no one just gets it handed to them. And if they did, it wouldn't taste as sweet, would it? Would the victory be as nice? I don't think so. Can you imagine if everybody always succeeded with everything that they've ever done? No challenges. What would that mold you to be? Who would you be today? Right? And so what I was ready to do is that. And then my husband told me, so now I'm remarried, just to kind of fast forward my life. I'm remarried. My son's 25 and my daughter's 19, beautiful older kids now. And then I started my life again. You guys, when I got divorced when I was 25, 26 years old. Well, I was not in a hurry to get remarried. I said, I am going to live my life for my children, for myself. I'm going to do me and be happy in my own skin before I'm even ready to share my life with somebody. I remember being like 30 years old and they'd say, what's wrong? What's going on with you? You have a good career. You have this, you have that. And you have no man in your life. And I said, I don't think I need a man. It doesn't define who I am. And I'm not trying to say that I don't need a man. Like, I want a man. I want someone, a partner in my life. But I don't need it. Do you understand the psychology? When women have said, I need a man, I need a partner, I will be happy when I find this person. No, my love. I always would say that to my friends or my sister. You're not going to be happy when you find a person in your life. You're going to be happy when you start to be happy right now. Be happy in your pain. Be happy right now. When you are, you're going to attract the right person in your life. And this goes back, ladies, to even the self-confidence and how women, 4% of them, feel beautiful. That pains me so much. And I'm here to tell you, you got to fall in love with yourself, the beauties, the imperfections of whatever you have. Because if you can't see the beauty in yourself, no one else will. Not even your employer or your boss for that promotion, or the guy in your life, or the woman, whoever it is that you're choosing for yourself and your partner. You got to see it for yourself and not say, oh, that's such a cliche. How can I see it in myself? I am insecure about how I look. I don't feel like I'm worthy. You're hearing a bunch of voices. It could have been from your ex. It could have been from some abusive family member in your life. True story. I've seen it and I've heard so much of that. I heard one lady say that she didn't feel competent because her previous boss bullied her to making her believe it. And let me just tell you about that. That's one of the things that's hard to swallow. No one has the right, or can they make you feel a certain way? That's hard to swallow. How can you I mean, I remember this one lady was in tears and she says, how can you tell me that he didn't make me feel this way? So it took a work to transform this idea. And I think, guys, it's all about here. Well, this person did this, so they made me feel this. You made me feel sad. You made me angry. You choose how you're going to feel, right? And I'm not saying that they didn't do you wrong and that they didn't say hurtful words, but you do get to decide. I hold space for you or I don't. And when I talk about confidence, you guys, I think that boils down to us, right? It boils down to us to be able to just own own it. Own it. Doesn't matter who agrees with it. No one has to approve of you. When you're focused on other people's opinions, you rob yourself. You rob yourself so much. And when you're finally, I remember being that way myself. And I'm telling you from experience, I used to hold back so much because I was so worried what other people would think of me. Who does she think she is? And so much of that I finally said, you know, I can't look back when I'm 97 years old, 95, whatever age, and the regret, right, guys? If you're laughed at, if you go for what you want, if I go for what I want, if people talk about me, if I don't succeed, at least you're gonna do it. At least you went for it. And that's courage, my friends. The fact that you can get up and do it anyways, knowing that I don't want to, you know, thinking about what other people think of you, and knowing that, you know, tomorrow isn't promised. You don't know what victory you're going to have, but you can control what you do and how you're going to reap, you know, every day, what you're going to do. What seeds are you planting? Pay attention to are they quality seeds, or are you just planting seeds? The quality of the seeds is what's going to flourish, what you're going to attract. Anyway, so back to what I was saying, also just want to revert back into the story of I wanted to empower others and continue my training, which I did do, but I also wanted to talk to companies and just empower their sales force. And my husband, who was running the company, wanted to hire a sales manager to basically build a sales team from the ground up, just completely from the ground up. And nobody will believe this story, but I'll tell you guys, my own husband, I was pregnant with our now 5-year-old. So, and I remember we were out to lunch. It took us 3 months to really talk about it. We sought outside counsel to make this decision to come work for him. And I said, first of all, I've been my own boss for almost 13 years. Now I'm going to report to my husband. Like, wait, what? I'm the boss. What? I had to like share the hats. Obviously, ladies, it's pride. It was pride talking to me. And, you know, there's a healthy pride, like be prideful in your work, be prideful of who you are. Don't apologize. And then there's a bad prideful, like, wait. So of course I said to myself, I'm about to embark in my like go deeper with my trainings and do what I'm like, feel so passionate about doing. And what is he asking me to do? So I said, you know, this could be a great, good, interesting journey for me. So I decided to say yes. My son turned not even 3 months old when I hit the ground running, December 1st, 2015. December 6th, he would have been 3 months. And guys, guess what? My husband said, I'll give you this salary. And I looked at the salary and I said, I'm giving up my whole real estate career. I'm giving up my training. You're going to pay me this salary? Oh, I don't think so. No, that's not going to work. And guess what? We share the same bank account. And I'm telling you, I held my ground. He kept telling me that I'm going to get this bonus and I'm going to do this. I said, that's great, but look at what you're getting right here. Like, I'm valuable to your company. And I think you know that. And the fact that we're even sitting here is crazy, but let's do this. I was committed to make it happen, but I did literally negotiate my own salary. I stood my ground. He laughs about it today and he can't deny it. He kind of says, yeah, you're right. Like she did. And so my message, ladies, is that whatever you're doing in life, if you're not happy, if you feel like you're settling, if you feel that something's missing, don't settle. Life is too short for you to settle. What do you have to lose? And I think it's just knowing and who you are. And if you're struggling right now, I would encourage you to write down all the things that you love about yourself. I see some names here. I'm a big name person. Josie, Fatima. What do you love about yourself? Debbie, like, I love XYZ, whatever it is, just start writing it down and really get in a relationship with yourself where you can really fall in love with yourself. It might sound so silly, but you have to. You start doing that, all of a sudden, believe it or not, it's going to be powerful. There's power in words. And when you write it down, you're going to start, it gives me chills because I remember when I did this and I just started to see the confidence change. And even affirmations are always powerful. Look at yourself in the mirror and say some positive things. And ladies, if there's anything you're lacking, we all can be, there's always things that I am always looking to develop myself further, mentally, emotionally, something I need to learn more. If you can just write, what's the gap? What is it that you feel that you're lacking? And then look at your journey and say, what do I need to do to be more powerful, empower myself to do more things? Who could you ask to join you in your journey? There's so much out there. And sometimes we're so afraid to ask. Like even the statistic that men are more prompted to get promoted than women because they said it, because women are afraid to ask. Don't ever be afraid to ask. All you're going to do is ask, and the worst they can say is no, and you're missing out big time. So I just encourage you all to bring your best A game. The confidence thing, I think, is a big one. And the way you boost your confidence, the way that you peel at it, it's not an overnight success. It's a constant thing. Like people tell me, how are you so confident? Like, you don't know me. You don't know my insecurities. Just because I'm putting on like that I'm so confident, like it takes work for me to, like sometimes I doubt myself. And I think, ladies, you have to understand, you don't ever just stop doubting yourself. It might creep up again. And then you show at the door. You show at the door and you say, I hold no space for you. I always say this example of like a garage. You know, when you go to a city, there's all these parking garages and you go and it's like a sign and says, no, we're full. It's the same thing, ladies. When you have a negative thought, whether it came from your mother, your mother-in-law, your father-in-law, your partner, your ex, your employer, whoever, that's a voice. And the worst thing is when it comes from yourself. As soon as you hear it, you show at the door and say, I hold no space. And then you replace it. You replace it with something empowering. Like, I am beautiful. I am worthy of this success. I'm worthy of this role. And when you start saying that, you're going to get that energy and it's going to come to you. I promise, when you make that happen for yourself, you're going to see the change. And so I think it's almost time. But thank you so much for allowing me to talk. It was a pleasure. And
thank you. That was wow. Wow. That's definitely one I'm gonna rewatch all of this, guys, but that one, I definitely want to take some more keynotes from that because that was powerful and definitely much needed for everyone. And very educational too. Those statistics are insane.
I know it's
That's
mind-blowing.
so sad.
Yeah, I had a webinar for 1 hour just on that, and it was just, I can go on for more, but just, I don't have a background, but dianapagano.com is where you could find my
I was
website.
just gonna ask you. So it's
I apologize, Diana, DIANA.
Oh, what did I wrong way.
It's okay.
Okay. Speed in here. AN, right? Pagan.com?
Diana Pagano.
Got the O. There we go.
DianaPagano.com. I'm on Instagram. If you go to I am Diana Pagano, I know this one guy that was starting some video stuff for me. He's like, what about I am Diana Pagano? I'm like, that's such a cliche. So I went for it and I'm stuck with it now.
But it works, right? Instagram. Okay.
And so, yeah. And I have other social medias, but if you go to dianapagano.com, you can find all my social medias.
Find them all there. That's awesome. That was so beautiful, much needed, very inspiring, and very motivating. So thank you so much, Diana, for blessing us.
You're so welcome. Thank you, ladies. And
look forward to doing more events with you later.
Sounds great. You guys enjoy the rest of your Sunday.
Yes,
you keep making things happen, ladies.
One day at a time, right?
One day at a time, for sure.
Yep. Reaching one person at a time. That's all we can do. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you. You're so welcome. Take care.
You too, hon. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
That was amazing, you guys. Woo! Gotta soak that all in. Next up is Miss Josie. You guys know her as the co-host of the Rundown Talk Show with us, and also now Mambo Josie, okay, owner of Healing Whispers. I'm gonna let her take over and tell you everything. Love you.
Well, I don't know about everything, but I'll tell y'all a few things. So as just mentioned, my name is Josie Smith. I am an initiated priestess, high priestess officially of Haitian Voodoo. I am a Mambo Asogwe. And I wanted to come on and talk about indigenous traditions, especially around the area of ancestor veneration. And this is something that's really true and passionate to my heart. As just mentioned, I own Healing Whispers. I also own Venture Inward. And I am passionate about healing, wellness, health, mind, body, spirit. And a little bit about my journey. I started this journey some years ago. And at first, I was just looking to, do my own thing, fix my own stuff, really take myself apart and put myself back together, bigger, badder, and better than ever. And all of my mentors, people who did not know each other, let alone me, until they got to know me. All of my mentors said the same thing. And they said, you're meant to lead this movement. You're meant to be a leader, and you're meant for spiritual leadership. So imagine going to mentors and, thinking, I'm going to just work on my own things. And they're like, oh, but no, you're meant to lead. So it took me a while to swallow that, pill. And I'm like, but, they're like, no. And so what was great about my mentors is that not only did they give me the time to swallow that pill, but they also didn't force me to initiate under a specific tradition. So I really had the opportunity to craft my practice and to understand what spirituality meant for me. So in everything that I do as a diviner, a mentor, a mambo, an energy worker, I always, always, always talk to my clients and my mentees about spirituality that works for you. Because if it doesn't work for you, it's not going to work. It has to be tied into your faith. Okay. So I started with hoodoo and ancestral veneration. And as I learned the history of different religions, and I learned how African-American people were force-fed Christianity, to me personally, and I don't fault anyone's religion, please understand that. To me personally, Christianity wasn't my thing. So I needed to go back farther. I needed to go back and see where my people learned our traditions from. And that's how I found hoodoo and ancestor veneration. Now, when you break us down, we're all spirit, and everything around us is energy. When our deceased loved ones pass, they're not completely gone. Their physical body is gone for sure, and we miss their physical body. But what about their energy? What about their spirit? Now, what about working with them spiritually to bring about changes in our lives for the better, to help guide us, to help protect us, to help elevate us? And these are the things that I'm going to talk about. And these are the things that I do. These are the things that I teach. So I'm going to speak specifically now to ancestral veneration, okay, and how to go about ancestor veneration. In the hoodoo tradition, when we have a departed loved one, we normally set lights for them to guide their way, to cross over, to elevate. But after that, our ancestors are sitting there waiting, saying, okay, honey, so what help do you need? I can help you from the other side. How can I work with you? There are people who have so many stories about, my grandmother passed or my father passed. They came to me in my dreams, or I could smell their cigarettes. I could smell their cologne. I don't understand what it means. Can you help me? I feel like they're there, but I'm kind of freaked out, but I don't want to be freaked out. Well, don't be freaked out. Your ancestors and your loved ones are there giving you those signs and those smells to comfort you, because the two of you had those comforting relationships when they were here. So they want to carry on those comforting relationships when they're not physically here. So in the hoodoo tradition, it's really simple to begin working with your beneficial ancestors. And this is one of the things I teach all the time. And it's really simple, and it can grow from there. Find a place in your home. It can be anywhere except for two places. One, the bathroom. You really don't want to bring the ancestors to the bathroom for obvious reasons. Don't bring the ancestors to your bathroom. The second place is, I discourage bringing the ancestors into the bedroom, because when they start coming and they start partying and they start having fun, they will be partying at 3 a.m. when you're trying to sleep. Other than that, if you want to have the ancestor space in your bedroom, just be like, hey, can you knock it off? It's 3 o'clock. I still have a body that needs sleep over here, right? But anyway, so find a place in your home that you're going to designate as sacred space. Take frankincense. You can take the essential oil and diffuse it, frankincense and rosemary, cleanse the space. Open the windows, bring some air, right? Bring some light, bring some joy. Put on some good old-fashioned music that you dance to with, your parents or your grandparents. Put on some music and lift that vibration. And in that space, lay down a white cloth. Simple, it could be a sheet, it could be a tablecloth. but a white cloth. Then what you're going to do is you're going to have a white candle and you're going to have a glass of water. Those are the three elements, besides yourself, that you're going to need to create sacred space for the ancestors. Now, before I move forward, I'm going to talk about why we're doing this. Why we're doing this is, again, the Hoodoo tradition. It's all about the faith and the practice. And in Hoodoo, we are co-creators with our ancestors. We're not worshiping them. We're not subservient to them. We're co-creators, because our ancestors on the other side, they see the full 360-degree spectrum of possibilities, of energies, of potentials, of opportunity. And when we work with them, they help guide and navigate us. So that's why we're creating a sacred space for our ancestors. It's no different than if you had like an altar for an archangel. It's no different than if you had an altar for Christ. It's no different, but it's just a different tradition. Okay. So in that sacred space, you're going to set the white candle, the glass of water. You're going to light the white candle. And you're going to sit at your sacred space and you're just going to breathe. When I set space with my mentees or my divination clients, all I do is take one deep breath, exhale, and I say that I'm honoring and welcoming the guardians, gatekeepers, beneficial ancestors, and benevolent spirits into this sacred space. So you don't have to go with benevolent spirits, but it's important to say, I am welcoming and honoring my beneficial ancestors. Here's why. We all know that our family tree has all sorts of fruits and nuts, right? Fruits and nuts. Not everybody needs to have a seat at the table. And this is just reality. The holiday table, not everybody has a seat at the holiday table because they don't need to be at that holiday table. Same with your ancestral altar. Not everybody needs to have a seat at that altar. Okay? So when you say, I am honoring and welcoming my beneficial ancestors, my guardian spirits, my divine beneficial ancestors who are here to protect me, guide me, bless me, and work with me for my greatest and highest good. I am here welcoming you into sacred space, and I'm ready to work with you. That's it. Now, what's going to happen? You might feel a cold breeze. You might feel warmth. You might smell their cologne or their scent. You might get chills. You might hear their voice. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. Because when you're looking to expand your horizons of spirituality, your first line of defense, your first entryway, your first gateway are your ancestors. So when they come through and they come forward, it's them saying, hey, I'm here. Hey, you called me. Hey, what's going on? Oh, what's up? You want to say hi? They're the ones who are going to get you used to that elevated frequency. They're the ones who are going to get used to that elevated connection with spirit. They're the ones who are like, the little kiddie dive into the pool or the training wheels before you go diving into the deep waters of spirit. Your ancestors are your guiding lights. Okay? So what do you do then? You allow them to come in. And actually, before I go forward, I want to back up a little bit. I want to identify who are your ancestors, because this is also a very important question. Your ancestors don't all have to be blood relation, number one. If you are adopted or you don't know one half of your biological side, whether it's your biological mother's side, your biological father's side, it doesn't matter. Because once you call down your beneficial ancestors, it actually doesn't even matter if you only know up to your grandmother or great grandmother. All the way up the line through your DNA, those ancestors are going to hear your call. You don't have to know them, because I promise you, they're going to know you. They already know you. They already know you, and they have been waiting for this time to come and sit in communion with you. They've been waiting for you. Okay? So they could be blood relations, or they could not be blood relations. If you were adopted, your adopted family, if you were tight and close and had that bond with your adopted family to where they protected you, guided you, loved you, and looked out for you, they're going to be there. Guaranteed. Now, also, when you set the sacred space for your beneficial ancestors, there are also departed loved ones who maybe they weren't of the greatest vibration when they were here in this incarnation, but whatever it was they were here to fulfill, they fulfilled and elevated when they crossed over. And so now they're coming through on a different vibration. That's why it's so important to try and not have a preconceived notion of who's going to show up, because you won't know who shows up. You may know, because let's be real. If you and your grandmother were like this, like thick as thieves and bandits, odds are she's going to be the first one there. But if you open your mind and release the need to have an expectation, you will be pleasantly surprised. You will be pleasantly surprised by who shows up. So just be in that space. The other thing about ancestors is that if there was someone who is not related to you, but they were very pivotal in your growth, let's say, for instance, you felt a very strong connection to a civil rights leader, or a prominent poet, or a prominent, writer, or someone of prominence or preeminence that you just felt so closely tight to, they're also an ancestor. What matters is the connection that the two of you energetically have, whether you know each other or not, whether you knew each other or not. Okay? So open that space and call in your beneficial ancestors, no matter who they are. When you have said that opening prayer about who you're welcoming in, just take another deep breath. Exhale. And say, I am opening myself to messages of clarity, peace, power, joy, light, and love from these divine, beneficial ancestors for my greatest and highest good. And just let that ring out into the distance, okay? And last but not least, you're going to take another deep breath in. You're going to exhale. And that's going to center you into the space. So then what happens? Just talk to them. What you created in that sacred space is the dinner table. You're talking to your beneficial ancestors at the dinner table. You don't need any flowery language. You don't need any special words. You don't need to be anything other than yourself. Use plain English. Talk to them just as if they were sitting there, because guess what? They're sitting there. Talk to them about your day. Tell them how thankful you are for them. Tell them how much you love them. Thank them for being there with you. Tell them about what worries you. Tell them about what is joyous in your life. Tell them about what you're excited about. Just talk. Just talk. And when you feel that, you've downloaded your entire day, you just take another deep breath, exhale, and give joy and thanks for them being there. And you're going to take your fingers and snuff out your candle and leave the water at that sacred space. So what's going to happen after that? And what do you do after that? First and foremost, you should consistently spend time at that altar. If you can do every other day, highly recommend every other day. If you work yourself up to going every single day and sit at the altar and talk to them every single day, do that. There's no time frame, anywhere from 5 to 15 minutes, just chatting with them and making sure that, they're there as a part of your life. Because here's what happens. Just like when you talk to your parents, like you're a kid, you come home from school, right? And you say, so-and-so is bothering me, and I got really upset at school, and this hurt my feelings. What does your parent do? Your parent goes to the school and handles business. Same thing with your ancestors. When you sit at that ancestral altar and talk about something that is troubling your spirit and troubling you and just it's upsetting you right now, and you need assistance, you need their help, you need it cleared up for you in a way that's loving, that shows love and compassion towards you, guess what happens? They're going to go into that situation. They're going to intercede, and they're going to make changes, and changes that benefit you. It's the exact same thing as when we're kids and we go home and something upset us and we're crying and it hurt and we need help. It's what they do. And it's also no different than intercessory prayer with angels. It is no different. The main difference is in this tradition, who you're talking to, who you're praying to are people that have been there for you and are there for you. So it makes it a little more tangible. At least I found in my practice, it makes it so much more tangible because it's like you can grip a hold of who it is who's interceding on your behalf. And these are people who are tied to you throughout this lifetime, whether they're here or not. Okay. Even if it's just that you need comfort, you need to feel their arms wrapped around you in a hug. You need to feel them just sitting next to you to just give you strength and energy and vitality. Whatever it is that you need in this life can be provided for you. And in the ancestral practice and tradition of Hoodoo, we start that with ancestor veneration. Okay. So your ancestors, they're the ones who are going to make these changes for you. So what happens next? You could end up hearing their voice or smelling their scent. The other thing that happens is you're going to get a taste for some different foods. Be aware of this, because the next step in ancestor veneration is feeding and pouring libation to your ancestors. So backing things up a little bit, the water that you place on their altar should be changed every other day or every day. What's really important about any practice that you do is to not put yourself into a position of giving things that you can't keep up with. And it's the same idea whether we're talking about tithing or charities or your ancestor altar or any promises. Never make a promise that you can't keep. So how often do you go to your altar? You go there as often as you can, that way it's not a chore. So it's something that you do out of love, joy, and devotion, and it's not a chore. So don't set yourself up to something that you can't maintain. Okay, so the water. The water should be refreshed every other day, maybe 3 times a week. If you can do it every day, you can do that as well. But what do you do with the water? Anything that you place on an altar is a divinely charged item. So you have to be very cognizant about what you do with that item. That charged water, if you have houseplants, you can use that in your houseplants. If you live in a home, you can pour it out as a libation, an offering to the universe and beneficial spirits of the universe. If you have to pour it out, which is the last thing on the list, if you have to pour it out, then I would just say a blessing of releasing the energy of that water to the universe. Because you'll see that water will start to have bubbles in it. Those bubbles are a sign of spirit activity. So you're going to want to be very cognizant about how you care for not just the altar, but the items on the altar. Okay, So when you go to the altar, each time water and light the candle. Then you're going to start feeding your ancestors. So the question is, what do you feed them? Whatever they want, within reason, because ancestors can get a little bougie. They might want twin lobster tails when you are on a hamburger budget. So within reason. There's no need to get twin lobster tails on a hamburger budget. If your ancestors want twin lobster tails, like, hey, how about making those twin lobster tails hamburger prices? And then I'll get you those twin lobster tails. See? Co-creating with the ancestors, working in accordance with them. Give and take, compromise, conversation. So you feed your ancestors, you make food for them. If you're making a meal at the house, make them a plate. Put it on their altar. The food on the altar should be there 24 hours, maximum 48, because you don't want food on the altar to spoil. What do you do with the food you take off the altar? If you live where there are woods around you or compost, that would be preferable. Return the food to the land. If you're in an apartment, you can throw it out, but again, say a blessing. Now, a simple blessing is, I release the remaining energy of this food to my beneficial ancestors. Please take your fill before I dispose. And then you dispose of the food. How often should you feed your ancestors? Well, you can feed them once a week or more often if you can keep up with it. Always work within your means, work within your schedule, work within what you can do, okay? Because if you give more than what you can give, if you're pushing yourself to do more than what you can do, then it becomes a chore. And it's so important, so important that your ancestors don't feel as if you're working with them is a chore. It needs to be a cause for celebration, okay? And speaking of celebration, play some music, dance, play some music, things that they enjoyed or that you enjoyed with them. Lift that vibration by dancing. Play some jazz, play some old rock, play some ballads. If your culture is Latin dancing, play some salsa, merengue, bachata, because that lifts the vibration and makes them so happy. So happy. Okay. So that in a nutshell is ancestor veneration. It's so important and it's close to my heart. And wherever it is that you are meant to be in this incarnation, in this lifetime, your ancestors are going to be the ones side by side, hand in hand, guiding you there. I'm a testament to that. They guided me places I had no idea I was supposed to be. And they just opened the doors and just everything flowed right into my lap. So I'm a huge proponent and supporter of ancestor veneration. It is my passion, my joy, my love. If anyone has any questions or wanted to talk about mentorship in ancestor veneration or in African traditional religions or energy work or any of the magical metaphysical, there are a few ways that you can find me. You can find me at www.healingwhispers.net. You can find me on Facebook and Instagram at symbol Healing Whispers 33. And you can also find me by email, healingwhispers33@gmail.com. So thank you, ladies, Jess and Sheena, my boos, my co-hosts with the rundown. I love y'all. Thank you, everyone, for joining in this. I hope you got, some great information out of it. And I love sharing this passion.
I think we both was mute, Jess. Thank you, Josie. You are totally awesome. It was awesome having you on the platform. Next up is Miss Sibby. I'm about to say, hi, Sib. You're still mute, Jess. I didn't know if you was planning on unmuting yourself.
All right. We
Oh,
good? You hear me?
yes, I can hear you. How are you doing, honey?
I'm good. I'm good. You know, we making it. It's COVID. We making it.
Well, you making COVID look good, honey.
Well, thank you. I blame the trauma, but thank you.
You are. Thank you for joining us, love. Introduce yourself. Let everybody know what you do and how they can get a hold of you and what you're going to be discussing today.
First of all, thank you for having me. Second of all, my name is CB Lavos. CB is a childhood nickname. It's kind of always been my name. And Lavos means the voice in Spanish. It's not my real last name. A lot of people think it is, but it's not. It's my stage name, but it definitely is who I am. I'm a singer. I sing jazz, blues, soul, funk, all that good stuff, Latino, you know. I'm also a fine artist, so I paint, right, hey. So I paint, and you know, I do like interior design. I don't know. I'm just
You're a makeup artist.
yeah, makeup, hair. Like my family, they're all very, very talented. The only thing I don't do is play instruments. I'm the singer.
And you cook, because I be seeing that. I be like, that look good. I need to put an order in, honey.
Girl, I'm
I
from
see
Brooklyn.
some patelillos in my life.
Everything is a hustle. We from Brooklyn. Everything is a hustle.
Okay, you already know.
So yeah, so I'm on here to talk about what it's like to be an artist that has PTSD, mood disorder, and things like that. It's not easy, you know, like we're expected to be, you know, like the performing clowns and shit, you know, like they're like, oh, I know you're sad, I'm sure, because you wrote this song, but can you just sing? And it's like, oh, all right, well, okay, oh, here we go. You know, so for me, it's kind of been more of like throughout my own healing, obviously, but still trying to figure out or reinvent like who I am as an artist. What is it that I want to convey? How do I want to perform? Because I grew up in the church. So we're taught that if you're singing in the church, you have to position your body a certain way. You keep your eyes closed in reverence so that, you know, it's not a thing of pride and it's just an offering unto God. So there is no, oh, I did a really good job with that song or feeling proud of yourself in those ways. There's none of that. So yeah, so when I started doing music for myself and just kind of writing my own stuff and figuring out a band and who I wanted to be and all of that, it was really hard for me to understand how to connect with the people. I felt like I had to just look like a certain thing because that was what they wanted. They wanted to see a perfect artist. But in the time we were growing up, that's how it was. You know, you didn't see Mariah Carey's flaws. You didn't see Whitney Houston's flaws. You didn't see stuff like that. Now it's like, oh, the more screwed up you are, the more popular you are. So I'm like, oh, I'm in the perfect age right now. You know, so yeah, it was more of a I had to have a few like serious mental breakdowns in order to get to a space where like now I go on stage and I just take off my shoes and I sit on the floor and I'm like, how y'all doing? I'm tired. And everyone just laughs and they're like, this girl's crazy. But you know, I feel like when I started to do that and let down my guard, like even have like whole meltdowns on stage and cry about the song I was about to sing because it was, you attach things to memories and music is very, very big in that area. So to me, it was like, I would start talking about things and just be like, pause and look down and they're like, you good girl, go ahead girl, heal, we got you. And I'm like, sorry guys, I need a minute. So yeah, it's hard because especially when you go through trauma, when you have your own situations in life, when you are trying to heal from past traumas and detach yourself from trauma bonds and things like that. You're doing all of this while you're a wife. At the time I was a wife, while you're a wife, while you're becoming a mother for the first time, while you're trying to, you know what I'm saying? It's like all this pressure that honestly you put on yourself. I definitely put on myself. And everyone was always like, just be yourself. Like, we love you. Just be you. Funny, quirky, inappropriate, just who you are, whatever. And I'm like, no, I don't want to be like that. I just want to be regular. I don't want people to look at me. I just want to be left alone. And now it's like, Really, you have to listen to me. I have shit to say, and it's pretty good shit. You know what I'm saying? So, oh, can we like curse on it? I'm terrible with this stuff. All right, all right. All right. I'm gonna try to keep it gully, but you already know, like I said. But yeah, so I feel like spirituality definitely has been a big thing for me. Like I said, I grew up in the church, so obviously Christian background and stuff like that. But in growing up, you venture off on your own and you want to, figure out what's what for you, because you have to know what works for you. So I consider myself a spiritual person. I don't consider myself a religious person per se, but I do like church because it's, brings back memories and stuff. Um, but yeah, I just feel like and I wore my mental health shirt today. It says society, what is it? Seriously, I can't even, it's backwards. But anyways, so yeah, it's a mental health shirt from a company called Here For You, actually on Instagram. They're pretty dope. They like advocate for body positivity and, just a bunch of wonderful women, just like everyone that has been on this, what I like to call summit. I've been listening all morning. I've just been on pause because I had to get right. So I'm just like, I'm gonna close out this video and get right while I listen to my sisters, and it's been really dope. So yeah, just and COVID has really messed with people that have like mental health issues and PTSD, and so it's been rough, but we're getting there. I think we're doing all right.
How do
I
you
had like
find how do you find ways to cope, especially during COVID, like you said, because it's super hard. We don't have the outlets to per se go to a center, yeah, a lot of places were shut down where they weren't
yeah.
even accepting phone calls or anything like that. So how are you able to cope when your traumas will creep back up?
Um, Honestly, because I have younger children still, and now my parents have just moved in with me. They retired and just decided they were gonna come live with me. So, I'm like, I have to be ridiculously careful because I have people in my house that cannot catch this thing. You know what I'm saying? I might make it, you know
Yeah.
what I'm saying, but they're not gonna be all right. So it's been really hard because whereas my other friends that are singers and artists and stuff could still kind of take certain gigs and still be in the public, still be in the open, and they can kind of get their fix, like we say. I haven't really been able to do that aside from like private events of people that I personally know and would be willing to go, do a situation or do a gig or something like that. So that's been hard. Like I find myself in restaurants, and if there's a live DJ, I'm like, I'll tell the waiter, can you tell the DJ that I know that song and ask him if he has a microphone? Girl, I'm so serious. And then whoever's with me will be like, Siri, are you sitting? And I'm like, be quiet. Okay, I'm having withdrawals and I need a microphone.
I need this.
I need it. Okay, I will pay for everyone's dessert if you just
Like,
let
look,
me.
it's either I do this or I break down right now. They'd be like, give her the mic. Give
Right.
her the mic right now.
Right. And then usually they'll be like, oh, sure. And I'll be like, haha, and I go up there all quirky. And then I bust it down and they're like, okay, no, you got to do another one. And I'm like, no, it's fine.
I got my fix. I'm good.
No, it's fine. I just want some coffee. Bye.
That's so cool. So
Yeah,
music is your way to heal from your trauma.
it absolutely is. And honestly, I have to say that my friends, like I call them my tribe. I set out a long time ago, a couple years ago, I was like, I need to build a circle of women that get it, that they get me and I get them. You know what I'm saying? Not to say that anyone is better, not to say you can't sit with us, It's not nothing like that. It's your soul matches mine and you can hold me up when I'm fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm kind of like the matriarch of our little tribe. And it's funny because I'm the most reckless, loudmouth, crazy one. And they all just stand all tall, like statuesque women standing above me. And they're all like,
You're a little short one.
they're all like, sis, what you want to do? I don't know. And I'm like, I don't know. Just gooning with my girls. Hilarious. But honestly, having that type of a support system has been, I think, the thing that has carried me through this, to be quite honest. Just my faith, and like being able to meditate and pray and have like long baths and, sit in this room with this pretty lighting and just kind of have a moment.
Take your deep breaths.
Yeah,
Definitely.
yeah, you have to do what works for you, especially when you have bipolar disorder or like mood disorder. It's never one answer for any moment. You have an episode wherever it happens, and what you need in that moment is what you need. You
Exactly.
know, so you have to figure that out and give yourself the space to understand that you need something in that moment, and that's what's important in that moment.
And
You
it's
know what I'm saying?
totally okay. You have to know yourself
Yeah,
inside and out to know when you're about to have an episode. You know what I mean? And know that you're going to make it through the episode, and whatever happens during the episode,
yeah,
you're going to be just fine.
yeah. And the hardest thing is to have to explain what's happening while it's happening, because your loved ones are like, what can we do? What can, oh, just shake it off or whatever. That's hard. So when you build a tribe of women, men, whatever it is, family, just people that you can go to, they know what to do. You know what I'm saying? Like my best friend Julie got stuck in quarantine. When quarantine first happened, she got stuck in my house. And I was like, fuck it, just stay here. And she was here for like 4 months.
Mm.
And then she got another crib and she moved and she's good. So, she was able to see what it's like for me on a day-to-day basis. And when I tell you I make this shit look easy, girl, I make it look easy.
Yeah, you
And
definitely do,
she,
babe.
yeah, thank you. She was like, girl, I don't understand how every day you just find a way to smile about something, with all the pain that you're in on a daily basis, with all the stress that you carry, and all of the people that throw their shit on you. And I'm like, I mean, I'm a healer. That's what I do. And then I just walk away. Like, I mean,
Exactly.
so it's like, but she would know. I would wake up and I'd have like my sheet wrapped around my body, and she'd be like, "Oh, it's one. Okay, I'm gonna draw you a bath, okay?" And I'll be like, and I wouldn't talk the whole day. Sit
Wow.
in the tub. She would make tea. I would smoke a blunt, and it took about 6 or 7 hours for me to come out of that and be like, "Okay, I feel okay now."
Yeah.
It was bad. You know what I'm saying? So
Very
to be able to
hard.
Right. To be able to have a support system that can hold you down and see you in that type of a weakness, because I feel like that I'm weak in that moment. And to trust them, you know what I'm saying, with that part of your life, I think is a beautiful thing. So
It is.
for me, mental health, top notch, definitely do the therapy, do the shadow work, all of that. But you need to have a support system, and it can't just be one person. That's a lot of pressure. You need like a good three. You need a good
The
like
top three. Top three.
girl, I got like 20. I am
Yes.
very blessed. Cause when 12 of them are fucked up, there's two at least. I'm like, girl,
That can come through.
right, right. So you know what I'm saying? You can have a big circle. You just gotta know who's in that circle. You know what I'm saying? It don't gotta be smaller than circle. Small. It doesn't have to be that. Cause I'm close with a decent amount of people I will give my life for. You
Yeah,
know what
like
I'm
they always say, it takes a village. You know what I mean? And to
saying?
not be afraid to ask for help, because a lot of people who can be looking at you would think, wow, she's amazing. She's fine. She got it all together, and never would even think everything that you go through on a daily basis, on a hourly basis, a minute basis. You know what I'm saying? They'd be like, oh, she's good. She's good. And they'd be like, then they find out after, it's like, wow, you really go through that every day.
Right. So
You
let
know?
me tell you what anxiety looks like. You see what you're looking at?
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
what anxiety
Well,
looks
it's
like.
a beautiful anxiety, honey.
I know, right? When you dropping the spit on me, girl. Now, but let me tell you, this is what you see, right? But underneath that, I have an electric, whatever the hell thing strapped to my back, electrocuting my back because I'm in pain. That's
Wow.
a heater on my feet because I can't feel my toes because my appendages are freezing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I had to take a Xanax right before this. Okay, girl, I'm gonna need you to get it together. It's one of those things.
Wow.
I look fine, but my heart is racing right now. I'm like, girl, relax.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's a lot easier said than done. It's
So
so much easier said than done. Because I went through a period in my time, which I think that's when my whole vibes was like raising and I was connecting more. And that was prior to me knowing what I was actually going through, my awakening, basically. But my anxiety shot like through the roof and to the moon, from like 0 to 100. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with me? Like, I don't even understand what's going on with me, but I'm super anxious about everything. And that was torture. Like I was getting on my girlfriend's nerves. We was in Aruba. They're like, yo, if you don't stop with this anxiety, like you're killing our whole vacation. I'm like, I don't know what to do. Give me a drink. Give me something. Give me a Long Island iced tea. Like, it's like I was like this, and I'm like, yo, what is wrong with me? Fast forward, I figured it out, or they told me whatever. But that was my whole part of my awakening. That was me picking up on everybody else's vibes all over, all of their energies. I didn't even know that. You know what I mean?
Everything at once. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So it was insane. So God bless you for being able to do it and make it look good, but at least bringing awareness to people, you know what I'm saying, about it, because it's super important, and everybody needs to know more about this because it's not talked about enough.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. And I feel like, you know, a couple of years ago when I had like my first real breakdown, I was like, I want to like go public with this in the most positive way. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a sensitive subject. You know, it's not easy to sit here and be like, oh, I have bipolar disorder, because people are going to look at me like I go from being happy-go-lucky to wanting to stab you, and that's not what that means. But, you know, there's been such a taboo on that specific name that people are even scared to be like, yeah, I have a mood disorder, you know, I'm left or right. There's no middle for me, you know? And so I started like going live during panic attacks. This was like 2 years ago. Just going live during panic attacks and crying and talking myself through it and coming out of it. And you could see in my face that I'm like, okay, I'm okay now. You know what I'm saying? So, and people were just like, that shit is fucking crazy. And I'm like, I know, I'm sorry. It's a little intense, but I want y'all to understand what it's like for us. You know what I'm saying? And you don't always see that on the outside because we get good at hiding it because we don't want to be an inconvenience to our people. Otherwise, we're never going to want to be around them. You know, so the only way we could spend time with them is if we mute what we're feeling on the outside. You know what I'm saying? So it gets hard, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, and here we are, and we're pushing through. Amen.
Amen for that, honey, and keep doing that, definitely, babe. So I know that you were thinking about possibly doing a song. I don't know if you still were entertaining that idea, but if not, no worries. If you don't want to sing live, do you have any music you can play for us?
I could do like a quick acapella little song.
Okay. Can you fix your volume or something? It sounds a little bit off. I just want people to really get to hear you very good.
Hold on.
That's that. Let me hear.
Is that better?
It sounds a little robot-y.
Yeah.
It was fine like 10 minutes ago. I don't know what happened.
It's weird. I don't know. My Wi-Fi be acting up, girl.
Yeah, the struggle.
I know. I'm like, no, but if it sounds wonky, then I'm not gonna do it because it doesn't make any sense.
That sounds good right there.
It sounds good now. Okay. All right. So this is a song by Frank Ocean. It's called "We All Try," and I did a couple years ago. I did a mental health event, and I sang this song because he struggles himself with mental health and bipolar depression and things like that. So this song like really spoke to me. Now, mind you, it's been about 3 months since I've had a gig, and yeah, I was like super. I had a whole breakdown, yelled for about 24 hours, and lost my voice for like 2 months. So mental health, yeah, it'll fuck up your career too. All right, so I believe Jehovah Jireh. I believe in heaven. I believe in war. I believe a woman's temple gives her the right to choose, but baby, don't abort. And I believe the marriage is ends between a man and woman, but between love and love. And I believed you when you said that you lost your faith. You must believe in something, something, something. You gotta believe in something, 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 yeah. I still believe in men. A wise one asked me why. 'Cause I just don't believe we're wicked. I know that we sin, but I do believe we try. We all try. The girls try, boys try, women try, men try. You and I try, try. We all try. Oh, ta-da. Thank you. Thank you. I try. We all try. I try.
Yes, honey. No, that
Girl,
was
that was awesome.
yes.
Thank you.
I was sitting here waiting for more. Like, please don't let it stop. We gotta continue. Is there a rewind button we can hit?
I know, right? Yo, seriously, all jokes aside, we should do like a mental health live thing with like my band and stuff like that. And we could just do a bunch of songs about empowerment and stuff.
Yeah, yeah,
I
definitely.
think
I
that
would
would be
love
dope.
to do something like that.
Yeah, I think that
We'll
would be dope.
definitely be connecting and doing more and more events
Yeah.
because this awareness that you're providing right now, like I said, is so needed in
Yeah.
today because we are women of color, and even women, white women, Chinese,
Right.
everybody, women. I love you all.
We're expected to do so much.
Yeah.
Oh,
We have to put on a million hats and continue.
yes, and
Yeah.
and just act like we're okay. You know what I mean? But mentally, we're drained.
Yeah.
Spiritually, emotionally, physically, and we don't seek the help for ourselves because we're too busy helping everybody else.
Everybody
Right.
else.
Right.
You know what I
Like,
mean?
no. Don't you dare cry. No.
Exactly. Like, how dare you? You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to take this moment out and I'm going to shed these tears and release it. And that's
Yeah.
totally fine. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I don't have to fake the funk for nobody. You know what I'm saying? These are my feelings. I own it and then I let it go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
And
I think that's so important. I think that, the advocacy for mental health is important. I think the advocacy for mental health in women is important.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Moms, like we have so many things that we have to do and we're expected to like always keep it afloat. Like always.
yeah,
Always
like
on
we got to be
vacation.
super mom and super woman at the same damn time.
Right.
Absolutely.
Right. Even
Like,
on
no
vacation,
breaks
even if you're sick, even it don't matter. You're
It
supposed to
don't
still do
stop.
what you do.
at all. At
Crazy.
all.
It's
It
crazy.
don't stop. It won't stop. And we can't let it stop because who's gonna take care of our babies?
Right. If we
Who's gonna
stop
do
it,
everything that we're doing? You know what I'm
right.
saying? Unless we get blessed, with the awesome foundation and support system that can help out. But they got their own stuff that they need to do for themselves. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying?
Yep.
So, but it is important to take that time out and check your mental health. You know what I'm saying?
It
And
is.
go talk to therapists.
Yeah.
Therapists are a lot of, at least for the minorities, like they're frowned upon, which is
Yeah.
a shame. It shouldn't
Yeah.
be, you know what I'm
I
saying?
agree. I agree.
A lot of people don't feel comfortable going to their loved ones and breaking down and telling them these personal things.
Yeah.
So they hold it all inside when they could go to a therapist who, a good therapist will be non-judgmental, you know what I'm saying? And just will absorb all of that you need to release so you
Yeah.
can learn from it, you can grow from it, you can heal from it, and you can move on.
Yep.
But our culture for whatever reason frowns upon it. Like, oh, I don't need to go to therapy. I'm good. You know what I mean? Like, no, babe, you
Yep.
did. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Or just be like, I'm not crazy. That's for crazy people. I'm
And
like, excuse me,
Exactly.
first of
that's
all.
not even what it is.
Then you
Right.
know what? Then
I'd be
I'm
like, first of all,
crazy.
I got you crazy. Who you call it crazy?
Thank you. Then I'm crazy because Lord knows I am crazy, but I'm crazy in a good way, like I said.
Girl, amen. Like,
Catch me
I'm
on a
like,
We
bad
all
day.
got a little crazy in us.
No, catch me on a bad day. It's
right.
crazy in a bad way.
Not today, honey. Not today.
Exactly. Oh, gosh. So tell people how they can find your music, how they can get in contact with you, babe, because your voice is amazing and
Thank
everything that you're doing is a blessing, love.
Thank you. They could contact, well, I'll put all my like social media stuff on the page for this event. My album, like my actual album, is not on sale digitally. It's only on sale hard copy. We did it like that for a reason, and now I'm just like, ugh. But if anyone wants it, they could totally contact me and I'll get it to them. It's called Seasons. It's my first project. I still haven't dropped the second project because I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
It'll come when it's time.
Yeah, I'm not ready yet. I'm like, it'll come. I'm like Adele. I'll come every 6 years. I'm like, I got an album, guys. So
Exactly.
yeah, I'll put it down there. But yeah, it's pretty much CB levels on everything.
Yeah.
So
And I
yeah,
definitely
I try
will
to keep it
be
simple.
playing your music and Viana Marie's music and Vero G's music on Blessings Radio. So they
Did I send you that? I have to send that to you. I have to send you the album.
yeah, you did, babe. You sent me a
I
lot of
did?
music. Yeah.
Okay,
I can play
perfect.
a song from it if you want me to now.
I mean, that's up to you. I just wanted to make sure you had it.
You
I
gotta
lose
send
track.
it. People need to hear your music, love. Let me do it. All right, so I got a few songs. Let me know which one you want. I got Winter, Trust, Puzzle, Third. I'm just looking at the beginning. Summer. I there's name a song you want because there's about 13 of
I'm gonna say Third.
Third. Okay, here we go. Oh, wait a minute, Bobby.
First time I saw you there, nothing can quite compare. I knew it was you. So I gave you all my love, still it's not enough. Who is always on your mind? But I didn't mind being next in line. You gave me your word, but your words a lie, and it's no surprise. You put me in hurt. You didn't love me, tried to use me and confuse me, but it's over. Don't need your love. This is now and now. I refuse to be you don't exist, and I'm in bliss. I put myself first. Enough with the lie. In fact, it's your disguise. I'm done being hurt. You didn't love me, tried to use me and confuse me, but it's over. Don't need your love. This is now and now. I refuse to be served. First, I was first. You had me convinced that circumstances didn't allow us to be together at the time, so I waited. And I played second. So second became third, and third became the stomping ground for my heart. It's been fun, you said. Sorry to disappoint you, you said. You see, baby, I didn't just lose you. I lost myself. And so I find myself asking this question. How did I become that girl? When I didn't mind being next in line, you gave me the word. But your words a lie, and it's no surprise. You put me in hurt. You didn't love me, use me, but it's over. This is now and now. I refuse to be served. You didn't love me, tried to use me and confuse me, but it's over. This is now and now. I refuse to be
That was life.
Yes, it was. Those words were so true that you spoke. I was like, yes.
Like you was third. I probably was like eighth, 10th.
Girl, I was tight.
Now.
I was so mad I wrote a song about it. Like, who the fuck you think you are?
Exactly. Like to here go. Like, you ain't gonna put me in third, boy. What you talking about?
Like you got me out here thinking, okay, all right, let me just be patient. Nigga, bye.
Sis, honey, too sis. So
Yeah, we all have those moments. It's sad. It's a
Absolutely.
I
good song
know
though.
it is. We get caught up in the moment and we get caught up in the lust and the what we want to come out of it that we totally forget what we're actually getting out of it and what we deserve to get out of it. And we just kind of accept it for what it is, you know what I'm saying? Blindly. And then we like look at ourselves afterwards, like, what the heck was I thinking? Like, why would I even have done that or even have entertained that for so long that I did?
Right. Exactly.
Yep.
We all got the story. We all got that one.
Absolutely.
Well, our next presenter is having technical difficulties.
You
So I'm
can't get in.
texting her.
Uh-oh.
She's trying to get on the Zoom, but it's not, it's giving her some kind of problems. I think it's the route that she's going. I told her to try Chrome. But I'm gonna play some more of your music. So pick another one, love, because yes, honey.
Yeah.
We got time today. Let's go.
We got time today. Do you have Delightful?
Delightful. Let me check, babe.
That one is good. It's uppity.
Okay.
That album is very, very smooth, kind of Sade. It's very chill music.
Yeah, it really is. And I love it because you don't hear that kind of music so much nowadays. You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
And you
Nope.
need that because it just sets the tone for everything. Here's
Yeah.
Delightful, guys.
That keeps me around. I can't let you go. Just don't let them know. You call me. I'll be there tonight. I'll be there. Deny me. And I swear it's magic, baby. Sexy when we embrace. It's perfect in every way.
Nope, sorry. Kiki. Oh, really? My daughter. Like, you not be knowing. Seriously.
Girl, I told you, you gotta be a mom always.
Hello. I'm on live.
You gotta be a mom always.
Exactly.
You just can't resist. Got you with one kiss. You call me. I'll be there tonight. I'll be there. You can't deny me. And I swear it's magic, baby. I know how to let you go. So hard. You know exactly what I want. It's sexy when we embrace it. Every day I see it all in your face. Delightful. Show me up to my spine. Take me up to the sky. Never try to deny it. Delightful. Sexy when we embrace. It's perfect in every way. All in your face. Delightful. Show me up to my spine. Take me up to the sky. Never try to deny it. Delightful. What we have doesn't have a name, so delightful. Let's just call it what it is. Just call it what it is. Delightful.
I haven't heard these songs in so long. It's like mad memories.
Memories for you, but that's new to us, baby.
Right, I know, and I didn't even like. I barely pushed the album. Like, I'm so bad with PR. My manager used to get on me all the time.
Honey, it's hard.
But
Us
yeah,
as
it's actually
entrepreneurs,
yeah,
you knows this very well
yeah.
too. It's so hard to try to do it
I
all.
know.
You know what I
That's
mean?
yeah. I posted that today. I was like, I don't understand how I still managed to get things done. Like, I need an assistant again. This is terrible.
And it's funny that you said that because I so seen it, and what they were telling me was like, you got assistants up there, honey. That's how you've been doing it. They've been assisting you.
Right, right,
You know what I'm saying?
right. Like,
That's
that's how
how
you've been
you've been
getting by.
managing to do it. Definitely.
Seriously, nothing but sweat and a prayer.
Hello. Oh, hold on. She's trying to call me now. Hey, hun. Hi.
And I don't know what the heck I'm doing wrong.
I got you on
Man,
loud.
I don't know what the heck I'm doing.
Hi, babe. All right, I'm gonna send it to your. I don't know. Let me send you the link to your email.
Only on Facebook.
Huh?
This is on Facebook though?
It's on Facebook, but we're streaming it through Zoom.
I got the Zoom and it's not letting me. It's like it says my phone don't support it and I don't have my computer.
Did you download the Zoom app?
Yes, I got that and it's still saying it's not supporting.
I wonder if let me see. Anybody has any suggestions?
And on Facebook, I can get invited through the Facebook thing.
It's only lets me do an invite through whatchamacallit, email.
And then if you send me my email, if I send you my email.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try now. So it's H. Oh well, I don't want to say it out loud. Hold on. Pause.
No, don't do that one. If that's the one you're gonna invite me, then invite me on
the first one you sent me.
I think that.
Okay. All right. So let me send you that now. And if that doesn't work, then you know what? We'll continue on this phone call, and I just put your deso up to the camera. That's it. It's gonna be what's gonna be.
Your deso.
Me and my deso, you already know, honey.
El deso to the camera.
Everything is deso.
We're gonna make it happen, honey. We're gonna make this happen.
That's like my kids, they be like, the thingy. I'm like, oh my God.
Like, what thingy? What are you talking about?
Deso. Deso is everything and nothing at the same damn time. That's my word for it all. It really is. Okay. All right. I'm sending it now through my Blessings email. Okay. Blessings Wellness Center.
Hi, I'm about to look at it and I'll tell you what happens.
Okay.
All right. Oh, hold on. Can you send it to the Zoom through my husband's phone?
Yeah. What's his I'll send you can you forward the link to him? The link I just sent you. I'll resend that. If you forward it to his phone.
Huh? I got it right here.
We getting it there, y'all. Yeah, just forward that to his phone and then maybe you can do it that way.
It's not mine, it's not open.
It's on.
So in the meantime, Miss Sibby,
what's up?
Pick another song, babe. We got time for a song. I love your music.
We about to play the whole album.
Your music is phenomenal.
Thank you. Ay, Dios mío, I don't know.
So should we
join?
Schedule?
That's another one that was good on there. What else you got? I can't remember all of them.
You're gonna join it, and then all right. How about winter? Because we're heading into winter. How's winter?
That's actually an interlude. It's like a piece of a poem that introduces the next 3 songs.
Oh, okay. Hold on. So you just hit the link and it should put you right in with the password is in there. And then I should be able to.
So should the join options don't connect to audio, turn off my video?
Nope, you can connect to your audio and all that. So just hit yes.
Okay. But join with personal link name.
You can put her name in it if you want to, hun.
So what's the name of the link?
I send it to it's in her messenger.
Is it who's Joanne? Joanne Carson personal?
I don't know who that is.
That's what that means.
That was somebody's
Okay, guys. Is the record didn't go through yet? Yeah, that's the one I sent it to. Yep, that's what I sent it to. Let me check. Oh, it didn't go through. Why didn't it go through? All right, let me try again. Hold on. I have dot record at Gmail. Yeah, why did it? Is that the correct email? Record at Gmail. I don't know if that's the right. So I'm gonna send it to her other one that you sent me. I'm sending it to the H one. Okay, I sent it to the H one. That one should go through. Yes. Everything ever.
Thank you. So like I have one album and one music video, and that song is the one music video.
Is it really? That's
Yeah.
so cool.
Yeah, I'll put the link up on the page too.
I was just gonna say, yeah, definitely do that because I would love to see a visual to that music.
That was actually really cool because we did it like kind of like a mini movie story type of thing. So the intro is like 3 or 4 minutes long because it's like a couple and you kind of see like them together and stuff. And Sicario was in that video. You remember that song in the 90s with Angie Martinez? If I could go contigo. Remember that shit? Okay, yeah. So there was a version where she had Sicario rap on it. This like dark skinned Puerto Rican guy, right? And he was in the video or whatever. Yeah, my manager.
Cool.
Yeah, my manager
definitely
knew him.
Send that link. Put it in here and give it to me too, babe. I
will. It was pretty dope. It was like below, I don't know, like 10 below when we recorded that video. It was terrible. So fucking cold. So fucking cold.
Did you guys get the link?
I was like, this shit is crazy. Nobody does this.
Yes. You said 10 below. I know cold is I don't know what.
Girl, yeah, because a lot of the scenes we filmed in downtown Schenectady, you know, the strip that is like real nice and everything.
Yeah.
So we did like the movie theater. Well, we did Proctor's, we did the pizza shop on the corner, and we did the walkway on J Street. So there was like a bunch of scenes out there, but it was freaking cold. Oh my God. He was like, huh, huh. I was like, I'm sorry, Bob. It was cool. It was a cool experience. He was very, very nice.
It sounded like it was cool.
It was.
Look, cool and cold.
Right,
All
right.
at the same time.
In every way.
Now, when did y'all actually have recorded the video? Was this last year?
The video was done like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, maybe. Something like that. Yeah. The album dropped in 2014.
Okay.
And I think the video was like a year after that. So maybe like 5 years ago, yeah. Yeah. It was like forever ago.
When are you doing another sip and paint for people? Did you let them know that they can find you for that too, Miss?
Oh yeah, I instruct sip and paint. Also, I am a fine artist, and I instruct sip and paint.
You sure do.
In my British voice. There is another one coming up. We haven't figured it out yet, but we want to do like the Lauryn Hill silhouette with like pop art colors and just kind of how you gonna win when you ain't right with it. Hashtag stuff like that.
Now,
so
oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're doing that.
Now, question: could people actually say if for me them say if I'm home and I want to do sip and paint and I want to do virtual, could they call you
remote? Yeah. A lot of people were asking us that.
Why not?
A lot of people were asking us that at this last one that I just did. On Friday I had one. And there was like 50 people in there, but it was Margarita City, so it was nice and spaced out and it was safe, but it was a lot of people. And I was like, oh my God. And they were like, oh, you should really consider doing remote lessons and just sell the tickets online and you do it, they go online, they get what they need to get. And I was like, that's a really good idea. I never really thought of that, but yeah, we're working it out. Yeah, because there's definitely money to be made in that area.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, definitely.
Right.
So Izzy has joined us. Amen. Thank you for bearing with us through our trials and tribulations with technology.
Absolutely.
Baby, Lavos, thank you, my love.
Thank you for having me. Thanks, guys. I'm always available.
Your voice is timeless.
Thank you.
And I definitely look forward to seeing more and hearing more from you. Okay, love? And I will be playing your music along with Yana Marie and Carol G and everybody else's on 7.3 FM.
Fabulous. Yeah, and anytime you do tag me and I'll like post it forward and all that,
Yeah, so let's just see. She's here.
There she goes.
Let us know when you're ready to start. Babe.
Hey there, how you doing?
Look who joined us. Hi, honey.
How do I find you on Facebook?
How do you find what on Facebook, babe?
This live
rundown.
It's under the rundown show. I'm gonna send you the link right now.
So I can share it.
I did tag you in it. I don't know if you got it or not, but let me share the page.
Oh, I think we are right here. Yeah.
I'm gonna send you the link, and then that way you can share as well. Thank you for blessing us with your presence.
Well, thank you.
Real quick, I just want to say how I came across you. I was on Facebook and somebody must have shared your video, your lives.
Okay.
And I tuned in because you're an intuitive as well. You know what I mean?
Right.
A very good one, amen. And I was like, wow. So I'm listening, and I immediately gravitated because you're different. You know what I'm saying? You're different, whereas like you're completely you with like no F's given at all. You know what I'm saying?
That
And
part.
you are hilarious. I be dying. I be in my room, laying on my bed, looking at you. My man be like, what is that? And I'm like, babe, just listen. Like this is out of control. You know what I'm saying? And you got your little decos, your little toys and stuff, and your little froggy and your doggy and your hands and your toilet. Look, I'll be looking. But I find it hilarious. And like you said, don't worry about what's in this cup.
Hey, salud.
Salud, honey. Yes. So I am definitely mostly so appreciative that you decide to join us today and spread some of your love and light and blessings on top of blessings, babe. So feel free to introduce yourself to everybody, and it's all yours. The show is yours, babe.
All right, all right. Well, I'm Z. I'm a tarot card reader. I'm intuitive. How can I put this? I love doing it. I love doing it because it's like a passion. It's something I'm passionate about doing, and yeah, I let the Lord guide me always. Isaiah 58:11. Always let that light guide you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't worried about nothing. Instead, I do prayer and supplication. I make my requests always be known, and point blank period, keep it moving. Ain't worried about what's in that cup.
Long as that cup overflows, right?
That part. Yes, indeed. I know you do tarot yourself.
I do.
True that. Let's see. Look, first card. I knew you did tarot. First card, the Magician. That let me know how into it. That I already shuffled it too, so you can go back and look at that where it's shuffled. And I usually always pick up the intuitive card for somebody else that's intuitive. It usually be the Magician.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It's a blessing to be able to do so because the healing that takes place from it is insane. And that's why I love doing it.
And then they got the Reiki stuff.
Yeah, I do. I'm a Reiki master as well. Yes, definitely. So how did you get started on your journey?
Well, I cannot say that I ever got started because I feel as if I was born like this. I was born like this. And that's it. That's all.
That is a fact.
So it was like a journey. Day one journey.
From the very beginning, when you came back down here, you was gone.
When I opened up the eyes, that was the journey.
That was it. Yeah. As soon as you took that first breath, you was out.
Period.
Yeah, definitely. Because I know, like, for me, my awakening didn't happen until just a couple years ago. So I'm very new at this. You know what I mean? I'm very new, but thank God I am good. Amen. Not to toot my own horn. You know what I'm saying? But I'm as good as they allow me to be. Let me put it that way. You know what I'm saying? So it took me a minute because when I was younger, I started with my dreams. You know what I'm saying? And but not really knowing much about it because raised in different religions, some of them be like, no, that's not good, and you know what I'm saying, that's evil and all that other stuff. So I didn't really know what anything meant until I grew up later and decided for myself, like, you know what, I need to look into this because God has given me this gift that I know in my soul I need to be doing something with it. You know what I mean? So when did you decide to use your gifts that I firmly believe we all have? You know what I'm saying? It's just whether or not we decide to use it. When did you decide to start using your gifts for everybody else?
You mean like come out in the open? Like,
come
what I'm
out in
saying?
the
Come out the closet?
Now,
When did I come out the closet?
Sword down, baby. When did you kick that bad boy down like, boom, how you like me now?
That part. Well, I can say that I started doing it like literally on Facebook probably in 2017. So it's been on Facebook since 2017. But like literally using it I've been doing it forever, like forever. When I say forever, I mean forever. Like this is like something I don't know anything different. Like most people, they learn this. I don't learn this. This is something that is natural. Like I was born with the gift, and I feel like you said, everybody has a gift, but it's turned off. You just got to know when to turn it on and how to turn it on. You better turn it on.
Yep. Flip that
It's
switch.
unconscious or conscious. Where do you want to be? Conscious or unconscious? I'd rather be conscious because I like to know what's happening at all times. With that being said, like I said, I always practice. I never not know my life not practicing it. So with that being said,
Can you real quick, I'm sorry to cut you off, babe. Can you lower the phone because it's echoing? Are you looking at something else?
not practicing it. So okay, there you go.
That part was
That was my echo from my other phone because I had it like where I could share it for the other phone. There you go.
perfect. Now
So
we can
it can be.
so much better, baby.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
No, you good. You good,
I
love.
should know better.
So, did you have any fears like kicking down that door?
I mean, you're always afraid of the reaction of the people, not necessarily the reaction of the people or being judged. You know, it's like coming out the closet. It's like literally coming out the closet. You gotta, it's like living in your truth.
Exactly.
And you really never know how people gonna take it. You gotta remember, don't forget that back in the days, like before our time, before your time, before my time, they was cutting people's necks off for this.
Putting them on fire. Definitely. Like I think that could have been one of my past life because I have a fear of fire so bad that I could have been one of those witches that was burned at the stake. You know what I'm saying? I haven't discovered that part yet, but
exactly.
yeah, you know what I mean? And it's sad, you know, people still to this day look down on it. Some people, a lot of more people that I'm realizing are definitely becoming more in tune with it and more open to it. You know what I mean?
I really never try to teach nobody this. I never try to force it to nobody. I'd rather you figure it out on yourself because that way it's natural. It comes natural. This is something you don't want to force. You never want to force it because you could be opening doors to the wrong channel. Make sure you're on the right channel.
Yep. You gotta be, you know, have pure intentions with it.
Yeah, because it's channels. This is really channels. And I don't mean the channel you just change the channel to. I'm talking about there's doors, like there's really doors that you can open. And unfortunately, there are demonic doors to this, and you don't want to get no demon that you can't shake off.
Yeah.
And it can happen. Some people has gotten possessed for dealing, you know, with the wrong one. And you got to know how to close the doors too. Same way you open them, you got to know how to close them and when to close them and how to
Lock
close
them bad boys up, put padlocks and all that, super glue, whatever you need to do, cement.
period. And overall, always stay wet, unbothered. Hey.
I love it when you do that. So hilarious.
You gotta stay unbothered. I'm so unbothered. I stay unbothered because you never, like, you know, you never know when it's your turn to teach somebody something and you want to be prepared. And you can't worry about what the next person think or how they're gonna take it because you don't want to lose an opportunity, open opportunity to teach somebody something or to learn something. You don't want to miss that opportunity. The opportunity don't come all the time. So
It really don't. It really don't. And you have to grab it while you can because as soon as you doubt yourself and you look away, that opportunity can be poof, gone. You know what I mean? Definitely. So, how can people, you know, contact you? And I did tag you obviously in the now I was able to tag you, which is awesome. Thank you. So you guys, she is tagged on the Facebook pages, you know, with all these shares. So you can reach out that way. But tell everybody else how they can contact you via email, website, anything that you may have.
Definitely check me out on YouTube for your free daily, weekly horoscope on your zodiac sign. Please go subscribe to my YouTube channel. Give me a thumbs up over there. And yeah, that you could definitely check me out here on Facebook. It's Easy Record, where I do schedule private readings. Yeah, right here on Facebook is Easy Record. That's me.
Right here. All right. Well, do you want to do some readings? What did you plan on talking about anything, babe? Do you want to do readings? You got a whole.
Oh, I'm on your live. I'm on your time. It's all on you. What you want me to do, girlfriend? We can do a
Got a
few
whole
readings.
platform for you to use. I think Sheena would like a reading if you want to. I know I've had many
I
readings.
don't see anybody talking. I mean, if we
Oh,
get
she's
in.
we were having a private chat because she's the host, the other co-host. So I was like, do you want a reading? Because I've had plenty of readings with you. And when I tell you guys, talk about on point, dot, com. Yeah, you could definitely want to reach out to her for that reading because it was beyond amazing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think Sheena would love a reading. If anybody else wants a reading, just comment either here or on the Facebook page, and I'll be checking the comments if you guys would like a
Yeah, I
reading.
don't see any comments. Anybody commenting? I don't see
gonna be able to see
anything.
it.
Oh, okay. She said I won't be able to see it. Okay. Hey, so it's you that
Hi.
I'm doing a reading. Okay, where you popping in from?
I've been here since you came on, since you called.
Exactly. So, honey,
This is new to me.
and before I let you do your reading real quick, I definitely want you on my radio show, and I definitely want you in my magazine, babe. So, okay?
Thank you. Thank you for having me. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Look, you know it was hard for me to get on here too.
Oh, because you look, you booked, busy, and unbothered, baby.
That part, unbothered. Tell them don't worry about what's in that.
Don't worry about what's in this cup. Okay.
That cup looking real good over there too, though.
Oh, it's kicking in. It's kicking in. I just poured it. But I'm gonna leave y'all too, so you can do it.
All right, bet.
And watch the magic happen right before your eyes, you guys. Enjoy. Sheena.
I'm here.
Okay.
Hey, what happened? Look, I'm like, what's going on?
I'm
All I
right
see is the
here.
broadcast.
So see, she's on the phone. She's not gonna, depending on how her Facebook is. I mean, her thing is, you're not gonna see me unless I told. But I'm right here.
All right. Well, you
And
guys are
if
both
she's
on.
on the phone, you might have to swipe over to see everybody.
Okay. So you guys are both connected,
Yeah.
and you guys can start your reading whenever you want to. She gonna do it for you, honey. She gonna.
I know, Jessica.
When is your birthday?
Actually, in 8 days.
Ooh, November
23rd.
23rd. Okay, all right. Let me see where we got you at. Let's see. And November 23rd. 23rd. Let's see. Okay, we don't have you on here at all. At all. So this is a choice, a decision. I don't know who you're thinking about, but they don't have you here at all. So that means you are thinking about somebody more than you are thinking about yourself. That, or you're putting somebody in front of you instead of putting yourself first. Now, here, I got to ask you, are you dealing with a Cancer, a Scorpio, or a Virgo?
Nope.
What are you dealing with, if you don't mind me asking?
You mean as in, well, I have a Virgo daughter, I have a Scorpio daughter.
No, a relationship. I got the Scorpio there, and I also have a Cancer in the picture. Let's just have an ex that's a Cancer.
No.
I'm getting that 776. And this is a childhood friend, a childhood memory, somebody from your past. I don't know whether it's a Gemini or a Cancer. They 6 and 7. When is the ex birthday?
Sucks. It's like which X?
Look, and I'm picking up a Gemini or a Cancer. That's all I'm picking up, a Cancer or a Gemini. The 6 or the 6. I mean, the 6 or the 7.
I don't know about that one.
Okay, who you currently dealing with? What's their birthday?
Taurus.
I'm trying to pick up,
Taurus.
the Taurus, the 5th month. The 5th month or the 4th month?
May.
What day, if you don't mind me saying?
16th.
Okay, all right. Now we talking. I got that 16, and it's showing a little trouble there, chaos or some type of somebody feeling bad about something, but it's showing a decision that needs to be made. They're talking about a decision and somebody's, I'm going back to a childhood friend, a childhood. A door, a childhood friend, a childhood door, something I'm going back to, somebody trying to come back in your life, maybe an ex trying to come back is what I'm picking up.
But I don't talk to none of my exes.
What about, okay, well, I'm not even going to entertain that there. I'm not even going to entertain that, but we do got.
That might be for me. I'm just saying. That might be for me. I didn't catch the first part of the thing, but I caught you said Cancer or Gemini?
A Cancer and a Gemini, and that's because I'm getting the numbers 5 and 6. But she said, okay, the number 16, right, which is the 16th day, and they saying a chance that she has to take, some type of chance that she has to take that I'm afraid to take. I do see victory, and I do see a childhood, maybe a friendship or a relationship that somebody's coming back or trying to come back from her to her life. This don't have to be a boyfriend. This don't have to be an ex. This could be like a mother, a sister, or somebody that's trying to rebuild a relationship.
Because my ex's birthday is May 6th, which is the 5th month and the 6th day.
That's what I got, but it's still separated because it's the 5 and the 16.
Okay. All right. Well, maybe it's somebody else is watching then. If anybody else who is watching, because sometimes it could piggyback. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm reading her, and I still got that 5 and that 16, so I'm sticking with her. I'm not going to nobody else.
Okay, well, there we go. She knows what she's doing. Hello, she is the expert.
Look, it do got her birthday. I mean, the person's birthday, the 5th and the 16th. But hey.
Okay.
I can't hear her.
I don't know what happened.
I don't know either.
Well, her video's off. Maybe she lost connection or something. But well, technical difficulty, guys. Just bear with us again. No worries.
That is the life of the Zoom life, right?
It really is. We've been rocking though. We can't complain.
Yes, we did good. Absolutely.
We definitely have been rocking, so no complaints there. I'm sure she'll hopefully figure that out sometime soon. But once again, she is amazing. You know what I'm saying? I've had multiple readings from her lives that she has on all the time on Facebook. She was spot on with my readings, you know what I'm saying, for each and every one of them. And hopefully she can join us. Let me see if she's messaging me. Let me check. But other than that, it's so cool to have her on because I seriously love her personality.
Yeah, I remember you was telling me about her when you first had found her. You was telling me about her.
Mm-hmm. I was like, wow. Her personality just shines through. You know what I'm saying? And it's always like fun to watch her, and then the readings that she gives to everybody else that, joins her lives. it's like, wow, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So good. And then I learned a lot too from watching her, because being a medium myself, you know what I mean, and intuitive, it's like you always constantly want to learn. You know what I'm saying? You always
Yeah,
constantly want to learn, because you know it just never stops. No.
I'm sure.
Hold on.
Oh, I was about to say you. I'm like, are you there? Did you look? Did yours kick
Oh,
you
I'm
off?
here. I'm here. Um, she said I kicked her off, but I didn't.
I don't know. I think her internet might have kicked her off, because it's all of a sudden she was there, then it went to the my screen, and then I couldn't hear her no more. Her internet might have kicked her off.
It could have been because she was having technical difficulties from
Yeah,
the
because that's,
beginning.
remember I told you mine earlier. My internet, it just jumped off my computer and it just booted me off the Zoom.
Yeah, yeah. And I guess between, doing the live Zoom and, you know, um live streaming it
Yeah.
could also be a problem. But yeah, so you guys definitely want to check her out on Izzy Records on Facebook. She is going to try to join us again and continue to bless us with her presence. And hopefully we can get her back in here soon. But going back to what I was saying, being a medium, being an intuitive myself, you constantly want to learn. You know what I'm saying? Because once you open yourself up to this, like when my very beginning, I became, how Fatima says, I became a sponge, and I started to slowly start absorbing everything. And then I noticed that once I started absorbing all this knowledge, you know what I'm saying, I wanted to keep on learning more and more and more and more about everything. So, and that kind of is what led me to become a Reiki master, led me to become a medical intuitive. You know what I mean? Because there's so many different outlets that here we go. Or somebody else is here. That we can use, for the higher, power and for the enlightenment to be able to do. So which is amazing.
But that's almost just like me becoming an author. Like, it's still a lot I'm learning, still a lot I want to know. I want to soak up all the information I can get about being, an amazing author, a motivational speaker, like life coaching. I'm still learning some stuff. So it was like, it's all the educational thing. And I want to soak it all up to be able to help and heal and empower and inspire people,
Yes, babe. So in the meantime, if hopefully she can join us, but why don't you start yours, my love bug?
I mean, was really, really simple. Today I was actually talking about depression. And a lot of times, like with me, my depression first actually started when I first found out about my conditions. Like, I found out about my conditions back in 2014. So to be automatically healthy and perfectly fine, and then to find out that now you have all these conditions going on, you're a mom. So my biggest thought was, what is going to happen to my kids? Who's going to take care of them? So that used to be like the main thing on my mind. And I had to then eventually realize, like, listen, I can't continue to stress myself about the unknown of the future. All I can do is live in the present. And at one point, all I wanted to do was just be in a room. I didn't want to go out. I wanted to isolate myself. I didn't want to hang out, didn't want to do anything. And it's like I had to come to terms that I had two kids that actually watching me. Because one day my daughter was like, Mommy, you're not getting up and playing with us no more. So it's like, I think she was like, had to been maybe about 3 then. So it's like, okay, I gotta do something different to change what's going on, because they're watching me and they're gonna think that, well, every time something lands in your, in your plate or lands on your lap and it's not what you expect it to be, all you can do is just sit down and just take it. But I had to show them that it's more to life than just sitting down taking stuff that was handed to you. So I decided that I had to, figure out different tools with my therapy to not just want to isolate myself, not just want to deal with people, because I still have to be a mom in all this presence. I couldn't stop being a mom. Being a mom is 24/7. So dealing with your mental health, you have to figure out the balance. there's no time to just sit and sob and want to be under the covers and hide from everybody, because at the same time, I can't be mommy, because then I'm not doing my job and being a productive mother, parent, sister, brother, or anything. So I went to therapy, and that's just some of the steps I would tell you to take. First, go to therapy. As you go to therapy, find the tools that can help you go through those days when it's just not okay. The tools of taking a walk, taking in nature, exercising, dancing, jogging, just give yourself, get lit with it, get some music. I used to do Zumba, it was a way for me to interact, do some Zumba, it's dancing. So it was like, all right, it was something to make you happy, give yourself some happy vibes. Also, find a positive quote or saying that could keep you going. Like when I have my bad days, I will get up and a certain music I will put on. Like it's a song by, I think her name is what is her name? It starts with the K, but it's called Keep On Pushing. And I play that song every time, probably every morning. But when I'm really, really young, I play that song because it tells you to keep pushing, keep going. And it's just a way to motivate and amp myself up to continue to do what I do, regardless on what you're going through. It can be a struggle, it can be a hard day, but to just keep pushing. My other thoughts is basically, just learning better habits, eating good. Because sometimes when you're not, because when we get depressed, sometimes we can just eat a big old tub of ice cream, or you can eat something healthier. And I've learned, I've been to the zone, so whereas I would eat ice cream or cake and cookies and all this other stuff and put on like 50 pounds because I'm feeding the depression. So I've learned to choose better habits of what I eat. I choose something that will make me smile, like, some nice fruits. I love mangoes. I love kiwis, strawberries, all those good fruits. So use that to enhance what's going on, just find means of making yourself happy, because depression does not go away. And some of mine came from also my trauma. And me dealing with my trauma was another stage too, because I had to really find a toolbox to really fit in, because there's times to where I will wake up and not know why I'm sad or why I feel the way I feel. So it's like, all right, I can't be that way all day, because then it's gonna rub off to the kids, and then they're gonna be like, Mommy, you okay? Because they feel all that energy. So then it's gonna be, Mommy, what's wrong? Mommy, you not smiling. Mommy, you not, So it's like, okay, I gotta put a face on, but I gotta actually fix the face to actually be right in the same token. I can't just put on a face and try to fake the funk. I have to actually just be real. Now, it's times I tell my kids, Mommy's good, but I'd rather just lay down right now. And I put it in those terms. It's just, Mommy need a little time to herself. I need a little me time. Let me get myself together. And it'll be all right, because, I've told my kids that I have to be truly and honest with them, because I want them to be honest with me. So, I have to practice what I preach. I can't sit and say, all right, they be honest, and then I never be honest with them. And my goal is always to teach people how to be true with themselves. And that's one of the quotes that I put on my shirt. In order to be your true self, you have to unmask yourself. A lot of times we put on these faces to front, and it's okay to say you're not okay. It's okay to have that day and go in the room, pour out the tears and have the cry and yell, scream. You can even go to a place and break some stuff, some glass.
I want to go there.
Actually, you know what? I think I know what you're talking about. It's in Saratoga. Am I correct?
I think there was one in Malta too, somewhere.
Malta or Saratoga.
Yep.
I think it's called stress fracture or something like that or something. Yeah. I think
you remember the Mind, Body, and Soul. They were there.
Yeah, but I actually. Yes, I wanted to go there too. But COVID came and all this craziness.
Exactly.
But it's also, I know the other owner too. I think she has stress factor, but I think it's one that's mobile that she could actually. It's another lady that has to where you can break stuff too.
Oh wow!
I have to go find out the name of her stuff, but her name is Jackie.
Plug me in, baby.
Yeah, it's two different people I know that you can go break stuff. I think it's Stress Factor, and then it's another place that's out in Saratoga.
Why does it feel so good to break stuff?
You releasing all that anger and energy. Like, like you said, like we said, as women, we carry so much. So to be able to just throw something and break it and don't feel like, darn, I gotta clean it up. It's like, look, you just breaking it, you getting all that energy that you're trying to release out. Whatever you might have been holding on to that you was mad about, whatever you might have been dealing with that you was mad about, you just get to say, you know what, that's it. I'm breaking this and I can get a release. It's a great tension. You know what I mean? It's just like somebody that like boxing. If they boxing, they're
Exactly.
they're releasing that energy that they're trying to get rid of.
Every time you want to break something, I go for my phone and I'll be like, oh hell no, I'm not breaking that because I'm gonna be super mad.
Have you ever tried to take a pillow and just scream in it? Like just scream.
That I have not, but I need to. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes a good yell works too. Like a good yell, just yeah. I'm not gonna yell right now, but yes, a good yell.
How does everybody else that's watching right now? How do you de-stress? How do you release? You know what I'm
How do
saying?
y'all release y'all stress? Or
Yeah, definitely feel free to unmute yourself and
chime in. Y'all can unmute the ones that are here too and let us know how y'all release y'all stress.
Because it is super important for you guys to be able to do that.
Absolutely.
Hi everyone.
Hi.
How are you?
Hi.
Hi. So I de-stress. I journal. For me, and also listen to music. For me, I'm the type of person who I live in my head. So it's like therapeutic for me to just write how I'm feeling, what's been happening, like manifestation, like just even just positive things sometimes. And it really helps me. And I also, like I said, music that helps me to kind of de-stress and whatnot. Exercise too.
Yep. I journal as well. So I definitely understand that. That was my first outlet before everything.
Yeah. Music is life. Like music will bring you back to so many places. And I'm always amazed like how I can hear a song from like the 80s when I was growing up and still know the words verbatim. You know what I mean? But it's because it touched something in me, you know what I'm saying, that makes me remember the words and just the lyrics alone and how they can provide healing, or just take you back to a place. Love you, babe. You headed back home? I'm sorry, babe. You headed back home? Oh, thank you, my love. I hope you feel better. Get home safe. Make sure you let me know. All right, babe.
Sophia, you can actually unmute. She says she writes creatively.
Yeah, Sophia, if you want to,
Sophia, if you want to respond, you can unmute.
I can unmute you, or if you want to unmute yourself, babe. But definitely exercise, which obviously I'm not a fan of. Just cause
I do take walks though, like it's a good thing to just get some air. I like sitting by the water too, like if it's a nice nice view by the water. It's very
water
peaceful.
is everything for me. Everything. That is like when my anxiety is at the highest, I need to like soak in some water just to release it all. You know what I'm saying?
A nice relaxing bath with
without a doubt. Oh my
candles,
gosh, with some candles lit,
some oils, some
yes,
just nice soft music. Best way to do it. Good way to release.
It really is.
And just take you to a whole nother zone.
Yep. And writing is awesome because, like I said, years ago I wrote my first book, and that alone, everything that I released in that book was so healing for me. You know what I mean? And tuning that energy into something creative, you'd be surprised. That's how 9 times out of 10 the musicians that write these amazing songs, or the writers, they tune into their traumas or their anger or their hurt, their sadness, and come up with these amazing songs where we can all relate to, you know what I'm saying? And it really touches our soul. So, Miss Sheena, my love bug, Tell everybody what you got going on, Miss Platforms and everything.
Hold on, look, I may as well just go ahead and look in the phone and find the flyer. Because I don't never be remembering. I be remembering.
She be remembering all, and she be remembering, and she remembers everybody else's stuff too. Don't let her lie to you. That's a whole lie, baby. You keep me on point. Thank you, love.
On the November 21st, I'll be on, it's called My Chapter. It's a virtual event for authors and poets. You can join us. We'll be on Facebook and Amazon and Roku, and it'll be under the maryjshow.com. On the 22nd, I will be on this called the Black Book Webster, which is at November 22nd from 4 to 7 GMT time. I have to figure out what time it is over here. It's in London. So I have to figure out our time, but that is
international, baby.
Yeah, that one's out in London.
Look, you manifested that bad boy.
Yes, absolutely. And then, you know, my book is dropping, which is November 22nd on the day I'm on that panel. So I'm awesomely excited about that new chapter to be coming and everybody to get it, because I'm telling you, I poured a lot into this book. And like the ebook is available for pre-order right now. Like I said, the other book will be on order, be ready for order on the 22nd. But if you want to actually do the work, it'll be better to get the print book.
Yeah.
Because I actually have it. So whereas you can write and answer questions in my book, like I actually got it for you to do some work. I'm helping
you. What is the name, love? The name is amazing.
It's called Unveil the Broken Pieces of a Mask. So I'm helping you unveil those different broken pieces of the mask inside the book. So that's why it's there for you to do the work about the hurt, the depression, the insecurities, the baggages, the embracement of you, just being able to understand what are you dealing with while you're going through your process, being able to show you how to take a step back and look in that mirror right in front of your face. It's just I'm doing it through poetry and then also giving you questions to answer. And then I'm giving you a space to actually write and being able to talk and, you know, being able to express yourself with yourself without any judgment. It's your book. You be able to write whatever you want on it. And in the back, it's a whole journal in the back. So you can't go wrong. It's a book you can use forever.
Yeah, going back to Stephanie said, you know, and even in Sophia about writing a journal, you know what I mean? Oh, you write poetry too, babe.
Okay, you learned. Okay, poetry in the building.
Yeah, we authors. Here's my book.
Yep, she's a poetry too.
Yeah, we authors. Yeah.
My social media is my first name, last name. And if everybody that's out there can't spell it, it's Shana. My last name is Gourdine, Gourdine. That's my personal page. You can find me at Sheena Gourdine Author. You can find me at Sheena Master Motivation. You can find me at The Rundown. You can find me on the Feel Good Talk. You can find me on the Author Network panel. You can find me in Instagram for Testimony for Life. You can find me on Twitter is W_Gourdine16. And my website is www.theladybehindthemask.com. I'll put the website in the link as well. And you can also always contact me on my email as well, which is sgourdine16@gmail.com.
Yes, honey. Please connect with us because we love connecting with everybody. And we really hope and pray that you share all of this, because you will be also receiving an email with the entire event. But our goal is to reach as many people as we possibly can to provide this empowerment, to provide this inspiration, uplifting, motivation. Okay. Sheena, real quick, I put it in here, but let everybody know your first book that is available now, babe.
Oh, of course. Hold on. Let's show the picture.
Yeah, thank you.
There's one back there too, but this is the first book, which is called The Mask Behind the Mask, which is on Amazon. It's on Barnes and Nobles. It's on Walmart, Target. It's on all platforms. The second book will also be on all platforms, which will be out November 22nd. Then also make sure y'all go see the film that was produced between me, Vera G Production, and JP Empire Media. And that is called Through Your Eyes. It's called the Through Your Eyes Mask Behind the Mask. And also Jessica was also one of our survivors that talked and told her story. But it's basically a film that we have for people to be able to tell their story through their eyes. It's basically for you to be able to see different aspects of different ways that people went through domestic violence, and you can actually survive it. You know, like it's a hard road, but we made it. We here to tell about it, and you're not alone trying to get it together. So you know, it's here. Go see it. It's on YouTube on the Vera G Spotlight. It's on Fire. It's on Amazon Fire, Vera G Spotlight Network TV. It's on Roku, and it's free. And it's an hour and 38 minutes. So it's free. A free film for you to understand and get awareness about domestic violence. Trying to think. I'm like, is there anything else I didn't talk about? I think I talked about everything.
You know what you can do, my love bug, is leave us with one of your many inspirational poems, words of wisdom.
I'm gonna read Self-Love, and then I'm gonna read the other one called Control. So I'll give y'all two.
Awesome.
The first one is called Self-Love. It says, loving ourselves is the best thing that we can do for ourselves. Never lower your standards to please others. At times, we allow people to make us feel less of a person. People try to play the victim as if it was all our fault. Stand firm on how you feel. Don't allow anyone to make you feel less than what you deserve. We sometimes allow the people we love to treat us as less of a person, less of the value of what are we worth. Self-respect is where it starts. It starts inside of you. If you don't respect yourself, people will get too comfortable. Stand for your self-respect, stand for your self-worth, and stand for and love yourself first. The second one I'm going to read is called Control. It says, control. Always know your power. We allow people to control our character. We allow people to change our moods. We give people too much control. We shouldn't let people determine an hour, a minute, or even a second of our day. Minimize the amount of space you allow people to occupy in your mind. Don't allow people to upset you. Take the time out to change your character. Always remember, you are the only person who controls how your day goes. Stop letting negative control your life and reach for the positives in your life and let it lead you. Control your desires for your day. If you say your day is going to be a good day, let it be good. You control your atmosphere.
Yes, we have control. Know that. Love it. Learn it. Don't let anybody take it away from you. Okay? Live in your truth. Believe. Lift. Inspire. Educate. And empower. Because the more that we start sending that to everybody, the better that we will all be.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, and that's why we wanted to do this empowerment benefit, to spread all this beautiful blessings that each one of us, presenters, performers, and even guests had to offer. You know, it's just to uplift and inspire and motivate, okay? And let people know that it's okay. It's okay to ask for help. It's okay to seek help. It's okay to say, you know what, today is not a good day. It is okay, you know, to live in your truth, you know, and to believe in yourself. It is okay to walk out on faith. It is okay, you know, to trust yourself, trust the process. You understand what I'm saying? So, words of wisdom. If one word, like you like to give other people, 1 or 2 words, because you be putting people on the spotlight.
Keep going. Don't stop. Keep going. In order for you to succeed to anything of your success, you have to keep going. And the only way you fail is to never try. So keep going. It might not look sunny out right now, but there is a sunlight at the end of that transformation, in that tunnel. There is a brighter light at the end of all that mess that might be in the tight chaos that might be going on right now. But it will get better. Don't give up. Keep going.
Amen. And once again, thank you for joining us. This is the Rundown Live talk show. Catch us on Facebook. Email us at the Rundown Talk Show at Gmail. Check out our website, www.blessings, BLESSINGS, wellnesscenter.org.
And you what? All the 1,000 names that I said before.
your website, baby.
www.theladybehindthemask.com.
There you go. Contact us, follow us, and please share.
Yes, share. You use this to empower others.
Definitely. So have a blessed day. Enjoy the rest of your night. It was an honor and blessing to be able to bring this to you. And we look forward to seeing you on many more new occasions that we will be doing. God bless. Mask on, sanitize, and
stay
live
safe.
your life.
Yes.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.